you. Hi, I'm sorry. I may have to go out. Hi, Flawless, the fashion designer. Hi, Michael. Thanks for the lemons. Hold on. I might have to go out. Just 1 second. This is not going on. Hold on. Let me see what's on. Okay, is that better? Is that better? Okay. Hey, must be the LeMEN'S. Okay, how are you all? It's good to see you. I promised someone that I will call them. How is your Friday going? Can you hear me now? Can you all hear me now? Good. I'm doing well. Hey, listen. I finished the chair. Did I told you I would finish Flawless? How are you, Michael? Here, I want to show you. Some things are still in disarray, but I want to show you the chair. And I finished the throw too. So I said I would show you. Let me get it arranged so you can see it. Great. Excuse my behind. I'm sorry. Where is it? Oh, here it is. This is the throw that I did. I don't know if you all will be able to see it, you and Michael. And could you see it? Are you able to see it? Yes. Give me some lemons if you're able to see it. If you can't, then say no. Good, Michael. You can see it. Thank you. Now I'm going to show you the chair. I'm still doing some rearranging, so my place is in this still. My living room is still in disarray because I'm still doing some work in here. So let me show you the chair. I promise you I'll let you see it. Uh-oh. See, I told you I would do that side to the chair. I don't know if you could see it. Hold on. I wanted to finish that side to the chair on both sides. I don't know if you can see it. I still didn't. And I got the front done. You know, to make so. Then I finished this table. I'm making a little, I'm sewing a little whatchamajig. Then I finished that. It's like what's her name mentioned. She said it's a farmhouse chic. And I said, that's exactly what it is. Wait a minute, I don't know if you could see that. Yeah. So let's move that out the way because I don't want to sit on it and mess it up. So I just finished it. So I did it out of, I don't know, could you see everything? Yeah. Could you all see everything? I don't know if you could see everything. I hope you could. I'm still doing, I finished my farmhouse table too. I'm tired. I'm not tired, but I don't like moving the computer around. I really want to show you, but the cord is not long. It's not that long. So what I'm gonna do, I learned how to. I talked to someone and they were telling me how to go about doing this. So they sent the link. So once I get all that figured out, I just got the link today. I can load it up and show you all as I finish. So yeah, so I took pictures. So I'm gonna load it up. Thank you so much. Michael's like, okay, get to something else. I know it's not a man thing, so I won't bore you. Oh. So, I have to make a call. So, anyways, I knocked my thing down. I'll pick it up. Um, so today I wanted to talk about accountability. Also, hold on. Hold on one second. I have to call someone. Um, I watched those videos too, Flawless. I've been watching those. I watched, I think all of them actually. The last lady that you sent me, she's good too. She's really good. I started following her too. Oh my goodness. I am so excited. She told me, yes. I feel comfortable about the machine. The video, yeah. I feel comfortable about the machine that I chose. Hi, creating one. Hey, must be the limits. Thank you, saw it. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping in, my lemon drop. Okay, so we're gonna talk about accountability, but we're also gonna just kind of hang out and have fun because it's the weekend. So it's gonna be accountability, but kind of out there and just talking about any and everything. We're just gonna kind of have fun. But we're gonna start off about talking about accountability. Accountability how? Well, when it comes to owning what it is that causes us to get in situations that creates more problematic drama, um, problems that we probably could avoid, or problems that we normally wouldn't be involved in. Um, Sometimes we end up in situations that may bring on more problems, and we may think, how did I get myself caught up in this? This is not usually my territory. This is not me. I This is not what I do. Um, and we stop and think that, this had to be because of this person or that person, or this is what they brought to me. And that may be true. All that may be true. But then I'm saying this because I have experienced that myself. So then you ask yourself, well, who's the common denominator? I thought, we never want to ask that question. Who is the common denominator? We are. We're the common denominator. It may be the person we befriend. It may be the chats that we decide to be involved in. It may be the neighborhood that we decide to move in. It may be, sometimes it could be a sorority. It could be whoever we choose to date. It could be a plethora of things. Books that we decide to read, movies we decide to watch, video games that we decide to play. Anything that we indoctrinate into our psyche, we are accountable for. So whatever we rest ourselves in, we're the common denominator. So we're accountable for that, and we have to own that. Now, whatever that person does to us, are we at fault for whatever that person chooses to do to us? No. Because if we're truly trying to be good to that person, no one can fault us for trying to be a good person. No one can fault us for trying to do the right thing. Because however they decide to receive it and whatever they decide to do with it, it is on them. But whatever we choose to do after that person has shown themselves to be whatever they choose to be, or however they receive it, and then whatever they decide to show themselves as, and whatever we do with that outside after that, then it's up to us. And if we choose to stay and surround ourselves with those people after that. If it is something negative, we're accountable for that. That's when we are accountable for their actions. But whatever, that's why I always say, evict that person. Evict them. Do we have to hate them? It's not our job to hate them, because that takes more energy. It actually takes more bones in our face to frown than it does to smile. So it takes more energy. It takes more work. It takes a lot out of you when we decide to hurt and be in pain. I'm here to say it. It does. It takes so much out of you. It's not worth it. Now, it's easier said than done. I'll be the first one to say that. But it does. It's. I'm telling you, evict them. Here's the thing. Even with Jesus, even when Satan came to him, when Judas was around him, it's two things they were done. And then when Peter disowned him, two different separate things. When Judas told him to go easy on yourself, Lord, he said, Satan, get behind me. He just said, get behind me with Peter. When he told him to get behind, to do that. But when Peter disowned him, there was a difference. When Peter told him to get to go easy on yourself, and he knew that in order for the scriptures to be fulfilled, he had to make sure that he didn't get sidetracked. He just said, get behind me with Peter. Because he was able to read Peter's heart. He knew Peter was just sidetracked. Because he knew Peter really meant well, but he couldn't listen to Peter at that time. Because he had to do the will of his Father. Again, but he told Judas, when he was about to have the last meals, he said, be on your way. He sent them away because he knew Judas was doing the will of Satan. He sent him away. Same thing with Satan. Each time Satan came to him, he said, get away from me. When those two were doing something that were deliberately trying to destroy him, deliberately trying to do him wrong, he said, get away. But with Peter, he said, get behind. He didn't tell him to get away. Two different things. So that's how we want to read the room. So when I say, when people cheer for you, listen and watch and read the room. Read the room with your eyes. Watch and see if they're cheering at all. And if they do, read the room with your ears and listen to the volumes. But also, I wanted to save this for this live. Look at the quality. When they cheer, when you listen to the volume, also look at the quality. Because they can say, oh, I'm happy for you. Well, that'll never happen for me. Oh, for real? Again? Really? I tried it, but it didn't, they wouldn't do it for me. Oh, you always a boy. Man, that's always happening for you. Or they stop answering the phone. Won't return your text messages. Or give you an attitude. But they were cheering for you, though. Oh, good for you. Or that'll never happen. I wished I could. I wish that would. happened for me. I wish they would do it. See if they'll do it for me too. See if you can get me to hook up. And you haven't even gotten your blessing at the box yet. But already they're trying to get the hook up. They're trying to take your blessing. Look at the quality. You are accountable for the people around you. You are accountable for what you do after you see how people respond to you. You're accountable. So when that person shows you who they are the first time, however you respond after that, whether it's good, bad, indifferent, ugly, the nasty, however you respond, you have to look in the mirror and answer as to why and how you decide to do what you did. Can't fault nobody. Because you have so many people say, well, why did God do this to me? Why did God have this person in my life? Why did God XYZ? Why did God? God didn't do nothing. You did that. You chose that. We are free moral agents. First John 5:19. The whole world is lying in the power of the wicked one. He already warned us. Who's behind it? The wicked one is Satan. James 1:13. It says God cannot be tried, nor does he have the desire, nor does he want to try anyone, nor does he try anyone, because it says he's a God of love. He doesn't try you. We are free moral agents. So however we respond to whatever people do to us after we see them for who they are the first time, you either do as Jesus said, 1 Peter 2:21, follow my footsteps closely. You either evict them or just put them in another room and you deal with them from a distance. You love them from a distance. That means you have to put them out your life. You just kind of move them over here, put them behind you. Just move them out the way. Or you evict them completely. But does it say Jesus hated them at all? Not at all. It didn't say that. But he dealt with them accordingly. He dealt with them accordingly. He placed them where they needed to be. So I just wanted to mention that we are our own best friends first, or our own worst enemy first. It's up to us. We can't blame nobody. We are accountable to ourselves. Get the journals out. And whatever it is that we need to write down. It doesn't have to be a book. It doesn't have to be, it can be a couple of words. Write it down. That's your bully. That's my bully. Whatever it is, write it down. And say, okay, this is what I need to work on. And why? Is it possible? And just say, yes, this is possible, and this is my plan. You don't have to do a whole lot of talking about it. I realize that now. You have to do a whole lot of talking about it. Just get with it. Just get to it and do it. You have to sit down and just cry and talk about how you self-esteem. Well, I gotta sit and cry. No, you don't. Just do it. Get your journal out, write it down, say, yes, this is my problem. This is my bully. This is ugly. And I need to do it. This is my trauma. This is where it come from. Let's look behind it. Why? X, Y, Z. Da, 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 da. Just be real with yourself. Get ugly with yourself. Am I a liar? Yes. This is one time I'm telling the truth. Yes, I am a liar. Why? Write it down. Because I don't want to face the truth because X, Y, Z. I want people to think I'm better than what I am when I know I'm not. Because this is my parents my dad or my mother was an alcoholic, and I wanted people to think that we live this way when truly it's not the truth. This is why I really am a lie. No one has to know but you and God. But I need to fix it, and this is how I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start today by telling the truth at least twice and build from there. No one has to know, but start. Because the quicker you start doing that, the better your company is going to be. But as long as you're toxic, your company is going to be toxic, and you're going to receive their toxicity because that is what you think of yourself. And the sooner you get that toxicity out of your life, the sooner it won't feel right when you have those people around you. It won't feel right. You're going to start evicting people and all that. You may evict people that it may be a mistake. That's how fat you, I mean, and I'm acting silly, but that's how much you just, it'll feel nasty. Just do the work. Didn't take a lot. Get the journals out and do it. So I just want to bring that up. So if that makes sense, uh, drop some lemons in a chat if that makes sense. If not, I would like for some to share their thoughts because some may disagree, and that's fine. That no one has everyone doesn't have to agree. If you want to come up here on the panel, that would be great. Yeah, I can drop the link. Whoever wants to come up. And we could talk about anything. It doesn't have to be this. It can just come up and just kind of like, as they used to say, shoot the breeze. Mm-hmm. If you want to come up for any reason, talk about whatever, that'd be great. Mm-hmm. So, let me see. Is there anything that's going on in the YouTube street? Really, not the YouTube. Anything going on in the what do you call that? The world, celebrity world that anybody wants to talk about? Because I'm kind of behind in the celebrity news. Anybody wants to talk about, or just whatever? Because right now I just want to talk about it's the weekend, and I wanted to talk about whatever. Oh, and that Amber Heard. Anybody, or is anybody familiar with the Amber Heard situation? And if so, what's the latest on that? In fact, let me look at that. Um,
Earn your master's degree in less than 12 months for under $11,000. University of
okay. Aaliyah got 1 million subscribers on her official. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. You said Aaliyah got. Oh, is it? Aaliyah got 1 million subscribers. Aaliyah got. How is she getting that many? How are they benefiting off of her? Who's doing this? Flawless. When is this? Do you know? Okay, it's coming soon. Do you know roughly when? And how? Who's benefiting? They said it was her uncle. I was drinking coffee. Oh, her fans. Oh, wow. She has 1 million. Wow. Who's benefiting her? Who's benefiting from her monetarily? Who's getting her revenue? Who's getting it? June, oh, the 15th. Don't let me forget. Now, who's going to be, who's going to be, I know it'll be televised, but certain networks and all that I don't mess with. But now, who should I go to get? Oh, her mom and uncle. Okay, so let me ask you this: who's going to be covering this, so I can go and look at this and and recording. Okay, do you know who's going to be covering this, so I can be able to tune in? Where exactly can I go? It's going to be in New York. Now, listen, this is going to be for the state, or for his no, because right now he's doing federal, correct? You don't know what TV? Okay. Soon as you find out, let me know. Shoot me a text, because I want to. I want to know, because okay, this is, I shouldn't say that. This is bad. Anyways, just let me know, because I want to see it. Um, I was gonna say something else. Yeah, this is for New York, which is going to be, because right now, what is he doing? Federal or state right now? This is this is state, but he's no. Yeah, which one is he doing? Federal, state? Where he's at now? Okay, so for the federal, so he had one in New York was federal. Chicago hasn't started, and so the one in Chicago that hasn't started, that's for state, correct? Oh, oh, fair and state. I see. Huh. Wow. Hmm. Too bad for him. So, how long do you think it's okay? So that's two in Chicago. That's the federal and state. So what? Okay, so how much time they say that he's looking at? Did they ever mention how much time he's looking at? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to read without my glasses. I want to strengthen my the muscles and all that because I'm starting to get too dependent on these glasses. It's a whole set of New York victims. How many victims does this guy have? It's like every time how many what? That is absolutely insane. Let me ask you this. So how many states are accusing him of this? I mean, if you know, name the states that are charging him. Okay, so we have New York and Chicago. Why do I want to say Florida too? No, they years ago they went and arrested him out in Florida because he violated his parole. Am I right? And he had gone out to Florida. I think that's it. I think I'm right. Oh, that okay. So is that it? Okay. So okay, because we were talking, we never. Oh, you know what we were talking the other day, and I forgot to even bring this up. We were talking about fashion, about the cricket, and I meant to bring this up. I want to ask you this. Okay, because I mean, this is public knowledge. It's not, you know. You mentioned about uh we talked about Cheryl Mack, and again, everyone, this is public knowledge, and I told you how close knit we were at one point, and for her coming to hang out at our place, and my egg donor babysitting her youngest son. Um, my brother, one of my brothers, living with her, us going over there having dinner, you know, and things of that nature. At any rate, um, the list goes on. I'm not. I won't go into details of some of the things that were said to confirm why as to why I see why she's indicted. I'll just say that much. Um, but I want to ask you this, and I won't go into grave details. I'll ask you some questions behind the wall. Now, there was a content creator that did some heavy investigating. Although this content creator was accused of telling some untruths on another celebrity. Were they untrue? Yeah, she did admit to telling some untruths. Is she okay? However, when it comes to this case here, I'll stand 20 toes down and say that everything that she said this far, from what I did hear, from what she said, she did not lie at all. Just from what the snip. from what I did hear. And I don't, you know, you know, I we'll talk a lot about more behind the wall. In fact, call me tomorrow. Call me tomorrow. Okay. But so far, she hasn't lied. Hands down. On the other celebrity, I don't know the other celebrity. However, in this case, she hasn't lied so far. But I don't follow her. Um, but when it comes to this person, she hasn't lied. And I can see why, you know, she decided to go further and break a lot of things wide open. So far, I have to give her 2 thumbs up for what she did expose. This when what the content creator, who was she? Are you asking who the content creator, the YouTube content creator? You want to know her who she was? I'd rather say behind the wall. I'll tell you behind the wall. I'll tell you behind the wall. I'll tell you behind the wall. Um, and two, she said, let me post this. She also said, that she was actually booking the rooms for a lot of these young ladies. That she was getting these ladies and basically trafficking these ladies for him. Yeah, yes. Is that true? But then hightailed it once all of this cake. Oh, is it that is true? Mm-hmm. And she actually it was something that she said while she said something to my egg donor, and my egg donor was just perfectly fine with it. I mean, it was as if she was saying, "Can you pass me a shoe?" My egg donor was like, "Oh, sure, here's a shoe." But again, that doesn't shock me when it comes to my egg donor. Doesn't shock me at all that she wasn't alarmed by it. Mm-mm. Doesn't shock me at all. So my egg donor was more concerned about her not bringing her a sandwich from a certain restaurant out in New York. Seriously, that was she was more excited about her not getting a sandwich. And I kid you not. Hmm. Um, because you know they were flying, and she was just more concerned that she didn't bring her the sandwich. Hands down, I'm not making. I wish with everything in me I was making this up, not making it up. Um, sure. Oh, her youngest son. I'm not going to say his name, although he's an adult. I could, but I'm not. I, yeah, I do know the content creator said that she gave her son to R. Kelly, allowed it. Was it the youngest son? Do you know? Or the reason why I say the youngest son because the oldest son is very famous, very famous, and he seems to be into women. But that doesn't mean anything because he has several children. And he was into a very popular R&B singer and has a child with her. But the youngest son gave off those vibes when he was a very young boy. And that's the reason why I wonder if it was the youngest son. Do you know if it was the youngest son? Yes? No? And it wouldn't surprise me at all if it was the youngest son. But the content creator said that she gave him, yes or no. And I asked you because and the content creator was just like ripping it, and everything I was going, it makes sense. So much she was saying was blowing my, and I was so much she was saying, and I was going, oh my goodness, because I know firsthand a lot of stuff. And but with this, I'm speculating. Don't know. I can't confirm it, but it wouldn't surprise me. Not yet. I was wondering. You're so funny. You just saying a name. I was wondering. It was. You're so funny. I wasn't one. I wasn't thinking him. I was thinking of. Do you know the other one? I was thinking not him because you know I was thinking not him. I was thinking the other one. Do you know the other one? The youngest one. Yeah, that's the oldest. That's the oldest. When I first met him, he was in second grade. That one there. He was like in second grade, I think. Yeah. He was, and that's why his ex-girlfriend, his baby's mother, she put out a song, Your Mother Should Have Whooped Your Behind and all, because he was a spoiled child. I mean, he was so privileged. My goodness, he was so privileged. And he was just, but she was trying to make up for being an absent mom. Although she was there, but she wasn't because she was worked. She always had a good job. She worked in corporate, yeah. The other one, you don't know the other one's name? She has two. I didn't think it was this one here, the one that you named. I was thinking maybe the other one because he gave off those signs when he was a little boy. She has two. She has not this one. She has a younger one. Um, his dad was an ex football player, or is an ex football player, and yeah, I'll give you his name behind the wall. Yeah, I'll give you his name behind the wall. But that's not this one, but the other one. My egg donor used to babysit him. He wasn't even in school yet. The other one, but he's grown. He's an adult now. Um, no, what's his name? Yeah, I'll give it to you behind the wall. But he was good friends with my nephew. They were both the same age. He was just, he's tower over my nephew. He was much bigger. He was a bully. He used to bully my nephew, and he was very, very. It just wouldn't surprise me that it was him. Here's the thing: if it was this one here, everyone would know about it because this one is very famous, for being a producer and all that. Big time producer. Um, a writer, producer, whatever it is that he does. I know that's why I feel it was the other one, and she had no control because whatever they wanted, they got. Plus, he gave off those tendencies, so that's why I believe it was that one. So when the other content creator said that, I thought so many things that she said, I was like, apropos. It was just, it blew my mind. The things that she was saying. Only it would take her, yeah. It was as if so many things. It was as if she was in our place when it came to some of the things that she was hitting on. It was I know because some of those things were taking place and we saw it, or it was in their house. It was as if she was there. So I know for a fact she wasn't lying about those things. So that's what I'm saying. Was it him? Was it him? Was it both of them? So that's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't want to name a name, and I don't know which one it was. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking. Did you know? because I don't want to drop his name, and it may not, maybe it wasn't him, and it wouldn't be fair for me to drop his name. Okay, I'll drop his name, but don't mention it on here just in case it wasn't him, because all this is, I just said, everything we're talking about is alleged. Alleged. Although I just have to say alleged. Mm. Allegedly. Where's my phone? Oh, I'll text you. I'll text you his name. See, I got you in here. I'm just okay. I'm just gonna pull you on up. Okay, hold on. You know how you just save your regular ones? You're in here. I'm just too lazy to keep. I have. Okay, let me just stop being lazy. Hold on. Okay, see, here it is right here. Oh no, I got you. No wonder. Okay. Okay, let me see something. Mm. Okay. You would think I was an old woman. Well, I am, so that's why. Okay, his name is okay, you have to keep this to yourself until, because just in case we don't know for sure. You get it, Flawless? You get it? Really? Why? Text me why. Well, I mean, I know. I mean, what did they say? I don't understand. Did they talk about him because he's pop because he's famous? Did they say anything specific? I should say. Hold on, let me see something. Did they say anything specific? Flawless. Wow, that so it was him? That's what she was taught. I was just thinking, no, that can't be him. That went through my head, and I thought, no. I kept thinking, no, that please, that can't be. Are you serious? Okay, all this is alleged. Are you serious? Oh my word. She ought to be ashamed. Wow. She is trifling. What are some of the other things allegedly? What are some of the other things that has been mentioned? Hi, Cece. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome to the lemonade stand. Hey, must be the lemons. Thank you for sharing some of your time this weekend with us. Thank you. We're talking about the R. Kelly situation. Flawless is really familiar with what's going on because it touched home with her. Um, she has mentioned to us before that R. Kelly, you know, violated her mom and her aunt. She has mentioned in the chat with us before, so she's very familiar with this case, and we were talking about it. Oh my word, some of the things, and I'm also familiar with some of the ones that work really closely to really close to R. Kelly. And in fact, I was telling he's been found guilty is no more. Oh, okay. I was saying how one of the women that worked really close to him, like she was like the right arm woman, my egg donor. Um, she actually used to babysit her son. He's grown now, but at the time he was 4, and she used to come into our house, and we used to go over to her house, and one of my brothers used to live with her, and she was actually helping him get his modeling career going, and his ex-wife getting her singing career going, and she actually did a duet with him with R. Kelly. Flawless. I don't know if you're familiar with that song. You know that song. We Yeah, allegedly, yeah. We're having a baby. You know that song, "We Having a Baby." She did a duet with him and did that song, and so it's a lot. And like I said, R. Kelly called our house, and my egg donor was super hyped and excited. I was like, okay, So we're sitting here discussing SEC. So thanks for the lemons. Thanks for the lemons. So Flawless is very, very familiar with the case. She's been really hands on with the case, which I understand. I totally understand. This guy is sick. Wow, I didn't know it was London on the track. I just thought it was the other son because he displayed those qualities. As much as you want to share. I mean, um, oh, where are they with what's her name? Because I know, um, oh my goodness, my mind is spilling over right now. What's her name? Cheryl. She was always so mousy. Hi, Natasha 75, sweetheart. Thank you for visiting the lemonade stand. My mind is blown right now. Must be the LeMEN'S. Thank you for visiting, sweetheart. Thanks, CC. Thanks, Flawless. Thank you all. Um, yeah, he's found guilty. I'll say allegedly for what's her name? What is her name? What is her name? Oh, my mind is blown right now. Cheryl. Cheryl Mack. I'll just say Cheryl Mack for right now. I'm used to calling her Cheryl. But I was just thinking, where is she? Where is she at, far as the case is concerned, with her? Because I know she was indicted. Where are where are they with her? I mean, I'm just blown. But that makes perfect sense that it will be London on the track. It would be, but you know what? Whatever because again, she was one of those mothers that reared him by guilt because she was a career mom, and so whatever he asked for, she gave it to him. He was. Oh my goodness, he was. I see why. Uh, what is her name? His ex girl, his baby's mother. What is her name? Um, my goodness, what is her name? My mind is blown right now. But I can see why she wrote that song. Say your mother should have beat you behind. Well, she didn't say beat you're behind, but yeah, I see why she wrote that song. She okay. So they're still on to her because she said something to my egg donor and to let my egg donor know. What she said to her to me, it was appalling that she was like, well, she said, well, allegedly, she said, oh, well, Mr. Kelly likes younger women. They're not women, sweetheart. They're not women. But like I said, my egg donor was more concerned about a sandwich, her not getting her a sandwich, than what she mentioned to my egg donor about him liking younger women. I was like, they're not women. They're kids. And yeah. Oh my word. But yeah, I do know that this other content creator was saying how she was setting up the hotels for them and booking these young ladies, girls, young ladies. Yeah, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. That is amazing. I don't know how in the world. And this is what I don't understand. There are different ones. They're saying, I don't know how they can be with these girls could be with him because of his hygiene and all that. That because they're kids. You don't understand because you're an adult. They were children. Their minds were malleable. He could they just because they were kids. And but it was a lot of things she didn't share with my well, I don't know, maybe she did. Um but I don't think she shared much with my egg donor in terms of that. That's it. Um but I do know that I was told that if you whenever you work with him, if he was trying to get you started, you would have to like sing and all that and you weren't allowed to clean yourself and all that. It was like a hustle around the clock. You weren't allowed to shower and hmm Yeah, he did brainwash them. Yeah, they were babies. They were. Yeah. But let me ask you this. Because last time I talked to you, you said that you were kind of when it came to his wife, ex-wife. Why did you say you were kind of on the fence about her, kind of wishy-washy with her? own. He wasn't making anyone else a star. Okay, why is that? And why do you don't think his wife knew? And what about what's her name? The celeb, the one that what's her name? I almost said her name. The one that used to sing. What is her name? What is her name? The one that did the duet with him. And he was in that, they were in that video and she threw something at him. No, he threw something at her when she got in the car and left in that video. Well, I want to call her Crystal, but it's not her name. Okay. So she okay. They were saying allegedly that she was a victim. Hi, Chrissy. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Hey, must be the lemonade. Hey. Hi, Chrissy. How are you? Thanks for the lemons. Did I wake you? Did my live wake you? Your phone scared me. Mm-hmm. That is insane. Oh my goodness, Flawless. You have so much info. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Flawless. I totally agree with you. I do. I need to get my lip gloss. I don't feel like going to get it. I'm out of this stuff. This stuff is like paradise in a bottle. I kid you not. I can't wear any lip gloss. So because I'm highly sensitive to other lip gloss, so I have to go to Sephora and get this kind. It's called Tower 28 and it's black owned. It's a company. It's a young black girl. It's Tower owned. And I'm not, this is just because I have nothing to do with trying to sponsor this stuff. I kid you not. I don't listen. I don't do YouTube for numbers and all that stuff. This is truly because this is the gold. I'm telling you. And it's a young black girl that young lady that makes this. And when my lips are when my lips are I whenever I use like cheaper lip glosses, my lips burn really, really bad, right? And like it burns so bad to it's like it looks like somebody set my lips on fire. And I learned about this. Google, and I couldn't find anyone. Oh, okay, I will. And just give me 1 second. And this stuff, the day I put it on my lips started healing. The next day, because my lips were so cracked and dried or whatever, I couldn't even talk. I was in so much pain. The day I put it on my lips started healing. The next day, I was able to laugh and talk. Day after that, my stuff just like I hadn't had a problem. This is a miracle in a bottle. A miracle in a bottle. I kid you not. Oh wait, bought from Sephora, and with taxes and all that, it's like 16, 17, right under $17. This is, I mean, to me, I buy this. I've never run out of this stuff. I kid you not. Never. And you can get it in a color too, like a pinkish like color and a darker color. I can't remember. And clear stuff is. I see. I kid you not. This is the gold. Just wanted to put it out there for. Listen, this young black lady, sis is doing it. That's all I have to say. Tower 28. Get it. Oh, I'm sorry. But here you go, Flawless. I'm just to great text it to you. Okay, Chrissy, are you there? I want you to come up. We have something for you all. I want Chrissy to come up. She probably fell back to sleep. Okay, Flawless. I'm supposed to send it to you. Send it to you. What's her name? Oh. I stopped for various reasons, but I'm gonna send this to you. You're gonna say, "Oh, okay." Don't mention it in the chat. Don't mention her in the chat. I think Christy may have fallen asleep. Poor thing. I know she's tired. She's such a good mommy. Oh, I forgot to tell her. She's going to kill me. Oh. The other stuff that she was talking about, I don't know about. The stuff that when it came to Cheryl Mack and all the, I was like, she's telling the truth. Now the other stuff that you may know about, I don't know. I can't say, but the R. Kelly situation, but the Cheryl Mack situation, she was telling the truth. That part I do know. Uh-huh. Okay, can you hear me now? Drop some lemons and let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me now, Flawless? Can you hear me? Drop some lemons in the chat if you can hear me. The same blogger? The same blogger has gotten herself in trouble? Okay, like I said, I only know about what she said in terms of when I did watch her in terms of Cheryl Mack. I was like, okay, that part I did was true. Now, since then, it's been a while. Since then, I have not watched her because of the reputation she's So what did she lie about? You can either put in the chat or text, one or the other. What she Hey, Chrissy, did you want to do read your poems or not? Maybe you want to wait for another day? You can, sweetheart. You don't have to do it tonight if you're tired. Because I know you have a busy schedule. You're such a good mommy. And you're going to school and working, doing your thug things. I get it, girl. Go on, girl, get it. Studying the Bible. You that chick. I wonder why she always what she get in trouble for, Flawless? We talking about Chrissy, we talking about this R. Kelly case because Flawless got all the deets. What you cook today, Chrissy? Do you cook, Flawless? Do you like to cook? Look, yeah, I ain't cooked yet. I ain't eating. I've been cooking, but I ain't cooked nothing today. I kind of want a barbecue, but it's been raining and everything. I'm about to chop. Instead of calling an Uber, I'm gonna call an Arc. I'm like, goodness gracious. So so that's the is she being investigated for that? Depends on what it is. Chrissy, girl, hush your mouth. You're so silly. But that Tower 28 is where it's at. It's worth it. You don't get a lot in there, but it's it. It's that Tower 28 is sick for real. It's worth it. You should see me. They know me. As soon as I walk in, they be hey girl. They be it's right. We moved it over there. I'll be on my way. Every time they move it, they be like it's right over there. I'm on my way. They know where it's at. Where my tower at? Hey, where my I go on that bank head. I do the bank head right over there. Grab it. And sometimes I get two tubes. It all depends on how I try to get it how I live. However the bank account look. If it ain't looking good, I get one. If it's looking a little good, I get two. If I'm doing superb, I get three. It just all depends. So, but your girl get it. She get it how she live. But your girl get her Tower 28. Oh, okay. You want to read? You want to read some of your poetry? Flawless. I was wondering if you wanted to show your cricket machine. If you want to, if you don't, I understand. Come on, you want to come up, Chrissy? The link is up. Is there? Is the link still there? Here, let me redrop it. Let me drop it. I'm about to drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Look, I don't know what I'm doing. Watch this. Okay. Boom. Chicka boom boom. Chicka boom. Chrissy on the spot. Hey, you can't hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Hello.
Where my girl at? Hey. Hi, my lemon drop. Hi, my little sis. How are you?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. How are you and my niece doing?
We're doing fine.
Good, good. I'm so happy to see you here. Welcome to my name.
The
Okay, you can hear me for
Lemonade.
good. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was just singing.
Good, good. Hi, Wonder Chick. How are you? Thanks for the lemons. I'm beautiful. Oh, this
You
so
want me to say
thing.
hello, Mama?
This whole thing,
Yeah.
huh? Yeah, I need you
Girl,
to.
you will live.
This whole thing.
You
This
chill.
this whole thing. 5,000 years. What you say?
Stop.
Okay.
Hi, how you doing, baby?
Hi, baby. How are you, my niecey poo?
Oh, I'm doing fine, thank you. Oh, I love your afro. It just
Girl,
had the
you know
nice.
what? My niece just approved my afro. I don't care anybody around. My afro is on fleek because my niece approved it. Okay, it's niece approved.
Oh, do you know I know how to do? Yep. Do you know I know how to do hair on afros and on here? You know I know how to do some hair.
You do?
Huh?
Okay, so you do know you're doing my hair when I come, right? You gonna do my hair?
Mm-hmm. That's right, honey.
Oh, she said she gonna try, honey. Boom, on up.
I know some hard parts about some hair, girl.
Ooh,
You put some hair, you put some hair conditioner, honey.
ooh,
Wash it and dry it out. My mom used to do my hair, okay? She'll
oh,
comb it out every hour, okay? And I'll wind it down.
I
But
love it.
anyway, honey, I'll dry it out, comb it out, part it out, girl. And I'll give you some 6 braids and give you 2 puffs. And then that should be good, girl.
You better do my hair, girl. And what? Okay, so what if I wanted? Let me see. Okay, you could do braids. What if I wanted some Afro
No,
puffs?
don't mess up my conversation. What
Oh,
kind of hairstyle would you like?
huh?
Hairstyle would you like?
What if I wanted some Afro puffs, girl?
Huh? Afro puff? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. All right, girl.
Okay,
And I'll
girl.
do some few braids on your head.
Can you puff them out?
Huh?
Huh? My 12. Y'all put some lemons in the chat for my niece. Cause she gonna braid my hair out. Cause she got my hair, she gonna do my hair, girl. And what else? You gotta tell me what else? What other how you else you gonna do my hair, girl? Tell me.
Um, I don't know what else, but I do some heart braids on your head.
Okay.
I'll braid it up, braid it up, and then voila. And that's about it,
Could you put some? What can you put in it to make it colorful? What can you put in my braids to make it colorful? Can you put some beads or something like that in it?
Yeah. I be wanting accessories in my hair, girl. One
Ooh.
time I used to walk around with my unicorn head, and
Uh-huh.
then them kids asked me, "What did you do to your hair?" And I was like, "My hair look good." And I would
Ooh.
start jiggling, and my mom found out like I was jiggling my hair.
That
I
see,
was like, "Girl, yes, I came in the natural way." Good.
I love it. I love your attitude, and you keep your unicorn hair going because they're not ready for you. They're not ready. That's why they was looking at your hair because your hair was beautiful.
I like girl. She said
Your
she
hair was
about that life.
it was beautiful. They
They do my own
they
hair.
wasn't ready.
She said they weren't ready for you. She said they wasn't ready.
They wasn't ready.
Yeah, like they was hating.
Yeah,
She
they
said
wasn't
they was
ready for
hating
your
on your
hair.
unicorn hair.
They wasn't ready for the unicorn. That's why they were staring at it. They were like, "Ooh, that's beautiful." They hadn't seen nothing like that. You were on another level. They was trying to get on your level.
My unicorn hair. My unicorn hair is big. Okay.
She just said it was beautiful, Mama.
Your hair was
Oh,
beautiful.
girl.
It was
Don't be
beautiful.
doing me like that, okay?
Do you see her staring at you?
I love it. You know what? I love her. I love her attitude. I love her confidence. Tell her they wasn't Ricky ready. They wasn't
She
ready.
said they wasn't ready.
I love her.
She said they was just petty.
I'm dead. Let me die. Give me 2 minutes. Hold on, 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. That's what it is. That's exactly what she is so
I'm
cute. I love it.
good.
Can you
That's
imagine her?
all the personality.
I love
Oh,
that. Keep that. We got to keep that right there and make it better. It's just that foundation is that's where it's at. I love it. She probably like she need to take them glasses off. But hold on, I gotta read this. Hold on. Sunkiss, you coming to? I'm coming to Florida. Yes, I gotta come to Florida. Yeah, I ain't never been there. How old is she, Chrissy? Okay, she's 12, right, Chrissy?
she'll be 12 this year.
12 this year. Okay. Yes, she'll be 12, flawless. What was I gonna say? Oh, okay. So here we go. We got to introduce Chrissy, the fabulous poetess, tonight. We want her to read some poems. She's so good. She's so good.
I hope it won't like mess up on me with
I
my little
know.
phone. Cause
I
my
was like, last time I said, you know what? I said they're hating. They are hating. Okay, so let's see what happens this time because you was just killing it. It was like every time it got right to the peak, it would just go out. I said, YouTube is a hater. Let me
and
shut up
I
because
was
it
trying
might
to
be.
pick the ones that didn't have any person in it because I know some of my writing. Yeah, it could be a bit much.
Okay. But let's just make it happen. Come on, you let's see what let's make it do what it do. Let's see what happens this time.
Okay.
Okay, so
Which
the
one?
first poem
Let me
um
see.
is entitled what?
Hold on one second.
Take your time. Take your time. I'm excited, so let me calm down. Okay.
This one is called When Liberty Falls.
When Liberty Falls. Hey, must be the limits. Okay. So, whenever you're ready, take it. Take it. Take it.
Were you able to hear that one?
No, baby, we didn't hear anything. We were just waiting on you.
Here I was talking to myself.
You know what? YouTube, please don't start. Not with my little sis. Okay, I'm not having this. Okay, I was just like, okay, just take your time. What is happening?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. When Liberty Falls. When Liberty falls and its bells no longer chime, drag my war-beaten body along the sands, set me ablaze so that my light may day out with the sunset. Let my body return to the open arms of Mother Earth in its purest form, from whence I came. Shed no tears unless they are to replenish the earth, wetting the ground beneath your feet, only to cultivate new life as I sleep in Mother Nature's bosom. She cradles me with warmth as she fully engulfs me, back to my uncorrupted state. A timely demise, all shall agree, but liberty's bell sounds no more, for we are in sync.
Pretty. That is so pretty. Can we? Can you hear me, Chrissy? Can you hear me?
Me?
Okay, now we can hear you. I wonder why is it does that when you go to read a poem. Why? Why?
I don't know.
That is the sickest thing I ever heard. Hi,
And I
Mrs.
said,
3P.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
You
pull it
didn't
up
get
on my
out of the
laptop. I'm gonna pull it up on my laptop and see how it does.
You getting some lemons? Hi, Mrs. 3P. That's crazy.
Because I have most of my writing stored on my phone, so all I do is like switch off from the website onto like my writing in my docs, and then it just does this crazy crap.
I don't know why that happens. It's like it happens every time you do your. You think you can find another route just to read your poems, at least?
Yeah, I'm actually pulling it up on my laptop now.
Okay.
So
Welcome
that
to the
way I didn't
Lemonade
have
Stand. Okay. This is 3P.
Miss 3P in the house.
Yeah. Hi, Afro. How are you? Lemon kisses. Welcome to the Lemonade Stand. Hey, must be the LeMEN'S. Listen, you all make sure you check your notifications again. Because Mrs. 3P said that she didn't get her notifications. That's crazy. You might have to check them again. Every so often, different ones complain about that. I don't know why that's the case.
It does that way, everybody, or just with certain people?
Mrs. 3P said that just happened to her, so I don't know.
Oh. I'm gonna make sure to put the bell notification on because they may be it too.
Yeah, make sure the bell is pushed on all. You probably have to go out and just refresh it. And if you all can push the like button, that would be great. I would appreciate it. I keep forgetting to mention that. I've been told to mention that. I'd be forgetting. Oh, Afro. You have to name her. I don't have a name for her. So are you really? How young are you? Did you give us hold on. You're 28. There you go. Okay. Okay, you're 28. Got it. Oh, there you go. Hey, girl.
Hey,
How have you been?
I've been okay. I'm recovering from all the foolishness that's been going on in my house. My
Good.
appliances are revolting on me.
They're still acting up?
I finally got my AC working yesterday.
Okay, because Christy said that she has some resources there that you could. But we need to find out what city you lived in. But we don't want to find out
Like this?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Since we in a private, could you type it?
hmm
Could you tell? Is there any way? Could you type it in a private like this?
uh-huh.
You a private?
Yeah. Just make sure you have it highlighted to the private side so that nobody else in the chat can be able to see it publicly.
Who, me? I do it?
No.
Oh,
Afro Angelique.
okay. So Afro Angelique, yeah, and then the city. Then you need the city, right, Chrissy?
Okay, found it.
Okay. And so to make sure no one else can see this, correct?
Right. It'll
Okay.
just be us that's up
Yeah.
here on the panel.
Okay.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
then I can just close this out, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So that's what she was saying. She can get some resources. So this worked out perfect. Some resources for
So
you.
So I got the city and the state down. They were right. 3P was right. About the state. And I totally had missed that.
I just want to say thank you, everybody, for the birthday wishes.
Oh,
And
happy belated.
no, it's on Monday.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
happy early birthday.
she said
As I
she
like to tell people, my birthday is on Memorial Day. So for my birthday, I'm giving everybody the day off.
Nice one.
Oh, okay. See, she said she's passing up presents. She's giving everybody the day off. That's cute. And she'll be 28, she said. Okay. So remember that.
Yes,
28.
28. I
I
got
think
you by a year.
28.
Look,
I'm 28 too. So
you
yeah.
know what? I don't even care because my motto is the
Mhm.
older I get, the more fabulous I get.
How about
Right.
that?
You
That's
guys
how
just
we
get
all
more
that's how
seasoned.
we all gonna think. That's how we all gonna always be. But but Mrs. 3P had me crying when she said, you said you've been how old for the past so many years, Mrs. 3P? What did you say? Mrs. 3P, you'll be working. What'd you say, Mrs. 3P? You said you've been how old for? I'm looking for the notepad. I got so much going on here.
Oh, and I'm going to a wedding tomorrow.
Oh, you are.
Yes.
I'm
And
such, such a hopeless romantic. Okay, who is it? Who is it? The wedding for?
okay, so like it's complicated because it's like my cousin's wife,
Mm-hmm.
niece have just
Okay.
we just we've become so close. And it
Mm-hmm.
was funny because her mom moved here from California and she like we're black.
Mm-hmm.
But she came here and she met this guy and it was just like love at first sight kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
And she's never dated a white man before and she's getting
Oh,
married to a white man tomorrow.
wow. Good for her.
And he is awesome.
Oh, that's awesome.
He it was love at first sight for him. He was sprung first day.
Really? Isn't that some? Drop some lemons in the chat for this. This is oh my, oh my.
So her mom and I have been disgusted. We're like, we done with everybody else. They're gonna be white men at this wedding.
Yeah,
We're gonna get our flirt on.
girl, go. You better go in there with your Becky all the way. Go in there just with your Becky on from head to under your toes. Okay, that is amazing. That's the, I'm so happy. I'm very happy for her. And y'all gonna be in the right spot. Oh my, that's
So
amazing. I'm very happy. I'm
and it's gonna
very,
be
very.
she's getting married by the beach, so she's getting married in Virginia Beach. It's gonna be awesome.
That is amazing. Oh my word! I
I
am.
got it
Look,
pulled
I
up.
feel like I'm going. I'm so happy. Oh my goodness, that is gonna be so nice.
3P had her love at first sight situation
Yeah.
too. So
Yes.
look, I need a love at first sight situation.
The first say too. Yes, Mrs. 3P. Yeah. Get Mrs. Look. Mrs. 3P said he fell in love at first sight. Yes, too. Well, yes. One of the chicks said, I can't. Y'all killing me. She said, get you a girl. Natasha, she got all that. Y'all got all these lemons, and that's what I'm talking about.
Look, because they're gonna be like a concentrated amount of men
Yeah,
in
and
this
see, the
one
thing is,
place.
it's so possible now. It's so possible now because that's not, that's not out of the norm anymore. Yes,
Mm-mm.
yes. Flaw said, "Congratulations." Exactly. That is amazing. I'm so happy. You know what? I really believe you're gonna come out of there with you a man. Not a man, a mind, honey. You will have your
You got one.
yeah. And that's what I said. You're gonna come out. Yeah.
I'm hoping. Look,
Just keep it down.
because until I was open to the possibility, I've only recently become open to the possibility, and I've seen, because my cousin who was a black man, he's married to a white woman, but she's not necessarily white because she did her DNA thing and she got everything. And when I say everything, she got everything. So
Okay.
it's like
Jungle fever.
she got, look, she got European, she got African, she got Spanish, Asian, all of it.
Wow.
So, and she's like my sister.
Oh, that's so sweet.
It
Now
was
that
like,
really is sweet. That I mean, because like I said, I'm not, I don't like to say throw lemons at, at a white. I'm just like all women. This channel is for all women, but I like to hone in on black women because we always get tossed to the back of the line. But this channel is for women, and men too, because I do lemon drops and lemon. So, but more towards lemon drops. But yeah. My thing is, long as you come straight, you're welcome. So yeah, that is so sweet. Oh, that warms my heart. Seriously, it warms my heart. It does. I'm so happy. That's so sweet.
what do you think of blue magic?
When you say blue magic, what is that?
Your hair?
Girl, I totally figure. I'm like the wedding. I'm like, oh, I'm so happy for the wedding. Girl, I done fell in love with the wedding and the love stories. Okay, this is it. That's her name. That's her name. I love that name. That's her name. Thank you. You always come up with the product. Girl, look, because when I went around, I sure hope Afro come on a show so we can give you a name. Okay, that's her name. That's her name. Thank you. I'm so happy. Oh, okay. And what's her name? Who was that? Said Mrs. Because
I forgot it.
Huh?
I forgot there is grease called blue magic. I forgot about
Grease?
that.
Oh, you know what? Shoot, that's even better. That's even better. Shoot, that's old school. That's what we talking about. Blue magic. Oh, Natasha 75 said lemons and for same thing for Mrs. 3P too. Yeah. That's right. Mrs. 3P said just be yourself, smile and giggle, and he'll fall in love. That's true. Be yourself. Because men, they see authentic and just be light and inviting. Yeah, be yourself and be friendly. That's they love that. Yes.
I'm gonna try not to be too ratchet.
Yeah, just be friendly, open, laugh and talk, and just join in whatever with the dances, dance with them and all that. Have a good time.
I need you to understand how introverted I am.
You are, but this is the one. You know what? If all you have to do is just join in with the fun, seriously, just keep that in mind. Smile, and if they talk, you talk, and join in with whatever fun that's going on, and they're going to tap into that. You don't have to be something you're not. Just join in with the fun. And when they talk to you, you talk back and smile. That's it. You don't have to be this gregarious type person. No, just be yourself and join in with the fun and smile. And join in with if they have dialogue with you, you have it back. Just smile, and whatever is going on, you join in with them. That's it. You don't want to sit back and just be this little, this is off this person that's in his corner that doesn't want to you close off and you act like I don't want to be bothered.
That's
That
pretty
that
much my life.
yeah, but you're gonna have to come out of that and so that they can feel comfortable because you're dealing with, they have this mindset that we are black, what, with a bad attitude, angry black women. You want
Yeah, I'm so not that. I'm just a tired black woman at this
to
point.
but because we've been stereotyped as that, you're gonna have to erase that stigma. Just
Okay.
and once he sit and laugh or talk with you, he's gonna pick up on that and he's gonna rest into that. You guys are gonna rest into that. He's gonna see it, but he's gonna fold into that, and you fold into that with him. But just smile and receive him. He's gonna receive you. He's gonna do that because most white women are reserved anyways. So that's gonna be okay. But
Okay.
you just come out of that just for that one day. You don't have to be cutting up loud and swinging stuff and all. No, just smile and whatever. And whatever if they're doing some type of hustle, you get up and hustle with them and smile and just be yourself. You can be yourself, but you want to be airy and kind and nice and dance and just be that. And they're gonna see, oh, she's kind. She's not loud and all that, but she's kind. She's a sweet person. They're gonna see that. They're gonna receive that. And you just do that.
Yeah, I mean, I've been working on me for a year now, so I'm on the pathway.
They're gonna see that. And that's good enough. She's gonna come back. And that's good enough. You're good enough. You're enough. What you've been doing is enough. And they're gonna see that because you're
Yeah.
beautiful. You're kind. I see all of that. I see all that, and I'm just a woman. And
I'm gonna have to pull out.
see that, huh?
I'm gonna have to pull out I'm gonna have to pull out my personality that I was when I was on the set. Oh, you're
Huh?
mute.
Am I mute?
Oh,
Let me-
you were move. Your mouth was moving, but nothing was coming out.
It's been choppy today. Everybody's been
Like
saying I've been doing it. Okay, you said what
I used to be on the set, which is like motorcycles and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I was a what do you call it? A PR person,
Mm-hmm.
public relations officer. And I had that personality. I would turn that on and turn that off. So I'm gonna have to be my public relations person tomorrow.
That's what you're gonna have to be. Think like that. Honestly, just tap into that. And wear something with flowers. And I seriously, just I tell you what, wear something soft.
I'm gonna have an LBD on.
Huh?
I'm gonna have an LBD on.
Hold on.
A little black dress.
They love that. Hold on one second. What? I'm struggling. Yeah, they love that. I just want to know whose battery needs to be changed. I don't know. Prissy's so silly. But no, you said introduce your representative.
Yeah, I have to turn that part of my personality on because otherwise I will be in the corner just observing.
Yeah. And be conscious of that. When you feel that coming out, turn it off. As soon as you feel that and you see that, turn it off. And jump into what you just described yourself as being that PR. Turn that back on. When you feel that, when you see yourself doing that, say, oh, okay, wait a minute. And turn that off and turn that on. Because you're going to fall into that every so often while you're there. Turn it back on. Turn that off and turn her back on.
Oh no, her mom is not gonna let me flip into that because her mom is crazy.
Okay, good. So you have someone around. And that's good. Follow her lead. But just be you. Be you. But just, follow her lead and say, okay, I'm gonna have to, remember to just have fun. Just have fun.
Yeah,
And
I'm
like, love that.
I haven't had fun in so long. It's just like fun. What is that?
I know, right? I know. I was that way for a long time when I was taking care of mine. or just family, my whole family, but mainly, I was like, yeah, what is that again? How do you spell that? It was like,
What does that?
yeah,
What does that even look like?
yeah, that's exactly how I was for a long time. So it's gonna, yeah. But I'm glad that you're actually getting out, and
Yeah,
once
and
you're
since
doing that for a little while, it's gonna keep going. It's just like riding a bike. That's how I had to tell myself.
yeah, because it was funny because my mom was so sick last year, and
Hmm.
on one of her hospital stays, her and her fiance, because they've been to fian affianced for years.
Hmm.
She looked at them from her hospital bed and was like, "Are y'all gonna get married before I die?" And
Oh,
then 2 weeks later, they set a date.
oh, wow.
So,
See, wow.
and I was like, "Oh, y'all setting dates 2 days before my birthday? All right,
Uh-huh.
that's cool."
Okay.
So,
Bring you out. Mrs. 3P said, I wish I was going with you. I'll bring you out. We would be giggling the whole time. Yes, now this girl, Mrs. 3P, don't have it all. She had me crying the other night. I was cracked. Oh my god.
she had me giggling the other night. Look, she look, 3P is from Texas, right?
Uh-huh.
Big everything in Texas is bigger personality,
Yes.
everything bigger everything.
Yes. She had me. I had to run. I was about to tinkle on myself. She had me cracking up laughing. So yes, she would do just that. So, but it's gonna literally, you're gonna shock yourself. It's gonna happen naturally.
Oh, you guys. I'm gonna have to the hair that's in that picture, I'm gonna have to wear that hair.
That's yes, that is a good look. That is a good look. Yeah, I love it. Let me see. Okay, Mrs. Chrissy. Mrs. Chrissy. We got to have you. I'm echoing y'all. I don't know what's going on. I want to have you read your poem. And did you get it fixed, Chrissy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want to. The first one is said Okay, you told me liberty something falling.
When Liberty Falls.
Okay, that was not in. Okay, my bad. When liberty falls.
When Liberty Falls. When Liberty falls and its bells no longer chime, drag my war-beaten body along the sands. Set me ablaze so that my light may die out with the sunset. Let my body return to the open arms of Mother Earth in its purest form, from whence I came. Shed no tears unless they are to replenish the earth, wetting the ground beneath your feet, only to cultivate new life as I sleep in Mother Nature's bosom. She cradles she cradles me with warmth as she fully engulfs me back to my uncorrupted state. A timely demise, all shall agree, but liberty's bells sounds no more, for we are in sync, free falling into eternal sleep.
Wow, that is so pretty. You are so. You are. Throw some lemons in the chat. Throw some lemons in the chat. You are. I. I love. I get so excited when when you read your poem, and then your voice just.
It's so soothing.
It is soothing. That's it.
Oh,
You have
thank
the right
you.
voice for poetry. I sound so masculine. I'll be like, and then when liberty falls, it is like, no, you don't sound like somebody's son when you're reading that. You know what I'm saying? It's so
Hmm.
pretty. So you have, it's so southern. And I feel so messy. Oh my goodness.
Chrissy, I want to apologize to you because I didn't say hello when I came on, but hello, and you are so talented.
You
Oh,
are.
thank you.
You're amazing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I love you, lemon drops. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, do another one. What's the next one? What's the next one?
It's called Woe to America.
Woe to America. Okay, let's hear it.
Hmm. Woe to you, whose treaties have no peace, a nation where humility has drastically decreased. The modern day Babylon, you are. Traded your salvation for iniquity in high places. Judges, officials, politicians, Woe to the government being ruled by the great deceiver, as you feed him so readily with innocent blood, corruption, greed, and manipulation of masses. Woe to all who follow in your footsteps, swift to defile what is right, to intentionally corrupt morality. You have seen the remnants of your ancestors long gone. What came to be of them who refused to put on their sackcloth and ash? Those who didn't turn away from the father of lies, and his ways were brought to ruin. Woe to America, for she has boasted so mockingly in her bed of sin. She has cast down her robes from the Father and become the strange bedfellow to the one who shall be cast down to the lake of fire. May the Most High have mercy upon you, for your comfort is temporary. So are your baubles and ill gotten trinkets. They can't comfort you eternally, nor can your idols. Bear witness to the one who is ruler of rulers, king of all kings. For he shall rebuild and make new all foundations you have broken without care. His covenant is law.
Wow, girl. You know what I like when you said you mentioned modern day. Did you say modern day? What did you say?
Babylon.
Babylon. That's what it was. Modern day Babylon. That's that's you. You said that's huge. What you said. That's bigger than what
Remember,
you.
we were kind of like speaking a little bit on it before.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. We
Right.
should talk. That's huge. You know that. That's huge. Wow. You blocked. Yeah. Do you have another one?
Yeah, this one, I don't know if it's any good, but I'll just put it out
I'm sure
there.
it is. Let's just shoot. Let's just go.
Two witnesses. When the two witnesses come together, the race will finally be run. The testament will be fulfilled. Their words will breathe out like fire that can't be extinguished by. Their words will breathe out like fire that can't be extinguished by a blowing wind. This will be the beacon of hope that the body yearns for. Miracles unseen will go unseen no more. Bold will their proclamations be. To the good shepherd, every eye shall see, every knee shall bow, and every tongue confess. Before you, in all his glory, will he reign.
Mhm.
Mm.
You are. You are. You know what? You are one of those poets that could be very succinct but yet powerful, and that is hard to do. That really is hard to do because somebody like me, it take me 2 days just to say, hey. I mean, I just that is very hard to do. That's good. Good. That is very good. I have to say.
This is my more PG-13 work because some of my other stuff is a little bit more, how should I put it? I said gritty
Okay.
with colorful language.
Oh, I see. I see.
So
Hmm.
yeah, so I made sure I picked stuff that doesn't have really any cursing in it. It conveys what I'm trying to say, but it doesn't, have any belligerence.
Hmm. Wow. That is amazing. I,
Have
you
you
are.
copyrighted your stuff yet?
No, I haven't.
Are you familiar with poor man copywriting?
Hmm?
Are you familiar with poor man copywriting?
Yes, but I've never really like published any of my work. These are just things I've either like scribbled in like my Google Docs,
Mhm.
Facebook, or either just on my phone, to be honest.
Okay. Well, the
Um,
fact that it's on your
quick and
phone,
dirty way is a quick and dirty way to do a copyright is just to mail it to yourself,
that's a
and
poor man copyright.
don't open it.
Yeah, and
Okay.
leave it there. That's a poor man copyright. Because I have all of mine that I even want to read on that I read here.
Hmm.
The fact that you have it, you've read it on here. The fact that it's already stamped and
Hmm.
on here, that's proof. The fact that it's in your phone, that's proof. But just like Afro said, go ahead and just, you can make a copy of it and mail it, put it in an envelope, like go to the post office, get it stamped, and mail it back to yourself, and put it up. And that's all that. Yeah, I have it. It's a poor man copyright, and that is so true what she said.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, sweetheart. But yeah, look, Afro, she know her stuff. Look, here's the thing. That's the thing. That's what I love about networking. Because people will tell you stuff, and you be like, oh, I don't know. That's the poor man way, honey. If you got a poor man way for sun kiss, run it. Okay, that's the only way I know. Run it the poor way, and I got you. Because that's sister got to save a coin. This, I found this one here. I wrote this one back in February 1st, 2010. Now I might fumble over. Hi, Michael. He said good to hear. It says this one is called This Raggedy Dress of Mine. That's because sis wasn't doing good. Okay, because I was just being everything but me, even though I wasn't married or had children. But this one says, I may not look cute whenever I wear this raggedy dress of mine, but I am more, if you will. As I wear this raggedy dress, I play connect with things to pass the time. Then I remember why each stain appeared on this limp fabric I own. Every spot represents me being a mommy, a wife, a daughter, and friend, confirming the writings on my female walls. As I listen to the sky, I summon the sea, refusing to give up on the labor I put into the life and on this raggedy dress of mine. I don't know what state I was in, but clearly my mind wasn't right. But it must have been because I was just having a bad day, and I must have been looking raggedy. So, yeah. So
that's beautiful.
Thank you. And then this one here says, this was at February 22nd, 2009 at 9:07 p.m. And this one here was that one was, like I said, February 1st, 2010 at 6:23 p.m. So this one is again at 9:07 p.m. February 22nd, 2009. It says loyalty can't hide. As I said, I've always been big on loyalty. It says, many promises you've told, making me comfortable and completely sold, wishing I didn't have you and your lies to hold, pretending to be there when I needed you the most, when reality, your loyalty was like a ghost. Needing me was needing me was of the norm. Taking on your problems took on another form. Hoarding what was meant to be for you became mine, and suddenly your aches became malign. Loyalty is a sentiment of devotion, which gives the bond the notion to share and show faithfulness while soothing it with lotion. Losing the prerequisites of truth in that of such kind, telling lies and selling falsehood for you that became fine. There's only one thing I do find is that loyalty, one truly cannot find. Yeah, that was in 2009. I mean, well, that woo bars. Because I didn't mean to say that 2009. That just came out, but bars. But yeah, loyalty has always been really, really big for me. But
it's everything.
yeah, it is. Yes, I think that should be the premise of everybody's life. But surely that's not a big deal for me. But
some people are only about themselves and they have no concept of what loyalty is.
yeah. So yeah. I have this these are a lot of these are just poems that I snatched out and um If anybody wants to come up and read a poem, please, by all means, come up. Afro, I don't know if you like to write. If you want to write, anybody can come up. It don't have to come
I
up.
have not.
Can come up.
I haven't written poetry since I was in high school.
Mm-hmm.
And it just so happens I've found my poetry book. And I'm looking at the stuff and I'm like,
come on, read it.
I'm like, no. I'm like, no. What was I? Where was I at this point in life? It's horrible.
No, it's not. No poems. I don't think any poems are horrible. I really don't, because it's talking about the person's, you know.
If it's about you and your life.
What you say, sweetheart?
Oh, I was saying if it's about her and her life, it couldn't possibly be horrible. Yeah. Those are your truest expressions of yourself.
Yeah. Please, by all means. It's nothing. No.
If you understood where I was mentally in high school, I'm so far away from that.
Okay.
Because it was like my issues were about self-worth and it was just a lot of dark stuff. So
no, but if that's how you felt, then by all means,
right.
Share it. Nothing, long as it's no profanity, sexual things, or anything like that, just share it. It's nothing wrong with how you felt at that time. If that's how you felt, that's how you felt.
And it's just what I thought poetry was, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And there's so many things that are unfinished, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Boy. But I'm just trying to find something that is palpable at this point.
Okay. This poem here, I'm just wondering where I was. I'm just regurgitating stuff. I don't even know if this makes sense. This is called Revenge in the Air. It says combative publicity displayed before loved ones. Conflicts perpetuating, paintings louder and louder in the background. Opposition wearing a bitter smell. Battles and struggles brewed in contentions, taunting the atmosphere we reciprocate. Cowering to your touch, unfamiliar to a rub, acquainted with more might, drained of trepidation, apprehension seeming to protect. No, what? Yeah, to protect, persuade, to protect. I don't know. Persuaded me to feebleness due to my knees, inability to hold my weight, revealing to onlookers horror by the color of my eye, exposing to viewers my terror by the cut on my face, airing laundry that reek of fright by the blood stain tattooed permanently onto my spine. Suddenly, I became seized by another retribution. Retribution watered my mouth. Trying to retreat to good judgment became nonsense. Repayment and reprisal was tangled with inquiry return, which caused my creed of boldness, braveness, dauntlessness, courage, revenge. According to election, getting even was the only way I could find. Taking the taking the universal sword into my own hand. Well, I shot. Bang, bang, bang. That was lame. as you slept, leaving me fearless and composed, asking myself the universal question, why didn't I just pack my things and leave? Every night I sit centered of myself, saying to myself, I may have peace, but without freedom, all because revenge was in the air. I don't know why I wrote this. This was December 17th of '09 at 5:49 p.m. I have no idea why I wrote this. I doubt, really
But
don't.
it's nice though. You probably were just writing down your thoughts and your ideas.
Okay.
I found one that is palatable.
Okay.
Okay. Delicate, rare, and so hard to find, it can easily give you peace of mind. Once broken, nothing can be done to rebuild what has been broken. Lives can be devastated, forever changed by anyone violating or destroying this thing. What is this thing that we hold so dear? Trust. Isn't it a fragile thing?
I like that.
That is
Really
could you read
good.
that? Could you read that again? That was really can just I want to hear it again. That was pretty.
Um, Delicate, rare, and so hard to find, it can easily give you peace of mind. Once broken, nothing can be done to rebuild what has been broken. Lives can be devastated and forever changed by anyone violating or destroying this thing. What is this thing we all hold so dear? Trust. Isn't it a fragile thing?
That is what's up.
That is simply beautiful. That is simply beautiful.
You've been sleeping on yourself.
You really
Seriously.
you don't see. It's amazing.
But
What is with you? Did you think that is
but
beautiful?
that's after I look. That's after I went past a lot of stuff.
But so what? You still were
Um,
able to create art that actually made sense and actually has a very good premise to it. So
Yeah.
that's something. Not everyone can do that.
And look what you pushed through to get to. You pushed
Mhm.
through that and got to that. That's
Yeah.
huge.
from 1999.
Oh my goodness,
For the
that's
99 and the
insane.
2000s.
The 99. That was my car, honey. 99, my 99. That is simply beautiful. I think you should start back writing. Start right there and continue.
Mhm.
Hands down, I really do.
It
I
was
promise you.
it was funny because like the one time I shared like a poem, everybody accused me of plagiarizing it.
Oh wow. So that means that you were that good. Take it as a compliment.
Bam. I couldn't have said it better. That I agree, hands down. 10 toes down in that. I totally agree. For someone to say that, that is a huge compliment. Take that and flip it. That was a compliment. What Chrissy just said. And who's that? Flawless just said that was beautiful, Miss Afro. Hands down, I totally agree.
Thank you.
I totally agree. You
You
need to
guys,
start right there and start writing. From that should be your premise right there, and go from there. That's it. You're a poet. I kid you not. Oh my
I was a poet and I didn't even know it.
bars, bars.
um, I have one. It's called
Mrs. Three Piece said, "Wake up, child." That is simply beautiful. I cannot. And to think that you've doubted that blows my mind. You all are great. I have to say.
Now, I do have I do look. I guess I was sprung or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
but I do have one that's about a dude that I was dating.
Mm.
Okay, you say say it again. Say start from the beginning. You said what now?
I do have one that was about a dude I was dating now.
Okay.
Warm cocoa eyes and a sensual smile, with a touch like velvet that drives me wild. A deep, rich voice that's like a caress, massaging my mind, putting me at rest. Strong arms wrapped around me to make me feel safe. Now that's what I call a loving embrace. Honest to a fault, keeping my ego in check. I never know what's coming next. A man that can capture a woman, mind, body, and soul, who knows what he wants and goes for the goal. No mere words on this earth could capture this man. He's one of a kind, a man named Kevin.
That
That's
is
cute.
so
I really like
cute.
that.
What are you thinking? Okay, I'm back. I
Mm-hmm.
left. That was PTSD. I am so sorry. PTSD at its finest. Listen,
What
I'm not
made you
asking you
sleep
to
on
do it.
yourself?
I'm telling you to do it. You will do it. No, I'm not. You are so cheating. Your okay, PTSD again. I'm sorry, or BPD. I don't know. It was one of the acronyms, but I'm telling you, is maybe A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I don't know. I'm telling you right now, you will do it. Because there you go. Throw some lemons in the chat for them. Both of them. Listen to me. I'm telling you right now. You're going to do it. Starting
to,
today.
to start creating again.
Start today. I am. I can. You better. You bet. If you girl, I'm tell. If you you're cheating yourself.
Mm.
You are cheating yourself. And I'm so listen.
I guess I don't know. It's like when you all up in your feelings. That was my first love.
Well, you know what? He did you a favor. Take those lemons and turn them into some sweet pink lemonade.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Do you understand me?
Mm.
Take that lemon juice and flip it into some sweet pink lemonade right now. Starting today.
Oh my goodness, you
Starting
guys.
today. And I will tell you, I got chill bumps. I'm about to do something with you. About to do something. I'm about to do something with you. Listen to me. Start writing. Tap into it. Don't force it. Just start writing.
It's
Whatever you're feeling, and start feeling. Go to this wedding and take it in. Take a notepad and a pen. Start dating it, looking at the time on your phone, and just start taking it in. Don't force it. Just let it flow and start writing. Take whatever you felt with him, and turn it into some sweet lemonade. Starting today, and go to that wedding, and just let it take it from there. You looking at me? You see me? You see? Look,
mhm.
do it. Do it. These not my real eyes, but look in my eyes. These don't belong to me. Look in my
I got some. Look, I got some that
I
color
love
too.
that.
eyes. Do it. Start writing and don't stop. Starting today.
I
Get
just
your journal
I don't I
and
don't
jot.
have that.
Huh?
I don't drop into that space anymore.
Because you're telling yourself that.
No, I don't. You know what? I have the thought process. I want to be creative, and I look at people and I look at what they do and the things that they do. I'm just like, I wish I could be that creative, and I don't see it in myself to be that creative.
Did you
But
do
that's
that?
why.
Words are powerful. You're
Mm-hmm.
telling yourself that. Write about the wedding. Fall in love tomorrow at the wedding and write that. Take it in. Whatever you soak up at the wedding, tap into that and go back to your first love and make those two marry. You have to feel it. Put yourself there. You only can write about what you feel, what you know, what you. Go back to your first love, get that wedding, and marry them together and put it on paper. Are you able to do that?
I can try.
Yeah, you can. That's all we can do as humans, try. And then try to execute it on paper. Didn't you try with that what you just read? Did you try with those things?
I was like, I thought I was Erykah Badu. I mean, you know.
Can't you take the Erykah Badu, listen to her music? Can't you find an artist from back in the day and listen to that and take yourself there?
Yeah, my India Ari, my Jill Scott.
Can't you put those in your? Can't you listen to that and put yourself there?
I can put myself there
with the music, right?
Yeah, because I'm a neo soul girl all the way.
Okay, well then be neo soul and get your paper and get the going and turn it into some gold bars. Bam, see how good I am? I'm just kidding. But seriously, get your earphones on. I was saying earlier about the accountability. Watch the beginning of this video, this live about the accountability. Whatever we listen to, we're accountable for what we put in our. So my thing is, remember I said get something to make you fall in love with yourself. Remember I said get a song and listen to it and fall in love with you, because words are powerful. Well, then go there, get your soul, neo soul, and fall in love with, and get you a piece of paper, an opinion, and make it happen. Bring what's in there, bring her back out. Bring it back out. It's there. It lives there. You just got to wake it up. Like Mrs. P said, wake up, child. Wake it up. It's there. Wake it up. Get your neo soul. Get your music on. Wake up. Wake it up. Especially with this wedding. Take that wedding and let that be your foundation. And then you wake it up with that music. Okay? Huh? You have a gum going. Huh?
I can try some things. Yeah. I can try some things.
And every Friday, we're going to read poems. It's going to be a segment. You see my gum?
Lord have mercy.
Yep. And you're going to read. You and Chrissy and whoever else. Get your poems going. No cursing. Nothing sexual. We can go outside of that. We're going to talk about some real love and some real life. Something that's going to build us up.
I'm searching for some real love.
Real love.
Someone to set my heart free.
Real love. There you go. Sing it, girl. Pick it up. Get it up there. Busy to your girl. What am I She told me, girl. She told me, girl. She was like, you all right, girl? I can't wait to go. Girl, we're going to be having so much fun. She got my thumb.
That means I have to drop into a space. So
you sure do. That's what that means. And get it ready. Get it wicked ready, because we're going to be reading poems every Friday. It's going to be a segment. You hear me, Chris?
I'm going to make sure I do not sign into the chat.
Okay, well, so we're going to have to get your phone number and just we're going to stalk you. What we're going to do, right, Chrissy?
Absolutely.
That's right. We got to get you right.
Time to run and hide.
Okay. We already know how to locate you. We're gonna stalk you.
Yep, we got the location. Addie.
We done said you done set yourself up.
Look, all my locations are turned off.
You're set up, sister. But hold on a second. I've been trying not to wear these glasses because I'm trying to get my muscles strong. But girl, look, I think I'm gonna have to put them on. Let me see.
I'm sorry, but you have to know that when you put your glasses on, because when I put my glasses on, I get more attention when I put my glasses on than I do with them off.
Really?
You do? Hey, but
yes.
You know what?
But it's a sophisticated look, though.
It is. And
It's like
it's
sexy librarian, sexy
Yeah.
teacher.
it is.
Mhm.
Glasses are the thing now. Because when I wear my glasses, I'll be like, when I have not these, but my fashionable, there's really cute ones that, I got them, and I have them on, and guys, I'll be like, let me take these things off, because go, little boy, go, cute stuff. I'm just like, you're a baby daddy, yeah, But but you know what? It's because like all these you can go get these glasses on these sites now, because they're huge. Glasses are really huge, and they're like the fashionable glasses. They're not. You don't even have to wear the
Coke bottle.
Yeah, they're big things. But y'all are right. It's true. But these ugly things, I just wear them just on here. But the really cute glasses.
No, but those are
Yeah,
not ugly.
You don't
those are
think?
fashionable
Huh?
Hmm
right
You
there
think?
because they're like aviator sunglasses.
hmm
Oh, okay. I thought they were ugly.
And they go with the hair.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, because my niece was like, "I like your hair, girl." I was like, "Hey, that niece approved."
You got your cop glasses on.
Hey, hey, girl, got to go out there and get me an undercover cop. Look, was this undercover cop like me? I was like, no, because you would beat me upside the head with a billy club. I was like, because I got
Time.
he would. I would go to jail for and they'd get away with everything. I was like, no, y'all be like, so where your other arm? I'd be like, he beat me up again because I run my mouth too much.
Got my
A question: do you guys have a Aldi's like where you are?
I do.
I hate all these with the passion of 1,000 suns.
You say you
I'm
hate it?
saddened. I'm saddened by Aldi's. They disappointed me today
What happened?
because they ran out of chicken breasts, and like the shoppers, they'll actually like show you the aisle and everything like that. So
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, they don't have the thick cut chicken breast. Let me get the thin slice ones. Girl, all of the chicken was gone. Everything. Complete, like, bare.
I'm not a fan of
bird.
all these. All these make me twitch. I can't do it.
Yes, literally all of the chicken was gone. Chicken wings, chicken thighs, every part of the chicken cluck cluck was gone. Just all of it.
I can't even with that. I'm a Lidl fan, so I can't like just thinking about going into all these make me itch.
But you know what? I be forgetting. You know what? I'm gonna have to go. I gotta go because I'm boycotting Walmart, and two, because every time I go in, I want to buy something cute. So I got way too many clothes, so I can't.
Yeah, it's a holiday weekend, so people might have been gearing up for their barbecue.
You know what? That's right, Chrissy. You think that's it?
I mean, it could be, but we have been hearing about food shortages down here, so I don't know. I'm hoping it's just like the Memorial Day thing, because I'm going to be sad. Food is my livelihood, and not just because we need food to live, because I really need food to live.
Y'all look, Chrissy is the #1 foodie, so y'all want her to get sad?
They already depressed me with the donuts, girl. They ran out of the old school yeast donuts with the chocolate frosting. Like,
Girl,
those
you're
are
gonna
my
have to make your
absolute
own.
favorite. I don't want to do that. Like, I've been taking shortcuts. I've retired.
You know what? I'm gonna make me some donuts. You know what, Afro? You're right. I'm gonna have to make me some donuts. Thank you, Wondering Chick.
Yeah, but
she's so fun.
Aldi and Lidl might be the same company, but they set up different. Lidl, Aldi drives me crazy because you can be walking down the aisle, you step across that aisle, it's something totally different, and you'll see the same thing on a different aisle, on a different part of the store, and I'm just like, what is going on? My brain does not like it.
But
I really only shop there.
They off-brand chips be good. That's what I love about them. They off-brand. I'm gonna have to go.
I like that. I like Lidl's off-brand chips. I like Lidl's. Girl, I went in there. I got me some 85-cent loaf of bread. I'm all about that.
Just don't buy their cereal. Like, I tried the
I don't
off-brand
like
version of like the Cinnamon Toast Crunch because I wanted to see what they taste like.
It's awful.
And it tasted like cinnamon.
Cardboard.
Yeah.
Thank you for Flawless Sweetheart. You're so sweet. Thank you, my boo.
You hit the nail right on the head. Cardboard with cinnamon. Just
She
terrible. This is terrible.
She said carbon with cinnamon. Look, y'all so funny. But you know what I do notice that they have though, what I really like is they be having those like really expensive, like uh expensive cookies and things like that for good prices though. I have to say.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Their cookies, look, I know y'all like look.
And
I
they're
like
buttered
I like
croissants. You
getting
can't
my
go wrong with them.
I like getting my salmon from Lidl when they having a sale. Because you can get basically a whole like salmon the length of your arm for like $15.
Yeah, that's true. They do have. I get a lot of my whenever I remember to go over there. I do get a lot of my their meat. They do get their meat are really good prices. I have to say, a lot of meats that you would go somewhere else and pay a lot of money for. But the thing is, I noticed that it's not when I guess that's how it works. When I go back, I'll be like, nah, I thought the last so many trips they had the meat was here, and all of a sudden I ain't seen it in forever. You know, what's with that? Don't get me hyped and come over here, huh?
You can't get hooked on a lot of the stuff that they have in there. Like I love Indian food, and so the fact that they have this frozen Indian food, it is so good.
Oh yeah. Are you talking about the Thai coconut chili and all of that?
Yeah, and like the butter chicken and
Yes.
I'm like, why is the frozen butter chicken better than the butter chicken in the Indian restaurants? Please tell me why.
But you know what? You could get the same thing, like that same particular brand from Publix if you have one up there.
I don't have a Publix.
Oh man.
I wish I had a Publix. That's like but we don't have a Publix. But that's like Food Lion. I don't know if anybody has a Food Lion.
We have a Food Lion here.
But like,
I've never
if you
heard
want
of it.
eggs, Food Lion is always the best place to get eggs.
Okay.
At least where I live, because like right now, if you want 18 eggs at Lidl, it's $4.25. At Food Lion is $2.25.
Now I was gonna say, you know, and even all these be trying to break their eggs. I'm like, where y'all getting your eggs from? What country?
You're supposed to be free range.
I'm like,
how about,
is it a golden egg in here? Something down on the bottom? What color is the yolk?
Because even with Food Lion eggs, even when everybody else was over $1, they were still less than $1.
See, I like that.
Okay, so I'm glad you told me. You said Food Lion.
I was like, if I don't do anything else in Food Lion, I get my fruit from Food Lion and I get my eggs from Food Lion.
Oh, okay, that's good to know.
I feel when the oxtails are gone, I want to cry. I feel you. I feel you.
Look, Mrs. 3-Piece here. That's how I feel about it. If y'all better find some oxtails for her, because every chat, every live, she talk about the.
They don't even.
But I feel her though. Do you know how expensive they are, and then how good they are at the same time?
They used to be the cheapest thing you could get, and now because they're a delicacy, they are off the chain expensive.
When did this happen? Because I never knew they were a delicacy. Because like, what's next? Chitlins are going to be a delicacy? Because I don't.
No, there are no parts of chitlins. No parts
of
the
eat that either.
Look, I don't want no pork. I don't eat pork, so I don't want no parts of that.
Now, Mrs. 3P, you playing too much with these buttery croissants. Now you gonna make me go get some.
All these kind are the best to me.
Oh,
I like Publix.
12 of them in there. 12.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Lidl's
13.
Lidl's croissants. Oh my God, I don't even like croissants, but I will eat some Lidl's croissants because those things are so buttery and flaky.
Yes, and I get the extra large ones. I think they're like 8 in a pack, and I get 2 of them, so I have at least 16.
It's like you're eating buttery air.
Yes. You get it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I was like, the only reason why I shopped at Aldi's today is because I looked at my bank account and then I looked at my cart with Publix, and I was like, you know what? I love you, Publix, but I like to have coins in my pocket.
Yeah,
so I left everything there.
Every time I'll go on Publix. I shop at Publix all the time. But
yes,
you go in there, Publix is they to go. I'm telling
It'll
you,
make you broke.
But you go in there and you be like, I'm about to get this, that, and you go in
Oh my
public
goodness.
and you come out with one bag and you just spend $900. I'm just,
Right. You exactly.
they
That-
to go.
that-
I love Publix, but they rape you. I mean, oops, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
But they do
another,
though.
look,
Like,
another grocery store like that is Whole Foods, because it's like
oh yeah.
you
Yeah.
spend $50 and what do you have? 3 items.
I know.
Yep.
They have it's a Whole Foods over there by our Publix for real, and they will they mess you up.
And
I didn't have more than 4 items in my cart, and it was almost $80.
yeah, I'm like,
Mhm.
And I
and
got the
sometimes
same
they the
thing
only
from
place that you
Aldi's for half.
things.
One of the chicks said, y'all making me hungry. She said, y'all making me hungry.
I was mad because I had lamb in the cart, the shoulder blade of the lamb, and what else did I have? It was the shoulder blade of the lamb and some turkey necks,
Turkey necks and greens.
and
Ooh,
chicken breast.
Oh yeah. Oh
Listen, and the Napa cabbage. Oh,
yeah. Oh,
I had like
I know that's right, Mrs. 3P.
that's like I have to with my cooking. I gotta ration it out because people. If you take certain, like when I take my when I was going to work and I took my macaroni and cheese, they were like, "This is your job. You are not allowed to bring anything else but the macaroni and cheese." And I'm like, "What are you talking about? I want to bring. No, you can't bring nothing else."
What? Because what? Because the foods you were bringing.
It's like, I mean, because my macaroni and cheese is not macaroni and cheese; it's cheese with some macaroni in it.
Okay, so you okay? Do you like the ones with like the 3 cheeses and different
Oh, I
cheeses in
put
it?
7 different cheeses in my
Seven,
macaroni and
seven.
cheese.
Ooh, okay, you be doing it.
Do you put the
This is
breadcrumbs in there
so.
too?
No, I think that's sacrilegious.
Oh my! I put them at the bottom and then sprinkle a little bit at the top, and then it's got to be gooey and creamy.
Oh,
But at the bottom, just a little bit dry, not a
but
lot.
somebody asked me if I put bacon in my macaroni and cheese, and I was
Oh
like,
no,
no, I don't put bacon in
no.
my macaroni and cheese, but I do put smoked cheddar
Yes.
or smoked Gouda.
But
Now, when I ate pork, I would
I
have
make
probably
mac and
slapped
cheese.
my great grandmother for macaroni and cheese with bacon in it. But now I've had to leave the pig alone.
Oh yeah, I don't I don't do pork or shellfish, but that's that's part of my religion.
But see, it wasn't hard to do not do certain things with seafood because I've never been really a big seafood eater. Like whereas other people in my family, they would
I
probably
eat.
sell their firstborn for some crabs or some
I
lobsters or
would.
something like that.
I would sell both my first two. You know what? I put crackers, high hope
Mhm.
and I sprinkle it over my mac and cheese to give it a nice little a little light crunch
Look,
at the top.
Yes.
Put it in the oven.
Yes.
I do.
See,
see,
I
I'm
would
not
be like
look,
300
I,
pounds with you guys.
Oh no, you
but
my
that's
goodness, if
like
we got together and
my
cook. Oh
food
my
does not
word.
look good, but it tastes good.
I don't care. Look, and here's the thing. I think presentation is fine. I don't care. I listen.
Mhm.
Because it's like
It can look like regurgitation. If it tastes good,
I'm
give me a
done.
plate.
my
Did
macaroni and cheese look all burnt up, but it be good.
Give me a
No,
plate.
she didn't just say regurgitation.
Give me a plate. I'm not one of them bougie type. Does it taste good? Can I is it? Can I get a plate?
It's
You
like
didn't give me a fork.
I,
You didn't give me a fork. Can it,
because
a spoon is fine. Run it.
I was like, if I had a restaurant, it would be called the Ugly Cafe because everything in it would look ugly,
Okay,
But
but
I'll
it
be
who?
would
there.
taste
But
good.
but think about
I'll be
it.
there.
If you're
I
gonna
support
have
it.
real dedicated people coming to your restaurant, right? Like your faithful customers,
Hmm.
they know how to get down on some food. We black, so we get
Yeah,
down on food. Don't
we
nobody
get down
care
on
about
bro.
all of
We
that
do.
prettiness and all of that. Does it taste good though?
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's what
I
I'm
mean,
look,
come
saying.
on.
that's
If we
like
eat the insides of a pig, you honestly think we care about presentation?
I'm trying to tell you, come on.
We went
look.
to Canada one time, and it was a guy on the side of the road or the street, and hold on, I can't. I'm about to fall. This guy was picking his fries up out the grease with his hands look like black leather. Okay,
Wow.
and he had these dog hot dogs. They were called garbage dogs, and he had sauteed onions, sauteed everything you could think of was sauteed on these dogs. Okay, and he called them garbage dogs. I have the pictures. I have proof. My sister's okay. Hold on. My sister said it was other cars there, but his hot dogs had the street lit. I said, and everybody was looking like you go. No, we want the man with the leather hands. Okay.
That's how you know they can cook.
Look, his car was doing a crip walk. It was just lean, and I was like, must be we. I was just like ordering my stuff. Like, yeah, we want his smock. It used to be white. Okay. Do you think the poem that I just read said the raggedy dress with the stains? No, his stuff. Let's just say it used to be. Yeah, I think it used to be cute. I don't know. It didn't matter. I didn't care. Run me the garbage dogs with your hands. That's black leather. Okay.
I'm so done with you guys.
Garbage dog. It was me, my sister, and his girls to be friends with. We didn't know. We just said, the way your stuff smell, run it. He gave us the garbage dogs. We said, dip your hands down in the grease. We want to see it. He dipped those one fry was like this long, and it curled, and the way he seasoned them, I don't know if he washed his hands. It didn't have nothing to do with me. It was between him and the law. It didn't matter. It just
he didn't need to wash his hands. He dipped them in grease.
He probably didn't. Didn't have nothing to do with me. Okay. I don't know.
His hands. He didn't have to wash them. He didn't. He burned off everything.
That's what I told myself. I wanted the psyche to go with. I didn't met. I said he burned it. He burned it. That's enough. Put it in. I'm not one of them bougie chicks. Okay. Just let you know. Now I can go and rock with the best of them and sit and dress. And rock out with the aristocrats. Then I can get down and get dirty. I step in a hole in the wall and rock out with them too. It doesn't matter. Okay. So my thing is, did you burn off the COVID? And I'm at this time. I wasn't supposed to say either. My bad. Listen, they're just gonna take out whatever. So listen. It wasn't. This was back in 99 and 2000s. Okay. So my thing is, I was like, did you burn off and he couldn't speak English. It didn't matter. I thought he said yes. Good. You bow. That was okay. Give me my plate. You go your money. You give this is American money. Oh, you give me money back. You good. You all right with me. I don't know. My sister, all she was saying was, "Arvita Zay." I was like, that. Go to the good day, sir. We went. We ate the hot dogs. All of a sudden, I looked at my sister's stomach. Her shirt started rising, and her stomach started protruding slowly. I was on my knees crying tears laughing because the hot dogs, the garlic, and all that stuff, and the garbage that was on her stomach just started. And I said, do you need to see the emergency room? She said, no, baby girl, get me a Sprite. Wait a minute.
Having food, baby.
She said, get me food. All of a sudden, we got in the car. We got to belching, and we were making each other sick because of the garlic. We were all just belching garlic, okay? And suddenly my sister's stomach looked like Aaliyah's. And seriously, Aaliyah used to have the flattest stomach in the industry. Well, my sister's stomach looked like Aaliyah's when she got done belching. So with that being said, if I ever go back to Canada, I'm going to look for the man with the car that was doing the gangster lane. Now, here's the thing. That man deserves an EGOT. You understand me? He deserves an EGOT. He should be on the Food Network. That man with the nasty black leather hands. His food was good with 4 T's, not 3, 4. Okay. He deserved to be on the 5th floor. I'm telling you right now, that man with the nasty smock, the black leather hands that could not speak English, with the garbage dogs and the long, unnaturally long French fries. I don't know if they were French fries. We just said keep it to yourself. Whatever they are, I'm sure they're illegal. Just keep it to yourself.
But the best food comes from hole in the walls.
But that food is, I don't know. I believe that they were illegal. It's between you and me. I can keep a secret. Trust. But I'm telling you right now, whatever he fed us, it showed. That food was good with 5 T's. 5.
Did you guys get the itis afterwards?
Let's just say we should have went to the emergency room. We wanted to keep it a secret and just smuggle whatever was in our stomach out of the country. Because I'm telling you right now, that food was so good. I'm gonna look for him again. I know that man.
It was a religious experience.
Yes, it was. It got me closer to the Lord. I just know it got me closer to the Lord in more than one way. But I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna let y'all know this. I'm gonna let y'all know this. I'm gonna look for that man because I'm a glutton for punishment. And I was
strong.
I'm ruled by the gut in many, 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 many ways. I'm telling you. I don't care if the food can be a bad presentation. Horrible. But if it tastes good, I am your customer. I'm a loyal customer. I'm letting y'all know that right now. Don't matter to me.
So
Want it.
I got 2 things in my wheelhouse that I cook that that people just like, you gotta, those are your things. Like I got cussed out because I didn't bring out. I experimenting with this one dessert, and I got cussed out by my family because I didn't bring it one year. They was like, "You have one job." It's like, what are you talking about? You had one job. I just didn't feel like doing this. A lot of work. No, that's your job. One job a year. That's all you had to do.
Yes.
So I'm just like, because I do a sweet potato cheesecake with a pecan topping. So it's like having cheesecake, sweet potato pie, and pecan pie all in one time.
You would have came up missing if you hadn't brought it. Something like that. They would have been like, so where's she at? Don't worry about it. Just step over the hump. Don't worry about it. Ignore the smell. Just ignore the smell. You would have came up missing. You mean to tell me something?
What?
What you mean? What?
It's just cheesecake. It's not like.
Describe that again. Describe it one more time. I just want you to hear yourself. Say it. Describe what you just said. Chrissy, describe what you just said.
It's like, it tastes
cheesecake,
like having
sweet potato pie. And what else?
Pecan pie.
Okay. This is why you were going to come up missing.
You would have come up missing, little girl.
These are black people's favorite things. Like what? Come on now.
Like, I made it. My cousin, she moved to Florida. She lives in Miami, and I was taking care of her mom, and she knew I cooked it. She's like, "You better freeze some of that for me." It's like, okay.
She was so serious too. I know it.
And you come in like, oh, I make it.
And when she came up to get her mom, the first thing she did was went to the freezer and wouldn't share it with nobody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and I gave it to my friend. I was like, "This is for you and your mom," and he ate his mom's piece. And I was just like, she to this day, no matter how many times I've made it and I've left her some, she never gets any because he always eats it out from underneath her.
No, that's not something that makes it home. No. The way that sounds, you don't. That's not.
No. It's like one of those things where you would rather have it than a guy. It's one of those. It's one of those types of dishes.
Yeah.
You can't play like that.
Yeah, I'm good.
And I don't make like, you know how people do their cheesecake and it's like graham cracker crust or whatever. I don't make my cheesecake with that. I make it with Nella wafer cookies.
Oh my!
Oh, that's even better.
I just went limp. You know what?
It's labor intensive, y'all.
Well, you shouldn't have started it.
Right.
That's your fault that you started.
It was an experiment, and then I tweaked it, and then that's my stilo now.
But see, you done spoiled the folks, and now you're gonna deprive them. You can't do that.
That's coming up missing worthy. Yeah, that's coming up missing worthy. And they'd be like, "So your friend just, she joined them." I didn't. But I kind of blacked out a little bit. They'd be like,
But
they'd
my
be
sweet potato pie ain't bad either, because it's just like, it's, I don't know, it's pretty good. It don't
You know
make it
what?
hard.
If you put that, if you put that on the internet, you can make cash money, and I am not lying. You
And
could
it's
make
something
cash
original.
money. That's very original.
It's not even original. It's a recipe that I got from Ebony magazine that I tweaked.
Listen,
But you tweaked it.
ain't nobody talking about Ebony. Forget Ebony. We talking about Afro.
That's just
And
like
you tweaked it.
we wrote poetry, but we didn't come up with poetry. We tweaked it.
Right.
You guys are funny.
That is your thing.
That's yours. Girl, you be like, I hate she moved next door, because she come over here. It's my girl to make the pie. She be like, what you doing? I'll be like, hey, what you doing? You'll be like, oh, she make me sick.
Because that thing takes a couple hours to make, and I'm just like,
wow.
And
do you
I
know
got
how much money you could charge because of the labor?
Right.
because it's, when I make it, it's a 10-inch pie when I make it. And I told some back in the day, it's $50. And they were like, okay, and where you gonna get? I was like, you gotta buy the ingredients. So they were willing to buy the ingredients and pay me $50.
You can make that. You don't realize it.
You better charge $50 just for the labor, and then that extra $50 for actually putting it all together. Get you $100 pie.
Girl, you don't know. People will buy. You know what? I'm sick of you with your talents. And you act
$20
like
for
it's
2
not a big deal.
slices.
You
better
pay too much.
Shoot.
You know what?
You better sell it like they sell you know what.
Listen, you finna meet with us, and you finna get this stuff together, and you finna advertise it on this one on here. You finna do it. Yes, and you're gonna be reading the poem on Fridays.
I would only make one a day. So
okay.
That's $100 a day.
People will be standing in line. You just make them put in orders. That's what you do. Make them put in orders.
I gotta have freezer space for that. But
you know what you do? You just get you a deep freezer and you flip it and make them pay you back for that deep freezer. You can go to Lowe's to get a deep freezer for about $100. You know how
I gotta my freezer right now is kaput, and I just need to get somebody to get some
resources. Yes, resources. Don't worry about it. It's resources. We'll talk behind the wall.
And shoot, that's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for. We're not over
every
here
one of us.
Right. Haters.
That's we're here to lift each other up.
That's right. We don't do that at the lemonade stand. I don't play that.
And because I've experimented, because it used to be so heavy, but I basically liquefy it before I
So now you done made it light and airy too. See, that's even better. Listen, see, and you see how you was gonna give Ebony or whoever those people were credit? No,
because I mean, it was so heavy when I used a regular beater mixer stand. So I was just like, I'm tired with this. So I just put it in my food processor and whipped it within an inch of its life.
Well, Mrs. P, then you need to be at that meeting. What you talking about?
Yeah, Miss P needs to
yeah, then you and her need to really be at that meeting so y'all can bounce off each other and figure out these resources. I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick. I really am sick of y'all.
What?
That's what we need to be doing.
Shoot.
And then they got those things that you could they got we'll talk. We'll talk.
Because I mean, the topping for the topping changes, because sometimes it's pecan, sometimes it's almond, sometimes it's walnut.
And you can set them all up and see which one they want to do, or you can say, I only make XYZ on these days. People will listen. You make it work for you. You make your business work for you. Or you can say what you can make orders according to what they want. You make your business work for you. Your business is not, you make it work for you. And if you want to say, I only work on these particular days and I have these days off.
You the boss.
That's what it's for. You're the boss. That's she like Chrissy just said. You don't have to work every day. You don't have to make a pie every day. You can just make pies on certain days. So your life won't be, stressed out with you having to make pies every day. You can just make maybe two pies a day. And you put them, they got these certain things that you can put your pies in to to store that hold them to be just like you, keep them fresh like you just made them. They have that. And you send them out that, and you make them and you send them out that day, and then that's it for the next day or two, because you off.
That's a lot, because I would have to have like some dry ice to ship that stuff, because it's basically chilled dessert.
They have containers now to where you don't have to have that stuff. You don't have to have dry ice. I saw they have gotten to where a lot of that stuff you don't have to have like they used to have it back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, I was just looking up this. I think it was this weekend maybe. If you were to do it like FBA, like with Amazon,
Mm-hmm.
you pack so many, like let's say you make 3-4 pies that week. You pack them up and you ship them to them, and they have a department for the fresh food and frozen items and all of that, and then they'll sell them from there as well. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have my kitchen cannot handle that.
Well, what would work for you? What would start off? What would be good? What would be?
Baking used to be relaxing for me, so I can't. That's my stress reliever. So
Okay.
I can't right now. I can't monitor. When you monetize a stress reliever, then you just create more stress.
Okay. How can you start off small? It said borrow she said Wondering Chick said borrow a industrial kitchen.
From where they get those at?
That's why this is why we're gonna get together and network, so we can be able to help each other.
Okay.
Get a notepad and write this down, Afro. Prissy, you see this, Prissy? I mean, Prissy, you may want to do it in your kitchen. I don't know, but just in case.
I ain't got no space in my kitchen.
Huh?
Look, I'm just right now. I'm just working on my blankets, and I'm gonna leave it at
Oh,
that.
you do blankets? You doing blankets?
Crochet, yeah.
Oh, you like to crochet? You know what? I want to learn how to crochet, but I don't think I know how to do it.
It's real easy.
I
And
think it's
the
nothing.
reason why I like to crochet is just because all you can think about is the stitch. You can't think about your bills. You can't think about the stuff that's going on. You can't think about no stress. You just thinking about your stitch. Because if you stop thinking about your stitch, you're gonna jack it up, and you're gonna have to undo stuff and start all over and redo. So all you do is think about your stitch.
I can't. Everybody that tries to teach me, they're right-handed, and they have a hard time teaching because I'm left-handed.
Well, they have left-handed how to crochet videos on YouTube.
For left-handed people.
And they also have left-handed tools.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Like when my mom was in the hospital and she could do certain things, they gave her a left-handed spoon.
Oh,
So you can actually they have utensils that are made specifically for left-handed people. They look retarded as I don't know what, but they have them.
See, I'm gonna have to learn. Every time I'm gonna do, I can't. Because I would love to learn how to crochet, but then too, you have. I'm afraid that it would take me probably 6 years to get like 6 squares.
You know what?
Mm.
With crochet, it doesn't matter because you can pick up and put down. Like I have 3 different projects going on right now.
See, that's how I am with my hand stitching. Oh, you are. I was so flawless. Um,
Cause like I'm almost finished with a wrap, and then I'm working on this. I'm working on like 2 different blankets, and the blankets that I like to do, they're so super fluffy. So
oh, cute. What color is it? Is it multicolor or what?
the one that I'm doing right now, because I'm doing it as a gift for somebody, is black and tan.
Everybody, put in the chat what your talents are. Your hobbies. Put in the chat what you all like to do. Just kind of put it in there. What everybody like to do.
You guys are in my baby's territory now. Like that's her thing.
She
What,
likes to,
crochet?
huh?
Yeah, like I'm good with words and whatnot, but when it
Mhm.
comes to the whole DIY fashion and all of those things, yeah, I'm a tragic fail in that department. I can make
Look,
some bomb stick people though. That's what I tell my
You know
daughter.
what? My
look.
stick
I
people is
can't.
on fleek.
I cannot like. I'm mad at you. 3P with sleeping is my hobby. I'm so mad at you for that.
He said, you know what? She is a genius. She be trying to downplay. She's a genius. She is like,
Crochet and knitting are 2 different things. My brain cannot handle knitting because knitting requires 2 needles, and they have 2 different stitches that you do. There's one stitch that's better for crocheters than the other one, and it's fairly easy once you get into a rhythm, but it's easy to slip out of your stitch. So I can't. My brain does not like knitting.
I don't even
Crochet,
remember.
you just basically
here's
do it.
here's my latest project, Afro and can y'all see that, ladies, in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
Afro and Chrissy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's Chrissy. Remember I told you I was trying to finish up my. I don't know if y'all can see it. And
Yeah,
here's
I can see it.
Yeah.
and I finished up this. Look, this thing. This thing was getting on my nerves. So I got to finish it. I don't know if y'all can see the
3P.
chair.
It looks so pretty.
Really? Paint and sip?
Whoa, huh?
I'm saying paint and sip. Oh my goodness.
And I said I wanted to. Oh, I don't know if y'all can see the chair now. Y'all, I'm old. Can y'all see the throw?
Yes, that's so pretty. Like my mother was a seamstress.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
And yeah. And I have no talent with that. Because she has a good eye for colors, because I'm like, she'll put stuff together and I'm like, that does not even go together. And when she's done, it's like, ooh, that's so pretty.
And here's the table. I don't know if you guys can see. Tell me if you can see the table.
That is pretty. I love the way you have it set up.
Thank you. And here's the chair I told you I wanted to finish.
Your
Remember I
space
showed
is
y'all the
so
front of
feminine.
the chair. Hold on, y'all. I don't know where I'm. Okay, I'm trying to show y'all the front of this chair. Remember I showed you. Oh, I don't know how to angle this stupid thing. Okay, I'm looking at myself. Okay, hold on.
Like,
You see the
That's
front of this chair at the
cute.
bottom?
Yes, that is very pretty.
Okay, now remember I said I needed to do the side of the chair?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Can you see the side of the chair?
Yes,
It's
that
on
is
both sides.
beautiful.
So you see the little frill thing?
Mm-hmm. That
you
is
have a very
beautiful.
romantic aesthetic.
Thank you. So all that stuff there, all that material in those boxes and stuff. Yep, was supposed to did that today, but I didn't. I'm not going to. And so that thing I have to fix my lamp. Remember, I told you. Okay, here's my couch. Oh wait, did I knock y'all out? Oh no.
No, we still good.
Here's my couch. I did the pillows.
Now we're looking at the ceiling though.
Okay, that's not what I want y'all to see. Okay. Um, See, I put a big bow on my. Oh, that's not what I want y'all to see either. Okay, hold on. I meant to do that. I'm so good at what I do. I meant to do that. Okay.
It's so awesome.
Okay. See, just ignore that. My place is still in disarray, but it's like it's coming together. It's a mad scientist, is what I call it. But I want everything to be perfect, so I'm like taking my time. Wait a minute, shucks, Nikki, get it right, shucks. Okay, see the big bow I just finished, and I put that over my. Oh, I don't like that. I can't get it right.
Okay, right there, the green bow.
Hold on, right there, and I put
Yes.
that material in the middle, right there, and then I did. I will only do this for y'all. Oh my goodness, I will only do this for y'all.
I love the pillows.
I
Those are
did the
so
pillows,
nice.
and okay, ignore the lampshade. Okay,
But the
it's
lamp,
dead.
I like the
It's
lampshade.
dead. Look, the lampshade is dead. Okay, look. I just finished the lampshade. Finished. Okay, that lampshade is dead. But here's the. I made that pillow in my sewing class. I just did something because they were getting on my nerve, and I just want to pretend like I was busy. Yeah. And so here is my table, and I wanted to be really busy. I saw Zsa Zsa Gabor on Will Smith one time on Fresh Prince, and when I was younger, I said, my living room is so going to be there. It was so busy, but it was really, 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 really pretty. She had a lot of flowers and stuff, and I was like, oh, my living room is going to be that one day. And so I'm trying to copy that, to a certain degree. Wait a minute, I don't know if I'm. She had a lot of stuff going on, but it was so pretty. A lot of florals. Wait a minute, you guys can't see it, but okay.
What kind of flower is that? Is that
this
what
right
kind
here?
of, yeah, the purpley pink thing,
Yeah,
white
this is a
hydrangea.
yes, yes. And you can see right
Beautiful.
there in the table. Oh,
I like the colors in that.
thank you. I don't know if you guys can see all of it, but it's really cute.
The
I'm a
vase
pinky
is
purple.
gorgeous. The whole arrangement.
Thank you. This is an ink pen, but I'm covering up. I said this looks like scrotums, so I'm covering up the ink pen with material. It's these things that come out my yard, whatever these things are, these hard things. Yeah, and I was making an ink pen, so I said I have to cover that up. That looks like scrotum. So, yeah. So you can see. And I said I wanted my living room to be busy because I love all the flowers and stuff because that's how her living room was on Will Smith. And I said I don't care if it's too busy. It's my living room, and I can cry if I want to. So
Do you whatever makes you happy?
yeah, but it's gonna all make sense when I'm done. It's coming together, but
It's like you're trying to recreate like 18th
The country
century.
chic
yeah, yes. And
with
I've
little
always
hints
loved
of
that.
romantic notes to it.
And
It's
that's
so
one of
like everything is so romantic. You have the flowers and the ruffles and the
the,
lace.
yes, I'm such a
I
I'm
love
a
that
horrible
heart
romantic.
pillow.
Huh?
I need that heart pillow in my life.
You know what? I got that heart pillow for 99 cents. I kid you not. I got it for $1. I did. I got from a place called where's it? Hold on. It's called it's a consignment shop. What is the name of the consignment shop?
Whatever it is, I'm
I
not
can't
gonna
remember.
know it.
It's a consignment shop I got it from, but I ended up getting it but for $1. I kid you. When I saw it, I was like, I dove in the air. I said, whoever is there when I land, I'm gonna win. That's all I got to say. I'm winning because I'm getting this pillow. So yeah. But thank you. But it's coming together. My place is in this room. That stuff needs to go upstairs. And I am so lazy. I don't, and I have the big old huge, but I have everything to take it upstairs. It's just executing it. I don't want to execute, but I'm going to have to because I want my place. My house has to be, and I have to get my armoire out of here and take it into my room. Which but I want to put. It's got everything has to be perfect. So I always take my time to do everything just so because I want everything in that to be lined up. It has to be color coordinated and all that stuff. I know I'm sick. But
No, it's just, but the thing about it is that there's no such thing as perfection.
mhm.
So it's just, it has to be what's good for you.
Yes,
Whatever
yeah,
brings you peace.
yeah, yeah, perfect for me, yeah. And so that's what it's
I,
got to be.
you know what? I used to hate, that's like, I used to hate folding laundry.
Hmm.
And then I started doing the Marie Kondo way of folding laundry. And now it's just like, it's soothing to me.
Oh, is it? See, yeah, that's how it is for me now. And I used to hate it too, but I guess because now I'm doing it just for me now. I guess now it
Mhm.
is. It's a measure of it's a measure of comfort, and it is soothing. Yeah,
And it's like, once I finish, I have so much clothes.
me too.
And to get it down to that, to that amount of space. And then I was looking at somebody and doing how they do their organizing, and I was like, huh, that makes sense. And they have, IKEA has these little boxes or whatever you can put inside your drawer, so you
Hmm.
can organize your drawer.
Yeah,
And so
yeah.
it's like, and when I did that, this I have this huge drawer that makes absolutely no sense because you can put a whole bunch of stuff in it, but you can never find anything once you put it in there.
Hmm.
And I can put 2 levels of those boxes in there, and I'm just like, "What? I have just created something that would have taken several drawers. I have gotten all of it down to one space just with, because of the folding, was able to use it." And I was just like, I cannot organize anything to save my life, but just doing little baby steps brings peace.
That does. That's what I said. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. And that's what I keep telling myself. That's why I hadn't got that over there yet. Because I'm like, if you can just get touch the stuff here, you'll get to that. Because I'm always like, if I don't see a huge difference in what I do, I get anxious and overwhelmed. And I was like, no, you have to apply what it is that you tell others. You can't be a hypocrite. You have to, and that's what made me stop and say, okay. Hi,
That
Rose Bell.
that's
Welcome to
like
the lemonade stand. Hey, must be the lemons.
But
Thank
that's
I
you
like I
for
applaud
was
you
coming
guys
out.
for sticking with it though. Because I took I think it was back maybe 2014, 2013. Literally it was just something to do just so I wouldn't be like home idle. But I took a sewing class or whatever, I guess like at the OCP occupational completion point, you become like a seamstress or something like that. I
Mhm,
got as far as like loading the bobbin into the industrial sewing machine,
mhm.
mhm.
and I think we were sewing on a little scrap of fabric. That's as far as I went. I couldn't tell you anything else.
So now, so sewing is not your thing.
I'm like the old fashioned with just the needle and thread.
Mhm.
The sewing machine, I haven't the slightest idea other than just like really simple things.
The
Really, really simple.
Okay.
however your brain, once you know how your brain process stuff, it makes a huge difference.
Girl, I get frustrated just trying to put furniture together. You know, like the little simple
Oh,
ones
that,
that you just click the pieces together and all of that, but it comes with so
girl,
much. I get frustrated with that and curse at the items, and then I'm like, ooh, I need a breather. Then I go
that's
and sit down somewhere.
that's the only thing I can do. I can put them things together, and it's just like, that's my happy spot, putting them things
Are you
together. Like,
serious?
yes, it's
Rose
like,
Bell said, "Must be the lemon." I love
I
it.
envy that because, girl, I get
You need
so
to link.
frustrated.
Okay.
I feel like it's your little piece of heaven, right? For me, it's like they just threw me into Sheol, for
like
Okay.
real, like Hades.
making making
Flawless.
things making things work. That's
Flawless.
pretty
You say you
much.
need more than one photographer. What you mean by that, babe? Explain that to me, sweetheart. I think I missed it. Okay. Okay. Prissy. Miss Prissy, I'm finna send this link. Okay, y'all. I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish talking. I'm just talking all over you.
It's
Okay.
it's like, because everything, it feels like everything in my life is chaos.
Mhm.
So if I can do that one thing and do that one thing well, then it's an accomplishment.
So it's like basically something that you can control. It's like tangible for you.
Yes.
I got it. See, I can't, like I like to have control too, but I can only do that when it comes to like the book things. Like, like I can look up a resource, I can do this, I can do that. Like I'm a go-to person for that. But girl, if you ever ask me to help you put something together, I can bring you refreshments. I can tell you you're doing a good job, but I probably wouldn't be any help. You'll be like, girl, just go sit down.
You know what?
Like, get somewhere to sit down.
Refreshments.
We can have a conversation while I walk you through this. It's all good.
Yeah.
But
okay, Wonder Chick. Okay, I can do that.
That's like
I can be the
for me,
support system. That's it.
She said,
that's for me. It's like I felt like I was on a good track. Everything was falling into place, and then I felt like I had to take 20 steps back. But I started doing stuff again, and I was talking to my therapist. She's like, "But you started doing stuff again. It still may be chaos, but you still started moving forward, and that's the whole point." So it's like I might not be where I want to be right now, but I'm still moving.
Exactly.
And that's the thing.
Like
that's
you're doing a darn thing.
You're doing it. Yeah. That's awesome. Hey, PPP. Yeah, that's right.
3P, you killing me today. You really killing me today.
Funny.
You're right.
You having a fashion show?
Killing me today.
Good for you, Flawless.
What I
I
doing?
made a whole song out of your name. I'm sorry.
Don't even.
But I'm not sorry.
Oh
you
my
made
goodness.
a what with my name?
I said I made a whole song out of your name just now. Per se.
Oh, girl, I thought you had a stuttering problem. Okay.
No.
I can't. I'm not doing this with you.
I can't even with you because you dropping all these bombs.
She been cracking me up.
Oh, I just happened to look at the chat and you just say another funny thing after another funny thing, and I'm just like, what is going on?
I don't say nothing when you're reading your poems. I sit there quietly like a good little girl. Like
don't believe this good little girl thing. She had us.
I'm a good little girl. Ask Mark. I'm good.
No, you a sleeper.
He's going to agree because he's in love. Don't believe him either because he's just going to agree because he loves.
Mark is going to say what Mark got to say to make sure he always has access.
Access to what? Wait a minute. To what? To what?
To love himself. In whatever form it comes.
Yeah,
I got them pound cakes. I got them pound cakes.
See, I can't even.
I can't. Yes, Flawless, we'll be there to support you, babe. We're going to be there to support you in whatever way we can.
What are we doing
for support? She's going to have a fashion show next year.
Oh, I would be in your fashion show. I could be the announcer and stuff, but as far as me going down the walkway, yeah, I'm gonna need handles.
I am done.
You said you're gonna fall or something?
Probably so.
You just have to have that Claire Huxtable cane, and you'll be good to go.
When I get down there to the end, swing that cane.
Can't breathe dealing with y'all.
But you know what? I know I could not get out there and be like, as soon as I get ready to get almost to the back and be like, I know that trip, slip and fall and bust my lip and be bleeding and get up and start running, grab my wig because I already know my wig will fall off.
No,
grab my wig and take off running.
The world is my runway.
She made me get on a fashion show. It was at the county fair, running for the Miss County Fair. Mm-hmm. And they was like, you walk here, you go to this circle. Baby, when you talking about somebody doing like a mall walking real fast, I put my feet on that spot and went to the next one and the hair and got up off of there.
You know that game where we used to all them circles. What's the name of that game with all the big colorful circles?
Yes.
Twister.
Did you do it like Twister? The game Twister?
Yes, I barely touched them things like it was a base on a baseball field.
Walk. I cannot. You said a mall walk.
Girl, they clap for me like on Coming to America when what's his name?
Even
came on stage. Sexual chocolate.
Oh my goodness, I can't
Put
even.
your hands together for Randy Watson.
Shoot.
Girl, I'm not dealing with you. I'm not.
Every time you say sexual chocolate, I think of like the Soul Glow commercial.
Just let
Let
your
your
soul glow.
glow.
But when the parents and the grandmama came off the couch and had them 3 circles on it,
Three
she had
spots,
them.
and the spots were dripping.
You know what? That might be why that plastic covering came in handy on the couches back in the day.
Oh yeah.
That might be why. So you
No, it's
don't get like
because
the little
they
activator
gotta keep
spots.
your furniture new, and that's why you have the plastic on the couch, because it's good. That's the good couch.
You know,
For like
Papa
60
paid
years.
good
Yeah.
money for that.
60
I'm so glad
years.
that came over with Scotch Guard. I'm like, if I get up and my thighs keep sticking to this, this is ridiculous. It's too hot outside
No.
for this.
It's
And
like,
don't let you have on something that makes you actually slide off the couch. Like no matter how you position yourself, you just slide right back off.
No, I don't like the loud ones when you're sitting there and it's.
and don't be wearing shorts, don't be wearing shorts in the summertime.
No,
I
it
know,
was not
right?
good in Texas in the summertime because you're gonna stick to it. You were like, oh well, I'm
It's
I'm
like
about to go.
my
Mhm.
skin is still on the plastic.
I know, right?
You guys are taking me back.
It's like
Lord.
when you get up, it sounds like Velcro.
Did
Yes.
y'all grandmother ever had the big blue couch with the blue and green flowers?
No, they had the orange looking ones.
It looked like seaweed, kind of like the seaweed.
I don't know. They were ugly and it was orange and had orange flowers and it was brown.
These
Mhm.
ugly couches that need protection. I'm just saying.
Or they had the pleather, the brown pleather ones.
Mm-hmm. My
Yeah.
foster mom
Oh,
had
the tree.
the
Huh? You said what, Chrissy?
my foster mom had the brown one, and it had like this paisley print. It was like a whole lot of different flowers on it, and the whole couch plus the couch pillows
Yeah.
had that plastic stuff on it. So you would stick to the pillows and to the couch itself.
See, what was
It's
with
like
that?
the couch is
I
supposed to
don't
be a
know.
comfortable place.
It's supposed to hug you.
Yes.
And you
Not
sitting
stick
there,
to
and
you.
it's like I don't want to sit on this thing. I don't want to sit on this thing. I'd rather sit on the floor.
Absolutely.
You know
That's
that.
where
You
we
know what?
opted to sit on.
I really believe that they back then it was a license to they had a license to abuse kids in every way, even the furniture. Just let them be miserable all the way around.
I
I
just sat on the rug. I got on the floor and sat on the rug.
yeah
I sat on the floor.
yeah that's what we said
We had
because those
hardwood
couches were
though.
just set up for failure. They didn't like us. They
Because
We
you
had
didn't.
a hard
it
we had
wasn't
the
it wasn't for
hardwood
you to
and it
sit
was
on
cold.
anyway. Because that was the good furniture.
But
But
you
I
That's
know
don't
they should have just
understand.
cut the furniture, cut the plastic off when it was. And you know what? When that plastic came off, it was a yellow tint to it.
Hmm.
well, you know,
Sun damage.
Yep. And
and
it
not
aged through
dusted.
the plastic.
Now
They
that I
didn't
think
dust.
about it, and
But you
I
know,
was
I can't really talk about it because I was thinking about my box spring. Yeah, I told them don't take the plastic off when they were delivery.
I do that too.
I
Mhm.
still have my plastic on there.
I still have my plastic on my box spring too.
I don't want to run
What's
it
wrong with
though.
that?
I
I
don't
like it
think
on my
nothing wrong with
mattress
that. Now
and the box
that
spring.
I can see why that would stay on.
But I bought the mattress cover, and I had as soon as they took off the plastic from the mattress, I had them to put it on immediately. So
Mhm.
it's never been uncovered.
Well, I can
No,
see why that's the case. That makes sense.
I always have a mattress cover too.
Yeah.
Mhm. That is vital.
Okay, because I was like, yeah, I don't know why they had it on there, but because I was moving a lot, but I haven't moved in about 2.5 years. So
Rosebell, you said your mom had the orange one. You what? The couch? Which one you talking about? The couch? One of the chicks said that she slid off. She slid off the couch.
Hmm.
I think we all did.
I think you know what you had to be raised in the 70s or the 80s
To
to
appreciate
have
that.
that experience.
Because it's just it was oh
Because they're just certain things that you experienced back in that time frame that you just that if people thought, if you talk to people nowadays, they were like, "Oh, that's child abuse." No,
Yeah.
that was life.
That was like,
Right.
yeah. And when I said child was that really is a joke, but that really was life. You know what? What about the beads hanging from the ceiling?
Yes.
The
That was
separate,
so 70s though.
That
Well,
was
they
the
still had it
70s.
in the
Yeah.
80s.
the ones that
That
separate, look,
really
it
through the
separates
early
the
80s too.
space. You
Huh?
had the beads hanging, and it separate the space from one room to the other.
Boom.
Yeah.
But I like
That
that
was a
though.
divider. It was a divider. Yeah.
I
It
actually
Oh,
would
like
scare
that.
me in the night when it moved with the fan or something. That was scary
Yes,
because I was thinking,
because all you hear is the clacking.
mhm. I was thinking something was come through. I don't know. I was just get scared as a
Them bees
kid.
came in a many color. You don't have a like the big wooden bees, the kind that you can wear in your head. Don't have the wooden bees.
Yes.
Your mama was don't have the bigger ones. That was it showed with your status. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
My mama
Yeah.
went
Bees
to
at the
like,
door. Uh-huh.
I
Where
think
did
the
they ever
Hobby
get those
Lobby and
from
got me
though?
some beads one time to
But you
because I
can
was
buy
getting
them
my hair
now.
braided, and they made a sound that was so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, I kept shaking my hair. I was like, look at this, I got a song.
Like you had wind chimes in your head.
Ooh, don't trip.
Yes.
We were that one. Okay, don't have the beads. Venus and Serena, they couldn't touch.
I
They
used to
couldn't
look
touch
at
us.
them and I was like, man, I miss having beads in my hair. That was
Or what
every
about the
summer.
jellies? What about the jelly shoes?
The jelly shoes. Oh,
Ooh,
and then
yes.
you have your jelly. Then you have your jelly bracelets to go with your jelly shoes, and
Don't
you just
mess with
coordinate.
it. Don't mess with it.
Did you fold them together where you made
Yes,
different colors on your bracelets?
yes,
Okay.
Then hook them on your middle finger.
yes,
They didn't know nothing about it. Oh,
yes.
Y'all,
Oh.
I wore some jelly shoes to Six Flags one time here in August in the
Toe
summer.
your feet up.
Maybe I had to peel them things off. They were like a tattoo, but I was sunburned. I still
Oh,
had them stripes for about 2 weeks.
did your pinky toe stick out?
No, it melted on my foot. It
Oh
was that hot.
Lord.
Lord.
The ones when you had a pinky toe, when your pinky toe stick out.
My pinky toe, no, my toes are all the way in, but it was like crisscross, and I had them nice pink ones.
No, but like if there were some jelly shoes that your feet was okay, but there were some jelly shoes because the space was too big, your pinky toe would stick out.
They slip
No.
out on the side.
Rose Bell took us there. She said jelly shoes with the lace socks.
That was
Don't
on
say
Sunday.
Like the Bobby socks with a little lace on it.
When Vanities brought the lace socks and the lace gloves, when she said with the jelly, now you bet Rose
Oh,
Bell.
what about the
Now you
fishnet?
now you
was
didn't
on
just say
Sunday.
vanity.
Hey!
Lord.
Rose Bell did
With
start.
Morris Day. Okay.
Now, Miss Carter, did you wear them lace socks over your pantyhose or your tights
Oh, don't
on
do
Sundays?
it. Rose Bell did started something.
I used to love my lace socks, but baby, they were the bomb.
Them lace socks was wicked. Whoever came with the lace, when everything had to be lace. Everything was lace. Everything was lace.
We dating ourselves.
Yeah.
I didn't have any
And
of these
then the
experiences.
fishnets came out. Ooh, baby, with the fishnets.
You had the fishnet gloves.
Fishnets. Penny
Shh.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
I can't believe that stuff is back. In fact,
Remember they had those sunglasses that look like blinds?
Yes, I had a blue pair.
You know when Beyonce had her, all that stuff is back. When Beyonce had hers on her video,
And I had a pink pair.
It's just new to the younger people now.
You said what, Chrissy?
I said the younger people just now think it's new.
I know
But
it's
everything like
it just
is
rotates.
retro.
Yeah.
It's already been done.
I wanted to dress like Cyndi Lauper.
I repped her, so she should have paid me.
I used to bounce around the room listening to her.
You didn't have any of this, Wallace? Really? One of
All
the
I
chicks
had
you
was
want
the
to
jelly
He
shoes.
said in the 70s, in the 80s, we were still wearing fishnets.
in
In the
70s. I
90s.
remember in the 70s, my aunts used to wear that stuff to the club.
But
And
Flawless
then
is a
the
'90s
Jerry
baby.
Yeah,
Jerry
that's
curls.
right.
I was a teenager in the 90s.
I was a teenager in the 90s.
I was too.
I
I
wasn't.
was like 19, what, 18, 19?
Because I graduated in 95.
How old
Oh
was
yeah.
I? 19?
You are 29, okay? So you did not
One of
graduate
the
in
chick is a
95.
baby. I mean, I want to chick, but Flawless is a
Look,
baby.
I don't even know what year I would have graduated if I'm 28. I just can't. Cause
You graduated exactly in 2011 or either 2012.
oh,
We were
okay.
classmates. You forgot?
Yeah, okay. All right.
I can't
Yeah,
say
one of the chicks said I
2011,
wore my
y'all.
fishnets and my stack heels. I know that's right, girl.
2011 gonna give me away because that was the year, I joined the sorority. So that means I was already in college.
Well, listen. Nobody needs to know that. You was just smart for your age, okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was Doogie Howser.
Yes. There we go.
Roseville, you okay? 96? Okay. I was 92.
You got the Dwayne Wayne glasses where you flip them things up.
I wanted some of those.
I had some.
I wanted some of
They have
those
them
so bad.
online.
I had some. I started to keep. I wish I had kept mine when it first came out. I got mine was really really nice too. I had a
They
really
have
nice.
them online.
They have them online.
Yeah, even the ones I wanted were, remember the third eye ones that Prince had when he was still writing
Yes.
slave and the symbol and stuff on his face. I
Yeah.
wanted those, and they have them online too.
Okay, my favorite song by Prince for real, and I wasn't really a what you call a Prince fan. Like my aunt is like, she rap his songs. She sing them in acapella. She sing them in country. She sing them in. I mean, you name it, she sings it. But I promise you, that song. I know it's horrible, but it would do me, baby. That song. You know that
I
song.
don't fucking yeah.
Mhm.
I
That
never
was
was
the
a Prince fan. I was more of a Michael Jackson fan.
I was
me
too.
too.
I was a Michael
I
Jackson.
was too. I had
Yes.
a human nature poster on my wall.
Girl, I used to
Dressed
pray.
in that yellow outfit.
I prayed every day before I went to bed every night if he could come take me, and I was 7 years old, so I can be his wife. I kid you not, hands
I
down.
wanted to be like that kid in the commercial. I wanted to moonwalk into him.
Shoot,
Listen,
my
you know what?
brother.
Every time I think you said the most, you take me to the
Cute.
curb. Every time.
I was jealous of that kid.
You know, I'm gonna mute you. I'm just gonna mute you because every
Are
time
you thinking about like Alfonso Ribeiro?
Yeah. I was like, he got the privilege. He was down the street moonwalking, and boom, there's Michael Jackson. I'm like, why can't that happen to me, Lord?
I came with you. I'm not doing this with you.
I had a thing for Keith
I
Sweat.
mute myself.
Oh, not the goat.
Yes, I was
There you
very
go,
much into Keith
telling
Sweat
me
I'm
no
not
and
again.
Genuine.
There you go. Bah! There you go. Bah!
He was the reason I
You
dropped
know,
it.
I'm a mute Afro. I'm muting. Did y'all just hear what she said? I'm muting her. I'm
What
done.
she said?
I'm done. I'm not repeating what she said. Repeat what you said. Repeat. I can't.
Oh my no, he sounded like a goat. I couldn't.
Lord. See, down here,
Who
my
sounded like
family
a
they
goat?
calls him
I'm done.
the begging guy. That's what they called him.
Who
Keith
is
Sweat.
They
that?
say he was always crying on the track.
Okay,
Keith
Keith
Sweat.
Sweat. That first album, I used to sing that one back to back.
I did too.
thought I was Jackie McGee.
Look, his songs sound like I'm about to rape somebody and I'm a pedophile. You might be young, but you're ready. Really?
Okay, so I was singing that song.
That was like, but that was that first album was popping. Everybody, you heard every guy, it was.
Thank you.
My sister almost ran off the road because I was singing that, and then she was trying to swat at me. No man better not tell you that. You know, I was in the single digits then when I was singing that song loud and proud, and she almost ran off the road trying to knock me out of.
But you know what?
Because we didn't look back then. We didn't know what that stuff meant. We would just always sound good. That's just like
And me and Jodeci, and I'm singing Jodeci, you know.
But I was like,
you're having my baby.
I was like, do it, babe. That should have been that was not right.
No, this was the other one that got me in trouble. There's a meeting in the
bedroom. Come on, bring your child. Come here.
You were
got beat up by my male cousins. What you talking about? You better not tell no that. I was like, okay.
Okay.
What the chick said, Princess, my baby daddy.
That's our baby daddy.
That's just my baby daddy.
Look, just my baby daddy.
Shoot. Method Man with my baby daddy. I'm just trying to talk.
Method Man?
Yes. Look,
I like Busta Rhymes.
She's the baby in the chat.
He's so fun.
We're all the same age.
I really like Busta with his dreads. Once he cuts his dreads off, I was just like, I'm not impressed.
Think of like I like Busta Rhymes back when he was in that video with Janet. Gonna make me something, whatever the song was called.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But like that's when he had his dreads. Once he cut his dreads off, I was just like,
But he's gotten fat now though.
His hygiene was off. Always.
But you know what? He just looked like he smelled like a lot of reefer.
He probably
looked like he smelled like early morning spit. That's what he looked like. Early morning spit. Busta Rhymes. Yeah, Busta.
And he smelled like
early morning spit.
Like he just woke up.
Yeah, like he just started rapping, and
he got bedroom eye. He's what you know, like he's
and it's like, sir, it's called, you know what? Don't even do aim, because it's aiming over here, and aiming over here gonna get us divorced. So how about it's gonna aim us towards the divorce? How about you aim yourself to the bathroom and get you some way more expensive to aim? Get that.
Yeah, I used to think that Lord was so handsome. He used to be with Nelly. No, he used to be with 50 Cent.
Yeah. You're talking about Lloyd Banks, right?
Yes.
Lloyd.
Yes.
Oh,
Lloyd.
John B. with his one-hit wonder self.
Yes.
Look, girl.
John B. Don't talk about John B.
No, John B was my baby daddy. I thought you were talking about Lloyd.
No, we're talking about
not young Lloyd. We're talking about Lloyd Banks.
Lloyd
from
Banks.
50 Cent's crew.
No,
I don't know who that is. 50 Cent, that's half a dollar. I don't know who he is. That's 50 pennies.
No, like
he's
my rapping husband was Method Man. So
Method Man back then?
Yes.
Now that Method Man is he's looking like a real man.
He looking fine right now.
He's looking like a real man. He's he's somebody's husband.
Mystical.
You know what? Who else
Mystical.
goat?
And Tupac. Yes. Obsessed with Tupac.
That was with the Fugees.
I was obsessed with Tupac and Mystical.
He was on whatchamajig. Evil Lives hit one of them that he slept with his daughter. He made her his wife and got her impregnated.
Which one?
Whichever one was one of the lead that was over the group. Yeah, Rosebell. Yeah, Busta Rhymes is a no. He's a negative for me. Yeah, he looks like early morning.
Jim Jones, the preacher or the rapper.
Jim Jones,
the rapper.
He looked like. Okay, I'm sorry. Same category as Busta Rhymes. He looked like urine.
And when I was young, I was in love with Ralph Tresvant.
I was too. He what was the name of that song he put out? Now it was a horrible song, but I loved it because it was him singing it.
So who was in love with Bobby Brown back in the day?
Nobody. I just saw him today. Go ahead. I thought he was. Hold on. What's his name? TD Jakes.
I'm done.
And he was trying to. I saw that clip of when he was on stage with the rest of the. He always fired himself from the group after the tour.
Back in the day, I was like Rudy Whitney, but she was a female version of Bobby. They marketed her. But let me tell you something.
I feel bad for Bobby Brown because she got him hooked. Bobby Brown was
Mm.
alcoholic.
Let me tell you something. I can see why she was in love with him, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Because he
But
was a bad
no,
boy.
they belong together. Like, did you guys see? I think it was like maybe the 97 or
I
98
have no idea what you guys are talking about. I don't know what
Soul
you're talking
Train Awards.
Oh, Jim Jones? Yeah, he was on that reality show. We don't know who he is either. He just look like urine. But anyways,
Lord have mercy.
no, Jim Jones he's handsome. He just look like he smell like urine. But
I'm done.
hey,
Now, somebody who look like that don't bathe is Lil Wayne.
yeah, cameo.
I believe that.
Lil Wayne,
I
Lil
believe
Wayne,
that too.
who looks like a germ. But yeah,
Here,
like,
here. I believe that.
Whitney Williams called him. She said that germ. I said spot on. He looks like Ovid with the C in the front. He looked like.
That took me out.
Yeah.
Because if I saw him with a styrofoam cup, I'd throw some change in there.
I'm done.
I'm so done.
You know what? He would probably be too high to realize
happened,
it.
y'all. This really happened in Dallas.
One
morning, I was listening to the traffic, and there was this accident. And you know how they used to fly over. And so she was like, oh, that's an accident on 35. And I don't know how this homeless guy got on the highway. I don't know how he was involved. And so I was listening to the radio station. And they were Ricky Smiley was like, we're still waiting on George Clinton. Something happened that, and you know, they got delayed. And then when he got there, he was like, man, we got into an accident. And I just stepped out the car with the cup of coffee in my hand. And I hollered because we had just got that news report. And they were trying to figure out how the homeless man was on side the highway. Who was it? Who was it again? It was George Clinton standing. They thought it was, the people thought it was a homeless man.
Y'all ain't right.
I can't. I'm done.
Yeah, I'm right.
They just had to go to commercial break because they were crying.
I can't. Oh my goodness, I can't even with y'all.
Man, I was laying on my steering wheel. I was laying on my steering wheel because I was
like, how you gonna walk around looking like that? That man been looking like Raggedy Ann and Andy for how many years?
He don't look like that no more though.
Oh, he can clean himself up. My bad. I didn't know.
Coronavirus. That was a true story, man. They thought it was a homeless man on the highway that caused that.
I bet you that made him clean himself. I bet he went home and said, cut it all off. Just cut it off.
No, he got a buzz cut right now and he ain't got no facial hair. I saw him on TV the other day.
That's the name of the other. You wrote a book. Said, just cut it off. What
was the name of that other rapper with the clock?
Flavor
Flavors. That's his name. Flavor Flavors.
Ew.
I was like, who likes that?
That's
like a big toe.
There's just no words for that. There's just no. I just can't.
Big toe.
And he got the nerve to have a bunch of kids. He should. I almost said something wrong.
Him and Biggie, like what? Ugh.
You know what? You just reminded me of something.
If I woke up and saw him in the dark,
I'm dry heaving. Hold on. I'm dry heaving. Hold on.
His eye wandered off to the left. That's why he always wore those shades. Like, have you guys ever seen him without the glasses?
It looks like he's looking at two different people.
Right.
I can't. I'm gonna mute her. I'm muting.
No, not Flavor Flav. Biggie Smalls.
Biggie.
Yeah.
Now,
what did you say, Afro?
Well, he's looking at two different people, but
he's like, "Are you looking at me?"
It roamed. And it terrified me as a little child. Like, so I never understood why he didn't take his shades off. But then when he did in one of his videos, I was like, "Whoa!" Because
put it back on. Put it back on.
Like, whoa! What's the name of that song? Wait. Okay, why did I bust out and do that? That was
okay. So,
something for the people. That's what you was thinking of. I think something for the people.
But I would, if I ran into him in the dark, I would be terrified.
Well, the lights can be blaring, and I will run.
Let's look.
But you know what?
LL.
Who?
Ladies love Cool James.
Remember, LL used to have the cone-shaped head. He must have got his head, he's got his skull fixed.
Nope.
When I'm
We're not
alone in
listening.
my room, oh,
No, you
that
didn't.
Nope.
when that
I was
song
like,
came
put the
on,
cap back on, man. Put the cap back on.
Did he get his head
Dang.
shaped like a baby? Like babies get their head
Remember,
shaped?
he had that
Corn.
he
cone
has
shape.
to look. He flossing that bald head, and it's nice and round.
Now
But
it's
you know
Yeah.
nice
what?
and
Did he get
round,
his
but
He
back in
still
the
he
day,
looks
got his head
good.
done like they do the people's did he get his head cracked? This dome cracked and reshaped?
I guess.
Is it
I don't
possible?
know. Because
Because they
that's
can do
somebody
some
that
things. Bubba girl. Money can get you far.
there's lots of songs that I like of his though.
So
I
he
need
was
The
that
money.
man. He was that man.
he I mean, but the thing about it is that the one song that like turned me off because I didn't understand it was pink cookies in a plastic bag getting crushed by buildings. What?
I didn't
What
even
is
know that
that?
existed.
I don't know, is
Me
that kind
either.
of drug term or something?
I don't know, but it's like what is that?
I
But she said Lil Wayne and Birdman is a no. Listen, when they
they're
say he only date Caucasian women, and he said that
no, they date each other.
Yeah.
I heard about
They're
that.
boyfriends.
Mm-hmm.
But
I heard,
like both of them run away from a shower.
But
well,
Didn't
the show
listen, it
said the
works.
women
wasn't
get to them.
Birdman engaged to um
Tony Braxton.
Tony Braxton at one time?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Still are.
that's so flaky. I don't even know. But my
They
thing
still
is
are.
that just I said
But my
really.
thing is this: if he always on TV talking about how he gonna get this dude and that dude, why you want to mess with that?
This is the money.
But it's like you really want
Ain't
to
enough
say
money in
stuff
this
that you don't want.
world.
But you gotta remember, like they're in Hollywood. So SCX
Everybody's weird
parties
in
and
I
Hollywood.
don't
orgies
give a
and
good. I don't give
the
no.
mansion party
That's
events.
just sick. There's no way.
Most of
It's
them
You
not.
are
have to be
on
weird in
all types
Hollywood
of
to make
stuff.
it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
That's
can't
not
even
living
with that.
more.
If
That's
you're
You're
I
not
gonna
in
can't
have to
that
be.
be
That's
lifestyle,
why I could
successful
never
to
be
make
a
it in
celebrity
Hollywood.
Yeah.
because I'm
if
not
you
gonna
aren't in that
compromise.
lifestyle, you got
I
to be
can't
willing to
compromise,
convert. If you aren't willing to convert, then you're not going to make it very far in
And
and I
that
you
world.
got
just
to be willing to give it up
Well,
to a
I
Yep.
be on
producer or
YouTube.
To
somebody.
whomever. Hmm.
I just be on YouTube. Nope. Nope.
I'm
YouTube
not
So a
be
even
like
lot of
about that
men,
life. I can't compromise like that.
no.
I mean, for some people that's already in that lifestyle, like as regular people, it
Mm-hmm.
works well for them because they were already in that lifestyle before they became famous or celebrities or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nothing new to them. But if you're coming as like, let's say a hetero person or you only date whatever, going into that world, it's gonna be like a whole culture shock for you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. That's why I'm not even trying to go there.
Yeah. And see, you gotta have that because that's what I say. It's about accountability, what you stand for, and you stand 10 toes down in it because they will introduce all kind of stuff to you, and if you don't stand with what you believe and 10 toes down in it, and you
Well,
stick
if
to it
you
and be
do
accountable for
accept
you,
it,
you'll fall for anything.
now if
Huh?
you
But
do accept it and you try to get out of their control,
Yeah, but you'll
something
be in
happens
trouble.
to you, and then we're mourning you.
yeah,
Exactly. So you can't budge. You can't you gotta be like, You can't
mm,
you cannot.
You can't be who you need to be. You have to be who they want you to be.
Yeah.
And
because it's ran by the devil. Like think about it. The devil was one of the highest angels of worship when it came to God.
he
And
Mm-hmm.
was
he's
over the
who's
music.
running the music industry, right? And
Yeah.
the best
Yeah.
way to mislead people is through music. So that's why the music has gotten more and more satanic over the years. That's why things are so belligerent and just in your face. Whereas back in the day, like when you're listening to the Princes and the Michael Jacksons and even people that came before them, it was more tasteful when they were speaking about sexual relations or anything of that nature in relationships. That's why even in some of the hip hop, they weren't, even if they were using vulgar language, they weren't as out with it as they are now. They
It
had
was.
to dress it up a certain way. Now it's like a free for all for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have to do what they have to, and a lot of people are not reading their contracts.
Yeah.
They're just looking at how much they're gonna get, but they don't really look at how much
The
they're gonna
fine
take
print.
from them and how much they gotta work. And
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
see, right before MJ, they said it was fake, but he was looking at his tour thing. He's like, I didn't sign up for this. I didn't do
right.
this. And then 2 weeks later, several weeks later, I mean,
And
it's
Mhm.
they,
like, he tried to fight back, but he was like, they were like, no, I don't
hmm
trust that company.
hmm and they also wanted him out because he owned the Beatles catalog, their body
Mhm.
of work.
And half of Sony.
Yeah.
Yes. Uh-huh.
And he did it quietly.
hmm
Then,
Him and
Bias
Prince was
kept.
trying to buy a large record label, and
When
then
But him and
got no
Prince
motion.
were very similar in that way, like that they knew about the industry very much and they played behind the scenes. Like they spoke out about whatever to teach whatever artists would follow them so that they wouldn't get looped in without actually having forewarning. But they also made money moves behind the scenes.
yeah,
And that's why people wanted to take them out.
Mhm.
but if you ever notice, anytime anybody, any person of color has tried to do something major,
Mhm.
Mhm.
something happens to derail their life.
Mhm.
Of
Like, okay,
course.
we're gonna talk about this person, William Cosby, Doctor Cosby, because he had
Yeah,
the
because he
NBC.
tried to buy
He did
NBC, and
Yep.
twice
next thing you know, he set up on he's on getting charges.
hmm
for 40
For
years ago.
things.
But
Yep.
before that, the first time he tried to buy it, his son mysteriously,
Yeah. Yeah.
That. Yep.
Hmm.
because that was a weird case.
And then they always frame it as either suicide or a
Hmm.
drug overdose,
But
Hmm.
and
accidentally, on
those
purpose.
files were supposed to be sealed. Like the files that they were able to go into, they were supposed to have been sealed and tucked away, and no one were supposed to get to them. So that's and although I'm not taking up for him at all because
I'm not either, but I'm
I
just
don't want to sound like
saying.
I'm condoning it. But this is making sense to me because I'm like, how are they able to get to those files?
Easy. Because
No,
even
but
though they
they.
made that deal with him, they still control the judicial system. They have a lot of big stakes in the political world. A
Mhm.
lot of politicians are brought out, and all of that is like linked together. So if you think about how they talk about, I don't know if you saw like years and years ago when we still had Bush as president, not Bush senior, but the junior, when he was talking about the new world order and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
That from that point on, we were catapulted into this centralized system where even though we're separated by different belief systems and this and that on a surface level, on the underground level, all of these people are linked together like worldwide. So all of the biggest dignitaries and prime ministers and all of this thing, like they're all linked in together. Some of the most well-known public figures and politicians. So they can easily get their hands on anything and
Mm-hmm.
make whatever happen. Even
Yeah.
charges that you didn't even know would happen would be
Mm-hmm.
thrown on a person.
This is
Mm-hmm.
the
Because
thing.
I
If
always tell people nothing is ever deleted on
Yeah.
these social media. Nothing is ever deleted. It's in the cloud, just waiting to come down at any moment.
Well,
hmm
these
thing about it is that if you want something to be secure, it can never be on the internet. If it's ever been on any type of digital platform,
Mhm.
it's not secure.
No, I'm saying these seals from 40 some years ago. Wait, from
Right.
years ago.
And they have
Well,
to have
but
dirt
you
on
know
you.
what? I'm not. Once again, I'm not taking up for him, but
No,
I'm
you
just
of
gonna
course,
say
none of us
certain
are. But I
things,
mean, what that was
like the
egregious.
young lady who said that she was violated at the mansion, and they pulled the security tapes from about 20 something years ago. He wasn't there. He was on the other side of the country
Mm,
Stuff like
at a
that.
stand up.
mm-hmm.
So how did you get them videotapes
Because
from
they already had them.
20 and 30 some years ago? This is the exact date that she said it happened.
Because
Mm,
they already had them.
Because
They
they
have
have
to have dirt on these people.
certain
mm-hmm.
people are under surveillance, and they if they believe that you are going to be a force of some kind, you are automatically on surveillance.
I guess
Mm-hmm.
So
she was because he wasn't even there. That's how she got out, got kicked
Mm-hmm.
off the case.
But they think of Brooke Shields. Like Brooke Shields, if I'm not mistaken, she was one of the most well-known, overly sexualized children of her
Mm-hmm.
time.
Yeah, of
Like
course.
she posed for Playboy when she was only 10 or 11 years old,
Yeah,
if
her
I'm not
mother sold her
mistaken.
to the industry. Yeah.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Her and Drew Barrymore. My heart used to bleed for
hmm
them. Seriously, I felt
yep.
so sorry for
Yeah,
those.
because Drew Barrymore was like 6 years old at the club
Yeah,
with her
and
mama.
she was like,
hmm
she was
Mhm.
worried about rent and how
By the
she was
time
going to
that,
be able to make. My heart,
like,
I can't even talk about her. But those two, but Drew Barrymore, just, I literally,
yeah,
in fact, I had tears. Oh,
And
because by
that's
the
why
time
when
that
we
she was
think,
13, she was at the Betty Ford clinic.
yeah,
hmm
talking about trauma and CPTSD. My goodness,
This is
hmm
and to look
how
at her now is just admirable. Oh my goodness, I
and
would love.
people wonder why, like a lot of people on the outside, they don't really like, do the research like we've done or know like more about it.
Yeah.
That's why they wonder, like, dang, these people have had all of this, fame,
child
great
stars.
careers, success, and all of this money. Why would they possibly ever commit suicide? Like, I wouldn't dare. Like, I would kill for their life. And they don't
See, no,
realize that these
you don't know.
people are suffering for so much. Yeah, they have the money. Yeah, they're, publicly known and all of these things, and probably had a very good run in their careers. But
Mhm.
they had to endure so much, especially some of the child stars going up into adult life, having
Mhm.
these careers. They had to
Mhm.
be molested in pedophile rings and all kind of things in
Mhm.
order to get to where they are for you to even know who they are.
And their parents pretty much pimped them
Pimp
out.
them out.
They
Hmm
do.
Jessica Simpson. I think her
Mhm.
dad
hmm
and what's her name that she just finally broke away from her dad who had control.
Raven Simone too.
Yeah, they just pimped
You
these.
know what? They just now. She's just now starting to really be like really,
Britney
really.
Spears, that's her name.
Hmm
Yeah.
Brittany, do you all know that her dad had a video camera in her bedroom when she was under that conservatorship? She
Not
Didn't
couldn't.
have sex
surprised.
or nothing.
You know what?
She
I
had
would like to
control
go.
over every aspect of her
Go
life.
backwards. I would love to go backwards. To literally go backwards and say, okay, this didn't just start with this conservatorship. No, let's go backwards and find out some other stuff. This is it's more to this.
That case
That's
is,
why
I mean, if you go through that case, you'll see some of that.
most of these girls, if not all of them, if they didn't have the abuse happen right there in their own house, it happened with some of the industry bigwigs. So
Just
usually
was
their
wrong
parents
just with
groomed them or broke them in, as they call it in the industry, broke them in before they were able to get the deal and all of that. So that way it would be quote unquote easier on these young ladies when they got there for the interview or the casting call. And if somebody prepositioned them and said, hey, we want you to do this, that, and the third, they would already be mentally and physically braced for that, quote
I just
unquote.
want to say, pay attention to the daughters who fire their fathers.
I thought about Beyonce.
That's who
Yep,
I'm
I
thinking.
was just
That's
gonna
who
say that.
I don't want to say
And
it.
here's what. And you know what? It was someone that I know. Someone that I know. Her egg donor was a lot like mine, and I am nice and cuddly with my egg donor compared to the way she is with hers. And she said years ago, she said, I'm starting to get an echo. She said, I don't understand how they could allow her to dress the way that they do and all that. She said, well, I guess that's their way of setting sales or however she said it. I don't know. I'm paraphrasing, but she said, I think it's
Sex
interesting.
sales.
Yeah,
Hmm.
and she said, I think it's interesting how he can sit at all of her shows and watch her perform the way that she performs. She said, I I wouldn't be surprised if she was very explicit, not very explicit, but I can't say it on here. But she was like, he's being affected by that. She
Hmm
said, because men, you cannot, not all men, not all men. She said, but most men, it doesn't take them much long to be, you know, as
Aroused.
you charged. And I thought,
Hmm
well, that is his daughter. This is that and the other. She said, "Mm." And it's the reason why she said that. So she told me some other stuff later on,
hmm She
and
was hinting at
I
the
almost
abuse.
regurgitated. I mean, literally, I had to swallow my regurgitation when she told me something. I was
But
like,
think
okay,
about it. I
Okay.
don't even think it was just her only either. I think it was also Solange as well.
Yeah.
Even though Solange didn't, her career wasn't skyrocketed to the same area that Beyonce's was. I believe Solange as well went through that. Because look at her mannerisms, look at the type of songs that she comes out with. She speaks as from a person that's been sexually abused, not just physically, like in her adult life with, whomever she's been with, but prior to.
And
And
he had a child by one of her good friends.
hmm
I don't know if it's her best friend. I'm just saying, I don't know.
but her close friend, either way.
Yeah, which was in
Um,
her age group.
hmm So he already had the foundation there of liking children. He was already abusing both of those young ladies.
And
Just one
and
ended
this is
up
all
having PTSD.
alleged.
Right.
We just
And I
TBI term.
believe B has bipolar disorder.
Say it again.
Mixed with, I believe B has I mean not bipolar, like she has split personalities, multiple personalities
Mm-hmm.
with demons in her
She does.
as well.
Because her
That's where that
alternate
alter ego is. I think Sasha
Sasha,
Fierce came about when she first started to get abused.
that
If you
whole
get my
album, I
drift.
want to throw it out the
Uh-huh.
window. I bought it because it was Beyonce, but she was so nasty on everything.
Because
Yeah.
women that have endured, I don't know if you guys ever used to read Zane back in the day, but there was one, I think it was called Nervous. Even though it was a raunchy book, within it had like some scientific premise. So in it, one of the young ladies that was going to like therapy and counseling and all of that, she had multiple personalities. And multiple personalities for her stemmed from her sexual abuse. So she would basically, whenever she was in contact with that, even though these were like consensual acts once she got grown, um, whenever those things were about to take place as far as intercourse, another character would take over her.
And Beyonce even said whenever she would get on stage, something would take over her.
Mhm.
And one time she got on stage and she flung this. I forget how much this bracelet. It was just like covered in diamonds. And she
Mhm.
Oh,
flung it, and they had to go out into out into the audience, out amongst the crowd, and to retrieve the bracelet. And she said something comes. That's where she comes alive. She comes out
Yeah,
of this shell.
I think
because
she was a sacrificial lamb,
when
even to her
oh
husband.
sorry.
Well, because I think back to R. Kelly's teenage wife.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. I
Yeah,
know. Uh, Flawless was talking about her. Yeah.
yeah, she was linked to him as well, and so was Rihanna.
Mhm.
Oh, really? Really?
Rihanna,
Mhm.
yeah, she started with what's
With
his
R.
Jay Z.
Kelly?
Jay Z.
With Jay Z?
Mhm.
But see,
When she was very, very young, before
Because
she
he's
even
Jay
came
Z
out.
and Aaliyah's cousin.
And he did the same with Foxy Brown.
They were in the
yeah,
same.
and Foxy
Mhm,
Brown told it, but they just downplayed it
mhm.
and said
They
she
ain't
become.
believe her. They just called her crazy.
Yeah.
Nicki Minaj is another one, but it wasn't the industry. It was her brother,
Who?
Nicki.
Well, who?
And Lil Wayne.
Before Lil Wayne, her brother is a pedophile.
Yeah,
Yeah, he sure is, isn't he?
he is a pedophile.
He's so weird looking.
She defends him
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't have no
all the
respect for
time.
her. And then look what she married. I have no respect for her.
hmm
I used to really like her. I mean, I didn't listen to her music, but I liked her fashion sense.
She
I,
she has issues, and she doesn't realize she has issues.
Of course, because it's now normal to them. What
Because
what what was once
she was on KS's whatchamajig. I mean, she really doesn't know. She doesn't know that she.
but she's so rude to her, like her fans and stuff.
oh yeah.
Is
Cause
she
you're
really?
She
you're
is
gonna
very rude.
protect you're gonna protect the person that abused you if you've been that mentally damaged. I'm not just saying like you
No,
just,
that's true.
developed a condition or something like that. That's one thing, that's one aspect of it. But
Stockholm syndrome.
if you haven't done the work, then you develop multiple personality disorders. You get to like that, what I call the sunken place on the other side, where you're so mentally affected by it to the point where you will literally protect the very same people that are abusing you or that are abusing others
I
because it's
believe that,
normal to
Afro.
you.
I'm sorry, Chris.
Mm-hmm. And they usually, especially when they're narcissistic, they usually have some type of flying monkey, someone that's gonna, you know, that's like their narcissistic supply that they have tucked away to, do their dirty work, which is
I'm,
their,
Mhm.
their whatchamajig.
I'm sorry, but Nikki and Kim were beautiful before they got these plastic surgeries.
Yes, Kim
They
was
Yeah.
were
so
around the
pretty.
wrong people who tell them that they were ugly and they had to do this. I was
And
just
you
like,
and it
what?
came from people that wasn't lookers. That's the thing that gets me.
That's
It
what
came,
gets
those
me.
comments came like, okay, for Kim, it was people
Big,
like Biggie.
like
And
who?
for Nicki, it was Lil Wayne. You get me?
Yes,
Like
she said Lil Wayne
they
gave her a hard time.
aren't they aren't lookers. Like they
And
they
Nick,
aren't.
you said it for who? Wait, you said I know
Nikki
For
Nick
Nick
is
and
Lil
Kim.
Wayne.
for Nicki, as far as her judgments, like even though she joked about it now, whatever, because I guess she's more comfortable to talk about it. But before she had the surgeries done, like when she first started, doing her freestyling and really started to get mainstream acclaim, they basically told her that she was built like a SpongeBob, like she was flat and she needed to get work done. They made comments about her and were roasting her.
Yeah, I saw what she looked like in the high school video.
Right.
Mhm,
That was
Yeah,
her natural body.
that was her
mhm.
natural body. Her natural face was very
Hmm.
pretty.
This is
She
the
was pretty.
thing when you're in the industry or whatever, they want everybody to be augmented to be a cookie cutter, and it's
Yeah.
just you can't be your authentic self. You have to be a version of whoever somebody wants you to be.
And you see
Hmm.
what Kate Michelle is going through.
Oh
I
yeah.
really
Yeah,
think that
all that foreign bodies that she have stuck up in her body, and
causing
I
the
wouldn't know
disease.
her if I saw her. I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't go, oh, okay, Michelle. What?
And it
I
almost
wouldn't.
killed
I
her.
wouldn't know her.
yeah, it almost
That's
killed
the
her.
thing.
And the
Hmm.
thing about it is that if you ever notice, like for me, like who I believe to be like a really talented person, when they don't play the game, you really virtually never hear from them again unless they do something on their own that's done on the low key, on the low low.
Harry Hilson.
Um,
Because
like
she went against Beyonce. She called Beyonce out because
Yep.
Beyonce was stealing some of her music or some
Yep.
of her, yeah, something like that. And she
Oh, Kate
called her out.
Michelle?
No, Carrie
Carrie Hill.
Hilson.
Oh.
And
she
she went
like
through depression and everything behind that.
I didn't know
Hmm.
Carrie Hilson was a newscaster in Houston all the time. That's
I
what
had
I
she
no
didn't
was
know
idea.
doing.
that.
I was all like, oh wow. She
But
went back to college and got a whole new career.
that's
it,
awesome.
yeah,
Wow, that's
because
amazing.
the thing about it is that and that's like if you want Beyonce to sing your song, she has to get a song credit for it.
They
Hmm.
said everything is got to be her name on it.
Yeah, and she don't she may have like one word out of the whole thing, and
Yeah.
she still gets song credit for it. And the thing
Hmm.
about it is that she wants to have this fabulous record, and I broke down and bought one of her albums, and I'm just like, it's hot garbage. It's only maybe one or two tracks on the
But you
whole
know what?
thing.
Hmm.
People idolize her, so she could make a song about cults or anything. Okay, she could literally come out and say that she worships Satan, and people
Hmm.
will still buy it and be like, she's not a Satanist, she's not a devil
Hmm.
worshiper. We love this. You're just hating on Beyonce because literally people have made her an idol for real,
They have
Hmm.
and
they
will worship
started
I
her.
some kind of religion. They made her a god. They have a different
Yeah.
kind of religion, and
Hmm.
they call themselves the Beehive. And I'm just
Hmm.
like, She ain't all of that because her voice after she got married, her voice was horrible. Like she was
But
Her voice
no
screaming.
has
man,
always been horrible.
but no man on the face of this earth. I mean, I don't care how talented we are.
Yeah.
I don't care, like, you know, what gifts we have, and it's wonderful. I mean, we should totally have confidence in ourselves, but none of us should be worshipped. Shoot, not even
Nobody.
Mary, who birthed Jesus into the world, should be worshipped.
Yeah. But
Because you
even Jesus
always fall
said,
off the pedestal.
even Jesus said, "You don't worship me, you worship my Father, the Father up
Mm.
above." But because
Pride comes before a fall. Pride comes before destruction.
but you know what? It's all about a matter of time before. Because see, they're going that just what you just said, Miss 3P. Just what you just said. But you know what? First of all, I haven't purchased one of her albums. I don't. There,
Not
it's
since B-Day.
yeah, yes. That's how long it's been so long. Because for one, her music is not the way it used to be, and like you said, now she is so much demons and all that stuff in her music. I don't mess around because that stuff is real, and I'm not gonna get caught
Hmm.
up in that mess. And
And
I
they
don't care nobody say, I don't deal with it. I don't participate in that mess. Do you,
that's
boo?
why
And,
I
and I think
don't.
and I think Jay-Z is the one that got her into that situation.
Well, you know
I
what?
think
But
She
she
has
was
always been a
already a lost
demon.
soul.
She always loved demons because
No,
she,
she
they
was
first got
different
started.
before him. She was
she was
different
different
before.
before him.
Yeah,
But
Yes.
I
you know
mean,
what? Look,
yeah,
Mike,
but she was susceptible.
she was all yes, because I know when they first got big, she was looking. She said, "I want that book, that bed, the bed from uh, what's the name of that movie?" She said it's called. She said, "I want the bed from the from
The
the
devil
devil."
inside.
No, it was called not that. It was called Devil's the Devil's. It was called the Devil something. It was a movie called the Devil something. And she said, "I want that bed." It had a gold post. The bed it had a
Mm.
gold. She said, "But I want that bed." That was one of her favorite movies. And Beyonce was always dabbling because she always thought it was cool. But see,
Hmm.
Michael Jackson thought that stuff was cool too. You know, and that's what
Hmm.
made him do Thriller and all. He all their minds get off into that.
When you invite spiritualism into your world, you have a
Yes, the devil's advocate. That's
It's a
it.
gateway. It's a
The devil's
gateway.
advocate.
yeah,
That's
spiritualism is a gateway to that because the as many different denominations there are in Christianity, um
Catholicism is the most satanic of them all.
yeah, it is.
mhm.
It's a pagan religion because they've literally combined things from Buddhism, you name it.
Or whatever the
They've
culture
combined
is.
it. Yeah,
They
they've
they
they've
they
combined it.
they've also changed the Sabbath. So
Yeah.
and they freely admit that they changed the Sabbath.
But you
And
know what? People don't know that. You know that? Like, I literally had, I guess you could call it a debate, but I said to someone, "Oh, I'm worshiping the Sabbath or whatever." And I told them when the Sabbath was. And then they said to me, "Oh, that's not true." I'm like,
It's
"This is stuff that you can Google
y-
yourself. You don't have to take my word for it. You can
you
look in the Bible. You can go through so many references, scholars, preachers talk about it. I mean, even the ones that are sellouts, they will tell you when the real Sabbath is." And this person argued me down. And I was like, dang, people are so like,
this but see the
bliss is
thing about it,
ignorance, and ignorance is bliss at this point.
you can ask the Catholic Church what day the Sabbath is, and they will freely tell you what day the Sabbath is, but they said we changed it, and so because we changed it, this is what it is. And that's why they say a lot of Protestant faiths, they're like, if you go to church on Sunday, then you're not really protesting anything because we changed the Sabbath to Sunday. So that is that if you're celebrating on Sunday, you're just a different
You're
version of
worshiping the
Catholic.
sun. You're worshiping the sun.
So okay. So even when people so they feel because they changed it and what now? Say it again.
They changed, like I have a letter from the Catholic Church saying that because I worship this Sabbath, I'm going to hell because they changed it and that's what it's supposed to be.
Well, all I know, I read that Sabbath is the day that you're supposed to keep holy.
Yeah, the seventh
Hmm.
day.
Basically everything, that would be in like Moses' law or the 10 Commandments, they've changed it completely. Even
Mhm.
though, even in the New Testament, God was still, through Jesus, talking about how he did not abolish that law as far as the 10 Commandments. Those are still things that we are supposed to live
Yeah,
by. Those are the
you can
basic
still live by the
foundations for us
principle.
all,
Yeah, the
for
Yeah.
Jews
principle
and
is still valid.
Gentiles.
All
Mhm.
I know is that when Jesus was on earth, he was not a Christian. He followed the law of of Moses.
Exactly. He was
He
a
knew
So
that,
Jewish person.
but when he was crucified, those laws were nailed to the cross.
Hmm.
Um, so the thing about it is that even in his crucifixion, he kept the Sabbath.
Exactly. No matter what he did, even when he went around healing people, he still honored the Sabbath. Now,
and
how we
he was
partake
not a
in
pastor.
honoring this,
He was
huh?
not an evangelist, and he never raised offering.
No,
No,
he said give freely.
And he was not a member of a church or synagogue.
No,
no.
he would
See,
preach inside of the synagogues and stuff like that, because they were so amazed at his wisdom. For him to have so much knowledge, it was like he was wise beyond his years in their sight. So he would basically teach them things
I
as
just
far
know
as
he almost
scholars.
got a whooping when he was 13 because he didn't
Hmm.
keep up with the family.
Right.
Mhm. The thing about it is that most people don't
You said
realize
what?
is
You said what, Prissy? I'm sorry. You said what,
He
sweet?
almost got a whooping because he didn't keep up with the family.
Yeah. When he wandered off into the synagogue.
yeah. And look, when Mary and Joseph was like, "All right, we out, we going home," and then they get halfway home, they're like,
What
Damn
is
it!
it?
where's
Shut up, girl. She said, "God."
Damn it!
so yeah, it's the thing about it is that people every you should always study the Bible for yourself because everybody's interpretation is different.
Not only that, you need to study history as well because then you know about Martin Luther and the 95 Thieves and how the Christian church came about from
Yep. The
Catholic. Because he
Reformation.
was the monk that was transcribing the the
He
scroll,
and
which
he
was also stolen from the Jews right along with the ark.
Yeah,
I
but
think
he
he.
didn't go far enough because he only did certain things.
Hmm.
And the thing about it is that the devil has a counterfeit for everything, and
Hmm.
Catholicism is a counterfeit religion to the true religion.
Yep.
So,
Or Judaism.
hmm,
That's why I could never, because
Or Judaism.
everything that the Ten Commandments says to keep holy or to do,
and
they have a direct byproduct to say you don't have to do this. When really it's like more like Aleister Crowley,
like
do as thou wilt. They go by
yeah,
that notion.
and if you look at a Catholic Bible and how the Catholic Bible has 10 commandments, the fourth commandment is not in there. They've
See,
broken up other commandments to give you 10.
see.
But they also have more books than the Holy Bible.
Hmm.
He was able to
It's a counter.
take those 66.
The Catholic is a counterfeit
Remember
of
what we were talking about before about the papacy and the Vatican and all of those things, the title,
You
the
know, the
spirit of
priests, the popes, they used to be married. You know how
mhm,
they made their money?
how they
Before
went
they
the
have
10,
patrons.
prostitution. That's why Martin Luther left
brothels.
prostitution. And it
And
And
wasn't
if I'm not
women.
mistaken, weren't they? Oh, because I
Y'all
thought they
do
were
know
sleeping with
that,
men.
but y'all do know that Martin Luther King actually got killed at that hotel because he was sleeping with white women. It was
Yeah.
for he was for that it
Oh,
was a
they have
white
all
guy.
the FBI things, and not only at the hotel, but at his friend's house as well.
Hmm.
So
They have it
he was
all on tape.
yeah
And
yeah.
guess what?
Now he was a
The
reverend, supposed to been a reverend, but he was cheating on his
oh,
wife at that time.
he was getting it in wherever he could get it in.
Yeah.
mhm,
And
he was
that's not
ain't
even
nothing but a
that's
horn
not
dog.
even that's
And
not
he
even
was a
anything new.
smoker too, as well.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, like, for me, I find it funny that because God knew what would happen, and I find it funny that the one commandment that everybody denies or has a problem with is the one commandment that starts with remember. Like,
Yeah.
remember, remember this day, and this is how you do it.
And
And
it's
everybody,
always, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, no, it's just it's funny because it's like there are 10 commandments, but there's only one that says remember, and that's the one commandment that everybody wants to forget.
Hmm. And
Read
they
it.
could agree on everything else within the commandments. They would probably all agree that it's wrong to kill someone. Oh, it's wrong to do this. It's wrong to sleep with someone. It's wrong to covet something that isn't yours. But the one where it says, remember the Sabbath and to keep it holy is the one that causes the most confusion, debates, and debacles.
Hmm. Absolutely.
No, the one that he also said to remember his death, to remember to celebrate the memorial of his death too.
No,
Yes,
it
he did.
no, I'm saying that, but that's not in the commandments. That's not in the 10.
Not in the 10, but that's another thing that he said to remember. I'm just saying that's also said something he said to remember. That's not in the 10 commandments, no, but
No,
that's something.
but we're talking about in the context of the 10 commandments, though. So
Saying what?
that the Sabbath is the one thing that you're supposed to remember out of the 10 commandments. Uh, There are other things that you're supposed to do, but that's the one thing that it's like, pay attention, exclamation point, that nobody pays attention to.
But Jesus came.
Hmm.
Now the 10 commandments is also we are supposed to remember the principles of it. Yeah,
Well, he said not
that
one
goes to
jot,
show that's a
not
part
one
of
tittle.
keeping the kingdom first. Yeah, that
He
is
did
a
not
part of
come to
keeping the
change
kingdom.
the law, not one jot, not one tittle. So that means that the one thing that God wrote in His hand, spoke with His words, and wrote into stone is the one thing that we're supposed to pay attention to. The other thing, it was written by man. Moses' law were written by hand, by Moses. That's man made. God, the rules that God put forth are the ones we're supposed to pay attention to.
Okay.
Not to say that those are not guidelines, because you know he told us how different ways to live our life and what we're supposed to eat and things of that nature, and some people still use it as a guideline. But the thing about it is that if you really want to be honest, we were never supposed to eat meat, because you can see that in Genesis 1:26, I think, or 28, I can't remember.
Oh,
But
Bridget was the one that if they have a claw foot, you're not supposed to eat them. You're not supposed to eat the birds in the air or something.
it's basically, you're not supposed to eat any. You're supposed to eat a cloven foot. Um, you're not supposed to eat anything that is a scavenger. So like shellfish are scavengers, so you're not supposed to eat shellfish. Your
Oh,
fish,
crawfish.
crawdads, or catfish or tilapia, but you're supposed to only eat things with fins and scales. Um, so beef, chicken, goat. Those are things you can eat. Those things you can't eat. Rabbit. You can eat deer. You can't eat pork. It's There's just things that are clean and unclean, because like pork is really, if you anything you put before a pig, will eat it. It doesn't
And
matter what it is.
anything. And they sound so nasty when they're eating it. It's, ugh.
I mean, and then because there's at some point in time they will, if you can put a body in front of them, they'll eat the body, and the only thing that'll be left is the teeth.
Okay.
So
Ugh. And they smell so horrible. Ugh.
just everything about them smells horrible.
You can clean them and they go right back into the mud. Ugh.
Well, they don't have any sweat glands, so that's how they that's how they cool off.
Ugh.
Okay. Hold on one second.
I saw him eat one time when I was a little kid, and ever since then I was like, ugh, ugh. They made me want to barf. I was real little.
Mm. I mean, if you think about it, no, we really, as humans, we really didn't eat meat until after the time of Noah.
Yeah, but it was okay to do that.
No, that's why he gave us the Levitical laws. But I mean, he gave us things to told us what was clean and unclean. But
I'm just
that's
gonna go by that.
right now. I'm
Mhm.
like, since I lost since I lost all my food, I'm like, I'm gonna try to be a vegetarian. Since I had all that stuff and I don't have no excuses now. It's like, oh, I had that stuff, I have to eat it. Now I don't have that excuse no more. So I'm
You said
trying to
what?
start.
You said what now? Efren?
Well, when my fridge died, I lost all my food. So all that stuff I had in there, all that meat and different stuff, I don't have it in there no more. And so I don't have no excuse. I was like, I would be a vegetarian, but I still got to eat all this food. I don't have that excuse no more. So I'm gonna start trying to eat a little bit better.
Okay. I'm a
You going to the meet? You going to that wedding and eat all the vegetables?
I'm going to that wedding and I'm going to chow down on my chicken and whatever else. Cause I ain't a vegetarian yet. It's just I'm just not gonna buy it. It'll happen eventually. My taste buds will kick in.
Okay.
Because I eat a lot of chicken and beef, and I had to slow down on the beef. But the them oxtails, I pass by there, I be looking at them. Let me see the price on them. Oh, when they came down under the $20, it was like less than 15. I was like, "Yep, you're going in the cart."
And that used to be poor people food until certain people discovered it and made it a delicacy.
I know.
Yeah,
I
because a
was
lot
like,
of
we talk
things
too
used to
much as
be
black people. We should need to shut up sometimes.
a
We
lot of
tell them
things used to be poor people's food basically because those were the parts that the people with money didn't want.
Hmm.
the butcher used to throw them away anyway. So they was like, "Can I have those?"
I still can't get into the snut as they call it in certain areas, like
the what now?
the pig nose
The
sandwiches,
snout.
and down here it's the pig ear.
I have some pig
Um
ears in the freezer, girl. I love them.
Ugh.
I,
People eat everything on the pig but the squeal.
I bet you eat from the rooter to the tutor
I eat whatever on the pig.
and the chitlins too.
never had
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I can't. I want them to eat some. I just don't eat no anybody's
Yeah,
chicken,
Ew.
and I'm not
yeah.
Ew.
gonna eat 'em.
Baby, when you cook them, smell like boo boo, like your
It's
Yeah,
sewer
because
back up.
that's what's in them before they get cleaned
yeah.
out.
Yeah, that's what you smell until you clean them real good, and they still stink though. I mean, but I don't eat on
Ew.
anybody's.
I can't even contemplate chitlins. I just can't.
I
I've
was gonna
never
fight
had
my
them.
cousin one time. She was like, "Come on, put these on." I said, "One drop, fall in my plate. I'm swinging."
I've
No,
never had them.
I've never had them. I never wanted them. I have rolled past the pig factory and that smell, oh my God, you can smell it from a mile away.
I know.
But me personally, I don't judge what other people eat. So for me,
I'm.
it's like, you
I
know,
just can't.
I,
My food gotta smell a certain way for me to eat it.
yes. If it's like if your food smell is off in any way, or at least my food, if it smells off in any way, I can't eat it.
Cause
So
I
Yeah,
tried to eat this
if I
lady.
if I expect for it to stink, I'm like, okay, it's supposed to stink, But if it's not supposed to, it's supposed to smell like this, you know.
That's like a lady. She brought some cupcakes, and I split that thing open, and it was mildew smell.
Yeah.
So I was
ew.
like, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh
wait,
no, it's
how
not
does the
supposed to
muffin
smell like
smell like
that.
mildew?
I don't
Ew, they
know.
were old.
Cupcakes. I don't know how old they were. And she was an older lady. She was like, "Oh, my mom made this," and she was like,
Oh,
"Eat some." And then I was like, "Oh, how sweet!" And I took it to my desk and I opened it up. And my coworker, she saw me. She was like, "What? What?" And she was sniffing her. She was like, girlfriend."
Mm-mm. That smell like the hospital. No, thank you.
you know what? She
I smell
probably
like mine
didn't
had
even know
just a
that she
sweet
had
little
it in
girl.
there that long.
Maybe so.
Because I know some people, like, I know my foster mom back in the day, like, she would have stuff in her freezer and on the side, like where you would put like canned goods and stuff like that that you buy wholesale. She would have that stuff in there for years. She had stuff when I was there, it was like the early 2000s. She had stuff in there from the mid 90s in her freezer. So you just never know once they reach a certain age. You just never know what they're pulling
It
out.
don't even have to be a certain age. It just be the time frame that they were raised in, whether or not like, because my mother is a low key hoarder. She don't throw nothing away. She will find a way to
Same.
make it fit. But she was born during the Great Depression,
Makes sense.
so that's why she hold on to everything. I mean, for the longest time that I grew up with a toaster that was older than I was.
As long as it still work, I don't see no problem with it.
Oh no, that
It's
that
when
was
they
a
don't
fine
work.
toaster. When it finally died, I was sad.
You know, when my great uncle died, he still had that TV that was a black and white little bitty TV, and
Hmm.
he is like you couldn't change the channel, couldn't turn it off, don't touch it. And on the day of his funeral, it stopped working.
Wow.
But you know what? I would have wanted that for like my treasure trove because I love like the older TVs. I didn't have like a real up to date TV until I got to be like at least 24, maybe 25, because I was still rocking out with the old school TVs, the one that had like the wooden panel around it.
Hmm.
You push it like the
RCA.
little wood. Yeah. And we had the ones when I was growing up with the little dial on it
Yeah,
that
the little
only
turn
showed.
dial
Yes.
and
And
the
I
rabbit
love those
ears.
TVs. Yes, I love those TVs. It
Yeah,
did the same thing as everybody else's
I
TV to
like
me. You
when you
just
would
couldn't
turn
play
that
no
little
games on.
tuner. It's like
yeah,
Yes. You
yeah.
know what I'm talking. Yes. I love those.
and when the knob was missing, they just put a wrench on there.
Yes. Okay. You get it. You get it. Yep.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. That's their TV you couldn't touch. And the
I
TV
love
said,
that
I
TV.
guess the TV was sad that he was gone, so it just stopped working. It died too.
Mm.
But I love retro things. So for me, it's so nostalgic. So I would have probably been worse than him if it wouldn't have died. I would have kept on with it or took it to a TV repair shop.
Well, look, if the phone systems hadn't changed, I would still probably have my rotary.
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
You got me there. You got me there because I never knew
With
how
the
to use one
extra
of
long,
those.
look, with the extra long cord.
I never for the life of me know how to use one, but I always saw them and I
Extra
always
long
wanted one.
cord like Napoleon
You
Dynamite.
But they look so cool though. Like I loved,
Okay, I'm about to
especially when you
age
saw them in the old
myself
60s movies.
again, but I always wanted the phone that was clear and it would like you could see the little
Yes.
yes,
blue.
and light up.
So 90s and
Yes.
80s.
Yes,
Yes.
and look, and once we stop having a rotary phone, we start our memory started to go because
I knew everybody's number.
you knew everybody's phone number and you dang sure was gonna get it right because you do not want to start over again on a rotary phone.
But if you didn't, guess what? That's why we had the phone books. And I forgot when they stopped putting them out. But yeah, I remember
They
the
still
little
put out
phone books and whatnot.
I
they still
remember
put
the
out a
phone
low
book
key
because I
version.
used to play pranks on people.
Oh,
Yeah.
I used to just rip pages out.
I sure did. I
Uh-uh.
would call people who had their last names were a color. And I said, "Can I speak to Miss Black?" No, I'm sorry, this Miss Brown. I'm sorry, I got the wrong color. And hang up.
Um,
I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
We used to call, we were so country, we used to call the bank for the time and temperature.
mm-mm.
There was a number
Oh,
that you call. It'll tell you the temperature.
You look, you there was a phone number that you had that you give. The phone number I used to give out was it would tell you the time.
Yeah, we used to hand it out to when we didn't want to give the guys our real number.
Yes. They were like, it's
Dang.
better be a real phone number. It's a real phone number.
Just not yours.
Exactly.
It was the 90s before they took off the party line.
Oh yeah.
Cause I was all like, okay, I would pick up the phone and my great aunt just be gossiping and going. I was like, Granny wants to use the phone. Okay. And then she want to hang up. So my granny could get on the phone.
But you know what? They brought the party line back like in the early to mid 2000s. It was I don't know if it's a thing now, but we used to enjoy that when I was like in middle school, high school.
You could hear all the gossip.
Yep. Didn't know what the heck was going on or whose business was being told, but yep, it'd be right on there.
I was like, yeah, I miss that rotary phone. And then we had the big buttons. I miss the house phone. You know, the plugs now, they don't work.
I have a house phone, so.
And it's probably through your internet and
Nope.
not through the phone line.
Well,
Mine is through the internet.
Through the wall outlet. It's through the wall outlet.
yeah, it's plugged into the
Mine,
wall. Mine is plugged into the wall.
mine hooks up to my modem.
Mine
Okay.
is still unless
Mine
they
is still
change how
modem.
they do it. Mine is still all my phones still have this original phone jacks.
How long have you had that phone?
Huh?
How long have you had that phone number?
Since the 80s.
Shoot.
Oh, that's probably why they didn't disconnect it. They thought a senior was still living there.
Look, the senior is still living here.
Oh, okay.
My mama, look, but the phone line is in my name now. So
Okay, I was looking at trying to find this scripture here, and at Mark chapter 3, starting at verse 1. This is what I was trying to find. Talking about the Sabbath. It said, once again, he entered into a synagogue, and a man with a withered hand. This was talking about Jesus entered with the withered hand was there. So they were watching him, talking about the Pharisees, because they were always trying to catch him up. So they was watching him closely to see whether he would cure the man on the Sabbath in order to accuse him. Because, see, they weren't supposed to do anything.
Oh, Chrissy.
Oh, that's okay, because it's going to pop back. It always do that. Yeah, there she go. Hold on. Okay. Because they were always trying to trip him up, especially in front of people. It said they accused him. He said hold on, whether he would cure the man on the Sabbath in order to accuse him. He said to the man with the withered hand, get up and come to the center. Come right in the center to make sure everybody sees this. Because he wanted to, again, he was here to, of course, to die for our sins, to glorify his Father's name, and also to perform miracles to show that it was possible for him to put back what Satan tried to take away through Adam and Eve from the Garden of Eden. And so he said, get in the center.
That still doesn't change the Sabbath. It means that you can. There are certain things that you are allowed to do on the Sabbath.
This is what he was trying again. When they were closely watching him, it says here. So they were watching him closely to see whether he would cure the man on the Sabbath in order to accuse him, because they knew you are not supposed to do any work, anything, because he could have said, well, wait till tomorrow and I'll do it. But here, they were watching him to accuse him. And he said, because Jesus was perfect. And he said to the man with the withered hand, get up and come to the center. So he was saying, come to the center. So everyone can see this. He wasn't trying to hide it because he was trying to prove a point. He said, get up and come to the center. Next, he said to them, it is lawful. It is lawful. Because he was trying to set a proof, show something, because he was saying, 1 Peter 2:21, follow my footsteps closely. He said, it is lawful on the Sabbath to do good, or, or to do harm, to save a life, or to kill. He asked that question. Is it lawful? But they kept silent. He asked the Pharisees that because he knew, he read their hearts. He could read their hearts. Because he knew, I know you're watching me, because I know you're trying to set me up to prove, to try to get me to be accused, because this is what you've been doing the whole time. So he asks, is it lawful to do good or to do harm, to save a life, or to kill? But they kept silent. After looking around at them with indignation, he was disgusted by them. Being thoroughly grieved at the insensibility of their hearts, he said to the man, stretch out your hand. And he stretched it out, and his hand was restored. At that, the Pharisees, or the false religious leaders, went out and immediately began holding counsel with the party followers of Herod, which was the wicked king, against him in order to kill him, which killed Jesus. But Jesus departed from the sea along with his disciples and a great multitude from Galilee and from Judea. They followed him, even Jerusalem, and from and it talked about different cities, and they went on different cities, and it talked about what they did as they went from different cities, and you can read that along the way. Now down, if you go all the way down from this account, notice here, then it says, then he looked at those sitting around him in a circle and said, see my mother and my brothers. Whoever does the will of God, this one is my brother and sister. Mother. So he was saying, whoever does the will of God, that's what he wanted them to focus on.
That's so on the Sabbath, but the thing about it is that the Sabbath is God's day. It is a day of rest. It is a day to recover and reflect on him. So he did not change that just because he did that and he proved that you can be helpful on the Sabbath, that you can help people on the Sabbath, doesn't mean that he did away with the Sabbath, because the Sabbath, everything that you are doing but for the will of God, in God's will, on his day, is not breaking the Sabbath. So
what he did on the Sabbath, what he said,
gave a parable, but he has a parable saying that if your cow fell down in the ditch on the Sabbath, would you let your cow die, or would you get him out of the ditch on the Sabbath?
Exactly.
The thing about it is that if you think saving a life on the Sabbath is work, it is not work. But if you think that is work, that is, you're being legalistic. You're trying to follow the exact law versus it's not. You can save a life on the Sabbath. It's not work to save a life on the Sabbath. It is God's will to save a life. So that doesn't mean that you do away with the Sabbath altogether. It means that there are certain things within the Sabbath that you can do. So we on the Sabbath,
exactly.
It doesn't mean that you do away with the Sabbath. It just means that there are certain things you can and cannot do. So if you're saving a life, if you stop on the side of the road and help somebody, that's one thing. But if you actually going out shopping and hanging out and doing things that you would do in your everyday life, that's not observing the Sabbath.
Okay,
like in the Jewish
it
law.
talks about how him and his disciples, they went out and they preached. They went out and they looked for people to preach, to heal, to do different things. They went out and they preached and they did everything. It didn't say that they went and that they practiced the Sabbath. This account does not say that that's what they did. If you read
those are the type of things that you do on the Sabbath.
That's like going to church.
But what I'm saying is,
basically that's like that's like he didn't have church. Church was wherever he was. So if he spoke a word, if anybody spoke a word, that was church wherever they were, because you don't have. Because he went to the synagogue, he tried to give them the word, they rejected him, and so he took it to everybody else.
Okay.
So the thing about it is that you cannot say that just because he healed somebody, he broke the Sabbath, because he didn't, because he was doing God's will. Because you have to meet people where they are. Otherwise, they're not going to hear you.
Okay. Well, it says here,
if you're
whoever.
hungry,
Well, let me say this. It says,
Mhm.
whoever does the will of God is my brother and my father, my son. Now, let me say this. When he even says in the first century when he was living, he didn't celebrate holidays because they're man-made. People still do that, even though it goes against the scriptures. People say, well, I don't do XYZ because that's not what I do because of what, but people use the Bible as a smorgasbord. They choose to not do that, even though Jesus didn't do it.
By that logic, you would say that's like saying, if I don't have, because the Sabbath is not really something that I should have to do, and it's in the 7 day, it's in the 10 commandments.
But no,
that means that I shouldn't have to do anything in the 10 commandments, because if you throw it, you throw out one, you throw them out all.
I do. But the thing is, it is right to do what's in the 10 commandments. But like he said, anybody that does the will of my Father is my brother or my sister. Now he said, follow my footsteps closely, which is what he said. He didn't say throughout their account and throughout all of that book, that whole book, it does not show that he practiced the Sabbath. Is it anywhere in the Bible where Jesus Christ practiced the Sabbath? Seriously, is it anywhere
he practiced the Sabbath from childhood until death. Because there was not a moment that he did not observe the Sabbath, because even in his death he observed the Sabbath.
Where?
He died on a Friday. He stayed dead on Saturday, and he rose on Sunday. That's observing the Sabbath. He died before sunset. So he died. Even in his death, he observed the Sabbath.
Okay, that's when he said anybody that does the will of his Father. Here in 1 Corinthians 6:19, it talks about he says, or do you not know that this is Apostle Paul that was inspired by his Father? Do you not know that the unrighteous people who will inherit God's kingdom will not inherit God's kingdom? These are the ones. He said, do not be misled. Those who are sexually immoral, adulterers, men who submit to homosexual acts, men who practice homosexuality, thieves, greedy people, drunkards, revilers, extortioners, who will not inherit God's kingdom. He says, and that is who some of you were. He says, but you who have been washed clean, you have been sanctified, you have been declared righteous in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ with the Spirit of God. Now, these are the things that he said when he said the ones that will be considered these are the ones that does the will of his Father will be like my mother, my brother, and my sister. So this is what he mentioned. These are his words. This was inspired from his Father to be written. So my thing is, these will be considered the ones that he was talking about. So he didn't say the ones that doesn't do the Sabbath.
So what you're trying to do is disprove the fact that God created
no, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm saying to you, you share the scripture with me outside of what I just shared with you, and I'll be more than happy to go by it. You say this is where it said Jesus actually practiced the Sabbath, because he said this is what you do. I just showed you what he said on the Sabbath, what he did on the Sabbath day.
And he kept the Sabbath.
I just showed you exactly what he said to do, what you can do on the Sabbath day. And when he said on the torture state, what they had to do on the Sabbath and all the arduous things that they had to do when they committed a sin. He was saying, I came to take that burden away and to let you know that my load in Matthew chapter 11.
So you don't have to do the Mosaic law. The things in the Mosaic law that you have to do that. No. What I'm saying that his when he sacrificed his life,
I told you
that was to do away with the Mosaic law, so that you don't have to do those things.
All the principles of it. But the arduous part of having to do what you're saying, that was nailed to the torture stake. That's why he said, my load is light at Matthew chapter 11:28. But the principles of the Mosaic law, hands down, I agree with it. But when it comes to the arduous parts of it, he said, my load is light at Matthew chapter 11:28. That's why we don't have to take turtle doves and bulls and all of that, because he came as the sacrificial lamb, so that we wouldn't have to do the arduous parts of it. But when
he
it
was
comes
still
to,
performing the will of God on a Sabbath, which is what you're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
But going to what Afro was saying, like
show me from the
with the
scriptures.
Mosaic
Show me
law,
from the scriptures. I don't go by what people tell me. Show me from the scriptures what Jesus did. Hands down, I follow it. Nobody's going to tell me without showing me from the scripture. I don't go by what men tell me.
in the scripture, it said that he followed the
Share it.
Mosaic law.
Share it. Because he just told me, I just showed you from the scriptures what Jesus said. What the
But what
what
you're
the
saying is
Pharisees,
that you're actually agreeing with her, because he
what
still
the
was doing the
Pharisees,
work.
what the Pharisees tried to trip him up on. He said, "Okay, I
So
see
he was doing
indignation."
good.
He said, "I see indignations in your heart." He said, "So this man is sick. This man has a disease. This man did this, is that, and the other. Even when an animal was hurt, I'm gonna do it on a Sabbath to show you can do something."
Yes, you can.
And
You're
yes,
agreeing with her.
No, I'm not, because she's saying that we have to do it down to this day, and he's saying I nailed it to the torture stake, and that what I came here to do was take this load off of you.
And
she
What
said,
I heard her say
and
was
she
that you
said,
can do good on the Sabbath. You
exactly,
do the will of God on the Sabbath.
exactly.
So
But
that's
she
what
said that
Jesus
we
was
can't.
doing in on Sabbath.
That's exactly. But what she's
That's why
saying,
I'm saying that you're agreeing with her. You just gave an example of what she said. You can do good on the Sabbath.
exactly.
You can do God's will on the Sabbath, and then he did
But
God's
she's
will on the
saying that
Sabbath.
we have to do everything according to the Sabbath, down the way they did it in the first century.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying
No.
is,
That's not what she was saying. She was actually you proved her point, because she said you can do God's will on the Sabbath. You know, people say you're supposed to rest on the Sabbath, but no, it's like you go to church, you do
you
God's
were saying
will.
that we can't. You were saying we spoke all this time when I was sharing. I was agreeing with you, and you were telling me that what I was saying was wrong, and I'm like,
No, I'm saying that when
no,
you were
I'm not
reading
talking
the
to you, not you, 3P.
No.
I'm talking about her from day A, not today. I'm talking about weeks ago, when I was trying to tell her that she was going against me weeks ago, and I'm like, and then she was telling me even today. I was like, well, no, I've been saying this all along, but Afro was telling me that she didn't agree with me, and I was like,
Oh, I got confused. I was just like, where are you going with this? Because you're actually proving her right. So I'm just sitting here quietly, like, okay,
all these weeks, she was telling me I was wrong, and so I'm like, maybe I was thinking that she was saying I was wrong.
She said that you were wrong. So I was just hearing from this point, and I was like, yes, you're supposed to do the will of God on the Sabbath. I was like, wait, what? Okay, that's why I was sitting here low.
For weeks, Afro been telling me that. I thought she was telling me the opposite, because I've been saying that for weeks. But Afro was telling me, no.
I was just saying, I thought you were disagreeing with the day.
Oh no! What do you? I mean,
me too. I thought you were disagreeing with the day, because she was saying that you do what. This is what I heard. You do God's will on the Sabbath as well. You can. There are exceptions, like in the law, like if somebody fell ill, like this man was ill, and in the law you can't spark a fire on a Sabbath, so you can't drive a car because it is a spark plug, because of the spark plug. And you can't spend money
from day A.
You can't spend money. But if you need to take somebody to the emergency room by car, that's an exception. And if you got to pay a copay, that's the exception. And
my whole thing is like, it's not. My whole thing is that there is one day of the week that is considered to be Sabbath. Some people consider it to be Sunday, and some people consider it to be Saturday. But the true day is Saturday.
Yeah, the true day was Saturday. I agree.
Saturday, and then I don't know how I got on a Sunday, but
The
Saturday.
Catholic
They
Church changed.
switched it.
Y'all was saying
They
that y'all
switched it.
just changed it. I was just like, oh, okay. I didn't know who changed it.
They
Catholic Church.
switched it
Y'all said
during
it.
Emperor
Y'all said it. Oh,
Constantine's
okay.
time.
I didn't know who
Yep,
changed
it
it.
was Constantine over there in Turkey,
Mhm.
and so I
Oh,
He
was just
changed
all
it, and he changed the Jews that were over there in Rome. I guess they were seeking asylum or something like that, or had been enslaved over there. But whatever the cause, but the Jews that were over there, their work days used to be Saturday, as the respite for them to not have to go to work.
like,
He switched it to Sunday for them.
because the Muslims is also on Saturday as well.
Mm-hmm. It's because Sabbath is from sunset Friday to sunset Saturday. So
Yep.
technically, we are in Sabbath right now.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's already
Okay.
past Sunday.
yeah.
And I was, I was trying to become I was trying to practice Judaism, so this was a part of my learning. And I was all like, you can't even use scissors.
But see, it depends on what
Oh, I
type of
didn't know that.
Judaism, because I could never be like an Orthodox Jew, because to do that, like they don't, at
They don't
least
do
to
nothing.
my understanding, they don't believe in Jesus Christ.
Who's
Yeah,
this?
they don't believe in Jesus Christ. The Orthodox
They believe
does the mess.
They feel like saying the
Okay,
name of
Sonic,
Jesus
Sonic
or
Jews.
Yeshua,
yeah,
Yah, like
thank you.
They
anything
believe that he's a
associated with
prophet.
Christ, they think of it as a curse word, basically blasphemous.
Oh,
The
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Orthodox, but the other one that is I forgot what it's called.
Messianic Jew.
Messianic Jew. Yeah,
Messianic
Okay,
Jews,
wonder
they
shit.
believe in Jesus Christ, but
yeah.
it's not the Orthodox, but it's the other side of Orthodox that are more liberal. They see Jesus Christ as
Ashkenazi,
a prophet.
Ashkenazi Jews.
They
Okay,
see
what's the
Jesus.
difference with the Orthodox and the unorthodox?
Okay,
The
Orthodox.
the
Orthodox is the traditional
Orthodox,
one from the beginning.
right? They don't.
Yeah,
They still
say it
live by
again.
Moses.
Wait a
The
minute. Orthodox
Orthodox
is what now? Say it again. I ain't hear you.
the
Repeat.
Orthodox Jews, they still go by Moses' law
Mm-hmm.
completely, and they do not believe in Jesus Christ at all. They are like
They're still waiting
forbidden.
for the Savior.
Yes, they're still waiting
Oh,
for their Messiah, and they do not even teach their kids about Jesus Christ, even though it's clearly in the Bibles, even in
right.
like the Quran and all of these different forms of it, the Torah. They will not say his name. It's like blasphemous to them.
Oh, really?
You know, the
Mhm.
first 5 books are the same in the Torah and
Mhm.
as the Quran
Mhm.
and the Holy
Mm-hmm.
Book Bible.
Yep.
Yep.
Exactly the same.
That's how.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I
My
sat and
my
put them
brother is
together.
a Muslim. My brother that's a year older than me. He's a Muslim, and he had a Quran, and
Hmm.
I was looking at his look. He had it, and I was looking at the trying to because I mean I had no reason to read a Quran.
Yeah,
I mean
I
I
didn't
The
didn't.
even know how it's spelled till I saw it. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm spelling it with a K. It's a Q.
Quran. Mhm.
I can't.
But
I'm
like
not.
with the Quran, with the
I'm not
Muslims,
doing it.
the with the Quran, like at least from what I know of, because I have a cousin that is married to a man that ended up converting to the nation of Islam or something like that. So with his Quran, at least the one that he's with, they do not again really recognize Jesus like that. It's not like outright, banned or anything like that, like it is in Orthodox Judaism. But for them, like what Jesus Christ is to us, that's how they view Muhammad.
I knew some members of Nation of Islam. For them to go higher, they had to study the 40 days. They had to study the characteristics of Jesus Christ and
Hmm.
also his 40 days in the desert
Oh
so they
wow,
can learn how to fast.
that's awesome.
I wouldn't make it. I
You
wouldn't
know
make it.
what? People don't
I'm being,
understand.
I wouldn't make.
His
I would.
one,
I
that's
wouldn't
how
make
he
it.
changed his life and he became a Christian after studying. I was like, really? I didn't know that.
I
But that's
lasted.
good
I
though.
fasted 5 days, and I said that never. Well, I wouldn't say never again. I fasted just because I just wanted to lose some weight. This was years and years ago when I was crazy. I decided to. I said I'm gonna lose me. I'm
Baby,
gonna
if I'm gonna
fast
have to
30
go,
days. Made
I
it
can't
5.
do it. when they be
Mhm.
calling
I
for
could
a
do it.
fast and it's like for days,
Mhm.
I'm just all like, I'll be rubbing my head just looking at them like, okay, y'all old folks can do it.
Mhm.
I'm gonna sneak out and
It's
when they
called
do shut-ins and they do that fast, I had to sneak out
But
after
you know,
go get me a
after day
burger
2 or
real quick.
3. Day 2 or 3 is like the hardest day.
It is.
But once you get past that day, it's
Yeah.
like all your food cravings go away. And
It
as
goes.
long as you
Now
drink
that's
tea,
true.
yeah.
That's
as
true.
long
I tried it, y'all. I tried it. It was a whole 3 days. It was
I did.
fasting and then it was a shut-in. Like we had was
you quit on the worst day, because that once you get past that day,
It
it's
it
then
becomes easier. It does. Living with other folk that's hating on you, you don't know they're hating on you. That's the worst. It's best to do it when when you around
By yourself.
safe people or by yourself.
because
But
I
it's true. After you did quit on the worst
but
day.
I was able to do
That's
it
okay.
I was locked in at the church. I was able to do it because I knew there was no food. Um, we might have water for like the older people, but staying up all night praying, somebody gonna be on the back pew snoring.
But you know what? There are different type of fast. So you can even do a Daniel fast where you can still eat food, but you're just literally giving
Eat
up
nuts and peanut butter,
dairy.
you
Yeah,
basically
basically everything that comes from
for one
animals
day.
that are, or the byproducts
juices
of
and
animals.
daddies.
Girl,
Hmm?
please. I got to do. If I'm gonna do it big, I'm gonna do it. I listen. I'll start a Daniel, but I'm gonna come out looking like Goliath. Just let me look. Let me just tell me I can't have it because
I
I'm gonna
did
be
the Esther.
constantly chicken.
I
Huh?
did
I
the Esther one. Or at
I
least that's what they call it, the Esther fast. That's just like a 3-day fast, and basically all you're having is liquids. So
mhm.
no, you're not consuming anything by mouth as far as in food form, but you can have liquids. So you can have tomato soups, you can have vegetable juices and fruit juices and things like that, even the old school bone broth. So
Oh
I
yeah,
mean, it's
I
really
tried
good.
that
I
before.
grew up with the whole old school
I did
holiness people, so we didn't
Hmm.
have nothing.
Oh,
yeah,
toughen
the
it, toughen it.
Yeah, no
having
water, no
nothing is
nothing.
doing a fast for more than 2 or 3 days, that you're not haven't consuming anything. That can be dangerous. But like a water fast, I did a
Mhm.
fast, and it was like all I did was drink water, and I drank herbal teas.
Yeah.
And I did that
Mhm.
for two. What I did is I did a fat fast first, so I built up my I ate fatty foods for like a week, and
Mhm.
then for the next couple weeks, all I did was drink water and drink tea.
Mhm. I've
And
heard of people doing that. That's
But
safe. I've heard that.
and
but
then
you know, oh
third
sorry.
day, after the third day, I was like, oh, I'm not gonna make it. But after that I had mental clarity, and I had so much more energy, and I was good.
Because when you go on a fasting, especially like if you are doing it like how you did it and how Prissy did it, you're basically scientifically speaking, setting your body back to its natural state in its
Yeah.
purest form. It's a form of autophagy, as they call it,
Mhm.
which helps your body to go from a state of ketosis or
Mhm.
acidity back to its natural state of homeostasis. So basically putting everything back into balance.
Homophobia, you say?
No, homeostasis.
I'm sorry. My bad. I was
Then
like,
put
what?
yourself on mute.
What is
Now put
you say
yourself on mute.
homophobia? What
Like
you just say?
if
She
you're
so
losing,
she's so doggone smart. I'm not homophobia. Girl, look, you gotta say what does that mean? Just put it in layman terms, girl. I'm like, what homophobia? What is
homeostasis
Homeo
is
is
homeostasis is like
basically a way of homeostasis is just a fancy medical term or scientific term for just putting your body back into balance and basically ridding your body of all toxins and free radicals.
see, y'all hear you and Afro talking about this. Y'all
and then
just
So drink
autophagy.
a lot of water to clear
oh
out
here
your
I already know Miss 3P. No. Y'all look, don't just say
Like
that.
if I could be in a state of
I am
autophagy,
gonna go on a
I would love to be in a state of autophagy all the time.
Right? But you know what? Those donuts be calling my name. So you know what? I
Bet you
did.
all these words. Because look, let me get my Google out. Because I'm
Because
like,
I
what's
probably will do a fast on Monday because I am working
Ooh.
from home and not in the
Mhm.
office. So I can still really.
Like if you go in the office, that equals snacks because everybody always got something.
But if you can avoid it at home.
You
And
can
you're
avoid,
not.
No, I
but
cannot.
like
Oh, okay.
autophagy, that's how like when people who fast, who like are heavy and like they lose a lot of weight and they don't have that skin, it's because
Hmm.
when you're in the state of autophagy, your body is basically is breaking, it's basically eating itself. So it's breaking
Hmm.
down the old stuff and creating new stuff. And when you do it that way, your body does not your body basically is like the fountain of youth because you start getting growth hormone and you're
Cellular.
basically literally renewing yourself.
Yeah.
You're resetting. It's like a reset button.
Well,
Hmm.
you know what? Okay, Flawless want us to come to her fashion show, y'all. She said she want all us at her fashion show. Listen, you keep us posted on everything and let us know what you need from us, with how you want us to join in on this. Because yes, we're gonna all
Hmm.
So what do we wear to this fashion show? Are we gonna be like because I want to wear like an after 5.
yeah,
Is it
oh yeah, that's a good question. What? How do you want to? Is it going to be in the evening? Do you want us to dress all the way
do
up?
you want us to be fly? No, do I need to wear an all leather suit?
Yeah.
What
I'm
state
done.
is it in?
What's is it going to be? Is it going to be in Tennessee?
Tennessee.
Because
She's
you the
going
only
on.
10 I see.
Tennessee whiskey.
What time of the day is it going to be? And you have to let us know because we bougie on a budget. Now you got to let us know so we can start saving for this fabulous affair. It's going to be an extravaganza. An extravaganza. Is it going to be in the evening? Okay, at night in Tennessee? Hi.
Okay,
Have
where in
y'all
Tennessee?
seen?
Because I
Have
know
y'all seen?
November I'm supposed to be in Memphis.
Is it what? I tell you what time of the year is it going to be in? Like fall, winter, spring, summer, fall? What?
Because if it's in the fall in Tennessee, I need a mink coat.
You.
I need to look as kojic as possible.
Okay. What
Oh
wig
my
are you wearing,
goodness.
Afro?
I can't
Afro,
even.
let me know what wig
I
I'm
need
wearing.
to look like a bishop's wife. Do I
I'm
at the
done.
fashion show, or
Look,
just
you
an old minister,
gotta have the hat.
or do I look like a deacon's wife?
Wait,
You gotta have the hat. No matter what, you gotta have the hat.
No, the
you said I
lampshade.
gotta wear a hat.
Excuse me,
Afro said I'm
lampshade.
wearing a hat, so I gotta do it big. I gotta do it big. Afro said, "Hey, yes, I can think of a hat I'm gonna wear. I should get the hat.
Look, you either wear a hat or a fascinator.
In the
A hat or
fall.
a fascinator?
Mm-hmm.
What is a fascinator? I don't know what that is.
You ever see like British and they have these cute little things on their head, and it's not really a hat, but it's basically a nice little headpiece attached to a headband, and you put it on your head, and it kind of looks like a baby hat.
Oh, hold on. Do I have one? I think I may have one. Yes, I think I have one.
I gotta find me somewhere to give me another hat. Because
You
I have
need
the fedora hat and I got the
I have a
floppy hat.
closet full of hats.
I do too,
But I
Afro.
don't
I have
have.
like a big cabinet full of them.
This year is the year that I start wearing hats because I bought that.
And
I think that's good.
And I got I got fly hats from the 1930s when they actually did them right. So
You actually have the hats from
yeah,
the 30s? That
because
the hats?
my great aunt gave my mother her hats, and
You
then
gotta rock them.
my mom got her hats, and there's like I actually have a picture of me in one of these hats because um
I just go to my mama's house. She got all the church hats.
yes, and then when my cousin moved down to Miami, I took some of her hats. And I
Right now, all hats are all the rage. The hats are like statement pieces right now. I mean, everybody are wearing hats. Y'all
But
have
you
to
gotta
wear
wear it the right way though.
you got to tilt it to the side just
got a
right.
pocket.
I
You
know,
got to
but I got this big old forehead.
Like a pimp
stop.
named Slickback.
Girl,
I got a
I got a 6 head. What are you talking about?
I got a 5 head.
But you gotta I was telling you how you had. I should have got that hat. I should have. Let me go and get my hat. I'm gonna tell you how it was that hat that you have that you were putting on that straw hat.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go and get it so I can tell you how to wear it. And I
I
got
got
that.
an old
I
man.
got one of those.
You have a hat like that, Afro? Or who is
Mhm.
that? You, Chrissy? Who said that?
No,
I
I
got
said
a
I have
small
an old
version
man's
and a big
forehead.
version.
Okay.
And I
Well,
can't.
I was saying I was gonna wear my pimp hat,
Yes. What? Oh,
a
I got
pimp
a
named Slickback.
Big
pimping.
look.
You know you have to have it cocked.
Yep,
I've been
with the
looking
little
for you
feather
in
on
the
the side.
daylight with a
I
flashlight.
got. Oh, You know what? I need to change my picture so I can so I can show y'all that.
Where's Michael at? Michael, you gonna come to the fashion show with us?
I wish I could go to the fashion show, but I'm taking my mom. I can't leave my mom.
Oh, you won't be able to get.
Yeah,
get
I have to take her to dialysis.
Oh, okay.
yeah. You won't be able to
Gotcha.
arrange a fair in a fair like way ahead of time. I mean, have her. You know.
Like if I if I'm going somewhere,
Mhm.
I have to be prepared to stay there for at least a month because of how everything is set up. So I can't. It has to be well planned out and well organized, and yeah. So
Mhm.
it's not something I can do. Like probably on a Saturday or Sunday because she has dialysis on Monday and Friday, but I would have to have somebody watch her, and I don't trust nobody. So
I don't blame. Yeah. You know what? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You sound like me. That's how I did not trust. I
You
can't knock
know,
you for that. You just a good daughter.
my
I don't blame you.
brother-in-law, he drives himself to dialysis and drive back. No one takes him. And he'd be so tired. I
Yeah.
just be so nervous. Like,
Mhm.
hmm
because my sister-in-law, her health is really declining as far
Mhm.
as like
yes,
mental health and stuff. And so he don't want anybody to be bothered, to
Mhm.
driving back and forth. And I was like, man, I wish I could move back home, but it's like nowhere for a college degree person to work
Mhm.
unless you're a teacher or something. Otherwise, that you're just gonna be like everybody else, just welfare or working at a factory.
Mhm. Mhm.
hmm
So
so
I
well,
mean, because I want to take care of people, but
and I feel for the people that are on the dialysis that have to wait for the people to come pick them up, especially when the public transportation
Mhm.
um or they have a service to come pick them up because a lot of times they'll get out of dialysis and they have to wait hours for somebody to come pick them up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm. So that's why I was like, I just feel for because I know a lot of sickly people, and I would just, even my own mom and stepfather. I wanted to
Mhm.
do that for my dad, but who he was married to. Okay, so my dad was in the military, and my dad was a veteran. So I
Mhm.
went to the VA to become a caregiver.
Mhm.
We went through the paperwork and all the background check, and they told me how much, how much I would get each month, what I had to do. And then she was like proving everything. And then she called me back. She said, well, since he's married, we have to have his wife to sign off on it. So I called her and talked about it. Yeah, let me take care of that because I'm his daughter, and I was gonna move back home, and it was enough money for me to live in a little small town, right? I can get an apartment. I was like, I don't have to live there. I can live next door, but they think that I'm gonna live there. But I can still live next door and get him in the bed and take care of him. And he was with it. She said no. I called him back and told him no, and threw him in the nursing home.
Wow.
Mm.
And my dad he just went down after that. He was just like, so he was like, well, I guess I might have to get a divorce. I was like, before you married her, I kept telling you, and my sister and I were like, your daughters can take care of you. I gotta have
Mhm.
a wife. Dad, you have daughters who are willing to take care of you,
hmm
you know. and then she mistreated him. He was, he's losing his, he was peeing all over the place. Well, okay, let me take care of my dad. That's my dad. Should be my responsibility.
No, actually, it was hers because it's through sickness and health. But I mean, I
I
understand.
know. And then
some people ain't made for that.
Yeah,
but she couldn't do it because she was like at 400 pounds and she couldn't.
She couldn't take care of herself.
Yeah.
How tall was she?
It don't matter how tall you are if you're 400 pounds.
Well, no, because I used to weigh 400 pounds. I'm 5'7". I used to weigh 400
No,
pounds.
she wasn't that tall. She's not that tall.
That's what I'm saying. Because it all depends. Because I took care of everybody around me at 400 pounds very well.
No, she was not. She was not taking care. We found out a lot of stuff, after we passed. And then we didn't get no insurance money because that's probably was gambled off. But I was just like, just let me take care of my dad. And I think she was jealous of how much I was going to get. But that would be spending on him. Or, I would even drive him to church. When I was there, I come visit. I drive him to church wherever you want to go, and he was still trying to pastor. And I was all like, give it up, retire. It's okay, So he did that. And his best friend let him be assistant pastor and stuff. But she didn't want to go to that church. It was just like a mess. And I was just like, I still have resentment because you didn't let me do what was in my heart to do.
So she just let him pass. That's what she wanted that anyway.
She wanted money. She wasn't about
that's
money.
What I was, exactly.
But here's the thing: well, after he passed, she didn't get no more money. The military wasn't sending her no money.
Because they give it to the kids first.
Oh, we didn't get nothing.
Oh,
she must have been thinking that she was going to get something. She had to have thought.
She probably thought she was going to get some money from somewhere, or she would live on high. If she was smart, she would have been like, let you take care of her so she can get her money every month.
Yeah, she had somebody had to have told her something.
But the thing about it is that the people that for some reason the people that take care of that want to take care of their family members, the people that are looking out for you are the ones that's when they don't listen to you. You trying to look out for them and they don't, and for some reason they feel like for some reason they don't listen to you, and they wind up being worse off because they're not listening to you, and you like the one person that they should be listening to.
My dad, he was the one listening to me, and I was finna pay for his divorce, and my sister was like, "No, don't do that, don't." I was like, "Girl, she don't even come up here and visit him."
How long were they married for?
Huh?
How long were they married?
For years. And there was things that happened to him in the nursing home. I mean, they let him fall, and he hit his head, and he was bleeding in the brain. But my dad, before that, he was, you know what he did? On his medical record, he told his doctors, and he put it on paper, that she couldn't make a decision on none of his medical stuff without conferring with myself and my sister. So the doctors, they would have to call me. They would have to inform me. She couldn't make no decisions.
Why it was something. It was something up.
That's what I'm saying. That's what my dad did before he fell, and then he got dementia. And it took him rapidly. And then
wait a minute, your dad said it. Oh yeah, he knew. And then eventually he ended up getting dementia.
And in his will, he made my sister the executive estate, and she had to do his funeral, not the wife.
I've already paid for
my married pretty much for nothing.
Yeah, because he already knew when she put him in the nursing home. I guess she didn't like the fact that he was listening to me. Because maybe she heard me tell, I told you that we can take care of you. And then at the end, it was his daughters that was taking care of him.
Oh wow. He could have been spending a lot
I
of
feel
misery.
for you.
He could still be here.
Yeah.
I feel for you so much.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know, right?
He could still be here. And the love that I had for my dad, it made my siblings on my mom's side, my mom's children, made them jealous and upset.
How was that? Why?
The oldest two, their father was deceased when they were little girls. And then my other sister, she didn't have a relationship with her dad at all. She did not like the man or whatever. And he used to come and visit her and leave her money and stuff, and she just did not like him for some odd reason. And I would tell her, you gotta, like I did, what you gotta build up that relationship with your father, because you know what the Bible says. Is it this? She always had excuses. I was like, you still, if the woman don't want you to come over, tell your daddy to come outside. You go see your father. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. But you and your dad, child, people would say, where you two knuckleheads going? Because we would just be going all over the place. And then my daddy, he would, if I was there, he would run to the passenger side. I was like, oh, I'm driving.
Wow,
So
so you had a great relationship. That's awesome.
But the thing was, growing up, my mom did not tell me who he was. She did not want me to know who he was at all. And my grandmother and my aunt got me connected. But I would sit in my room and I would wonder about my dad. I would think about my dad, wonder what he looked like, wonder what he sound like. And I was like, maybe one day, I wonder if he thinks of me or does he check in on me? He might have asked my aunt about me when he came to state. But this is how fate was. Well, I say, well, God is. I was in the shopping mall in Dallas, minding my business, and this lady kept following me. She was nicely dressed, so I thought she was a manager. She kept getting close. Every time I go to a rack, she'd be at the next rack, and then she'd be looking at me. And so I'm just all like, oh, and I put the clothes, on my arm because I was gonna try them on. And then when she got closer, I just turned around real fast. I'm finna go try this on. I'm not stealing. She was like, oh, okay. And then she was like, I just want to ask you something. Do you have any relatives in East Texas? I was like, yeah, I was born in East Texas. She was like, where? And I told her, she was like, oh, do you know these? Have you ever heard of this place? I was like, yeah, my dad was born there. My dad's from there. And she was like, okay. And then she said, do you know this lady? And it was my sister's name. I said, oh yeah, that's my sister. She just grabbed and hugged me. She's like, I love her. Are you Reverend Gates' daughter? I was like, yeah. She was like, oh my God. She kept in contact with me. She said, I'm going to take you to go meet your father.
Wow.
So she and her husband was my dad's first cousin.
How old were you at the time?
I was 20, about 20 or 21. And she drove, and it's about 2 or 3 hours in that direction. And when I got there, because I always felt out of place for my mom's family. I didn't look like anybody in my mom's family. And then I was dark skinned. So I was like, when I walked in the house, and it was after the funeral, and all the women were in the kitchen, with the repast and stuff. And when I walked in the door, one of the old men said, yep, she's a Davis. I was like, okay. I didn't see anybody that looked like they could be my dad. And then I walked in the kitchen to see my sister, and all the women, they stopped and they looked at me. And then they just kept rooting back on, and they was like, yeah, she's one of us. And I looked at them and I was like, I look like all these women in here.
Wow.
I was like, I fit in all of a sudden. And then somebody said, your dad is in the room. I was like, oh, okay. They was like, no, go in there. I was like, no. They was like, just go in there. So I walked in slowly, and my dad, he grabbed his chest. He was like, I was all like, oh my God. I was thinking, am I that ugly? I thought I said it. And then he told me, he said, oh my God. He said, I thought my mother had walked in the room. She died a year ago, and I thought her spirit had walked in the room. He's like, you look just like my mama.
Wow.
Wow.
And I was like so mad at him. And I said, when I see him, I'm going to do this and I'm going to beat him up and I'm going to do all of that. Child boo, I wanted to love him. All of that went out the window with that hug. And he was just staring at me. He was like, oh my God, you came to me. He had prayed about meeting me.
Oh. Oh.
That all these years that he had been praying over me.
And but you heard, did you hear? Oh, but she wouldn't tell. Okay, when you would ask your mom, she just wouldn't say anything, or she would just say, I don't want you to. No,
She
did you
would
hear
yell
that?
at me and I would get a whooping. I told her one time on my birthday, I said, I don't want any gifts. I just want you to tell me who my dad is. And I got a whooping on my birthday.
Let's see.
And then my grandmother gave me the number to my sister. When my mom, she wasn't there for some odd reason. I was at my grandmom's house. We were visiting. And my aunt, they got together. And they was like, get the phone book. I'm going to tell you who your sister is and call her. So I talked to her for the first time.
I can't wait.
I'm serious. This is how because my grandmother said, she kept telling my mom, she needs to know that side of the family so she won't grow up and marry her brother or her cousin.
Yeah.
And have messed up children because she don't know who they are. It is important that you know who your father is so you won't be in those relationships.
Y'all heard about, I think we talked about that before, that the guy and that girl, they were brother and sister. No, they weren't cousins. No, they were brother and sister. And they found out they had been married for like 6 years and had kids. And this hasn't been long ago. And I was like,
it's important for you
to
tell your children who the other side is if they're not adopted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what she kept saying. And my mom would get mad and she would just be all furious and everything.
Why would she get upset? I mean, let me stop being nosy. Not that I want to know the.
Probably because he didn't choose her. He married somebody else when she was pregnant with me.
Upset. Okay.
So I think that was it. And
gives a whole new thing to get a DNA test before you get married.
Yeah. That's why they're doing it. That's like a requirement now. But see, you have to get a DNA test. I mean,
let me finish the story because she gave my dad's address and phone number. So I got my dad's address.
Wait a minute.
I tried to write him a letter.
Okay, go.
Okay, I was 15. I was 14, 15. And every time I tried to send off the letter, my mom would rip it up. So one day I was at school. I was actually after school for a debate team. And there was an older lady that was over it. And I saw her with mail. You know, they used to carry them stamps in their purse. And so I asked her, I said, and I kept the address in my locker so she wouldn't throw that up or burn it up. And I said, can I have a stamp? Do you have an envelope too? She gave me both of that. And so I wrote him a letter sitting right there in the classroom.
Oh, wow.
And then she looked at it. She said, oh, this is going to California. Okay, let me make sure I put another stamp on there so it won't get lost. And I gave him my phone number and address. And I told my dad, can you come get me? Because I was going through a lot of racism and bullying. So I was having a fight every day. And my teachers would use the N-word. My principal said it was okay for the kids to call me that because that's what you are. And you people this and you people that. This is
good night, Chrissy.
Word. Good night, Chrissy. So he called.
Chrissy.
Good night, Chrissy. So he called my number. He got the letter. And he asked to speak to me. And my sister was there. So she was like, oh, somebody on the phone with your mom. I was like, who was that? And my sister didn't want to tell her. She got the phone. And the way I heard my parents screaming at each other and the sound of my dad's voice was so deep. he was going off because I told him everything that was happening.
Mm.
And she was fuming and he couldn't call no more or nothing like that. And I think she even had the phone disconnected. But I'm not for sure. But she came up in my room because I was just sitting there outside the bed crying and had my head on my knees. Tell me why I got beat down.
Wow.
Mm.
Why?
Yeah, I got to beat down. That was the last whooping I got at 15.
You were 15?
Mm-hmm.
You were 15?
Yes.
Wow.
That's
That's
all
a
I
lot.
wanted was my daddy. And I
So
didn't see him again until I was 20.
she took that out on you because he chose someone else.
I guess so.
But that's something my egg donor would do. That sounds just like something my egg donor did. Yeah.
Over there looking like your daddy. I used to hate when she say that.
Mm. You got looking like, I got acting like.
And I got that too. You acting like your daddy. And I did. If I was a boy, I could have been junior.
Really?
Yes. And I didn't grow up with him, but we liked the same shows. We drove alike.
Mm-hmm.
We were just similar. Like I was his twin.
Yeah. Everything that I like, I mean, literally, you would think that I grew up with mine, and I don't even know him really.
And I was like, what we dislike was like the same thing. Like we don't like wet clothes, like getting caught up in the rain or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
We were like that. So I got along with my dad, even though, and then he started calling me a lot. So that was fine. But he was like, "Oh, baby girl." He was like, "What you doing? It's 9 o'clock or it's 10 o'clock on a Saturday. I'm finna go out." Well, don't be drinking and be back in. Make sure that you in and you get you enough rest so you can go to Sunday school. We done gone over this a million times. I do not go to Sunday school, Daddy. Make sure you go to church. I don't even care about church.
Let me ask you, so how did she feel once you all start having a relationship?
She hated it.
Really?
She was blow up. One holiday, I left her house and I told her that well, I'm gonna go visit my dad. She was hitting the wall. She was blowing up. And everything I did for you. What did you do for me, Mom? Well, I raised you. Yeah, that's what I got. And then one time she said, well, he didn't pay no child support. Did you file? And I got slapped in the face.
But what did that have to do with you? I don't understand why parents put kids and stuff like that. What does that have to do with you?
Well,
that's why I didn't understand what my age
that's why I didn't want kids, because I didn't want them to feel like a burden, like I felt.
Yeah.
If I was a burden, financial burden on you, you should have filed child support. Well, he was married to somebody else. Don't matter. File the child support.
Well, what does that have to do with the kid? My egg is the same way.
Spend money on. She didn't buy me clothes because I wore hand me down. So she bought her clothes for herself. She said, "I buy it because I work." Okay. Well, so then give me a job.
But then she says, "I took care of you," which okay, she did the basics, but my egg donor would say things and then turn around and say, "Well, I did X, but you were the parent. You were supposed to." I would be like, she would say things like, "You need to do X, Y, Z because I did this for you. You were supposed to, ma'am." I would say, "What is? I don't understand. What do you mean?" But she would say that it's about to my other siblings or whatever.
Oh, good night, Miss Afro. I didn't know you were leaving.
Oh, good night, Afro. You're leaving, sweetheart?
Yeah, it is way past my bedtime. It's like 3 o'clock.
Okay. I'm probably gonna have to leave too.
Yeah, I can go ahead and shut it down.
I would say this caused me to
Okay,
not
sweetheart.
want to have children
Good
or
night.
get married.
Good night. Okay, I'm so glad we cleared that up. But we were saying the same thing, just saying it differently. But okay, all right. But look, that makes perfect sense now that we talked about. I was like, yeah, but I didn't understand. I'm like, well, I thought, okay, it all makes sense now. Have a good night, and I'm so
Have
proud
a
of
good
what you
night.
take care of your mom, Afro. I'm so proud of how you take care of your mom.
Yes,
But
please take care of your mom.
yeah, but if it's
That's it.
any way that you could find a way to somebody that you can trust, that's important. Trust to to take care of your mom. Whenever we have the fashion show, it would be so nice to have you there. It would.
Or
But if you
anytime you
can't,
need a break.
yeah, you do, because they say, and I'm only going to say this, and I'm going to let you go. Statistics shows that caretakers end up dying faster than the ones that they're taking care of. Honestly, because people like us, we tend to put everything into our loved ones, and we neglect ourselves. I'm telling you, it was told to me, and I was killing myself because I was neglecting myself. So that's just food for thought. But I understand why you
It's
feel the
not
way.
in the budget.
Huh?
It's not in the budget.
We're gonna see what we can do. We're gonna see what we can do. Okay. We'll see what we can do. Just
But
just we're gonna see. But
I
just
thank you guys for providing a point of sanity and
huh?
I thank you guys for providing a point of sanity and intelligent conversation.
Oh no, you are proud of us. So thank you for being a part of it. You add to it. So thank you too. We thank you as well.
Yeah,
So
you open up our eyes.
yes, you are a great part of this conversation. So thank you so much for
I
everything that
look,
you bring.
I get tired of trying to explain my vocabulary to people. It is
Your
it's
vocabulary. Okay. Well, I
What do
guess
you
I
mean?
understand your vocabulary.
Your vocabulary is great. It's just that when you were saying stuff to me, it's not that your vocabulary is off. It's just I think
I think
that
we didn't
we were
clarify what day we were talking about.
the very first time we talked about. I think the first time we talked about the scriptures,
Mm-hmm.
and you were saying something. That's when you said, "Well, pray about it whenever you talk, whenever you read the scriptures." And I said, "Okay, I'll keep that in mind." But that's when you were telling me something along the lines about the Sabbath, and that I was misunderstanding it. And I was like, "Okay." And I researched it, and but I think we both were like Percy was saying,
Saying
we
the
were both
same
saying
things,
the same
but
thing. Yeah.
we were on
And I think
parallel tracks. We weren't.
right. And we both were saying it wrong. I mean, we both were misunderstanding each other. It wasn't just you, it was me too. I was saying it wrong, in a way of making you misunderstand me. It wasn't just you. So, but it's cleared up, so it's all good. But let's just, don't just throw away the fashion show idea. Just, we see, just kind of see, start now. And it's not till next year anyway. So you have a whole year to contemplate. So, don't just throw it away. And we're
I,
gonna see. Don't worry about the other stuff. The other part of the financial part of it. Don't worry about that. Okay,
whatever is God's will, that's just what that
that's
is at
it.
this point.
That's
Yeah,
right. Jehovah Jireh.
that's right. That's right. Because you don't know what tomorrow may bring. It may be a whole difference. A year can change a whole lot. And we just look at it. We're gonna say look at it in a positive way.
Look, I could meet my husband tomorrow. You never know.
And
I
your
know. And
husband,
then
you'll be like,
we'll be planning your wedding.
right, and we'll be partying, doing an electric, we doing a cha-cha slide and electric slide at your wedding. What you talking about?
If you play the electric style, I'm getting up.
Girl, please, we're gonna be moonwalking at you. What? Three-piece said we're gonna be moonwalking at you. It's gonna be a whole bunch of weddings going on around here.
To the left, to the left.
Now, if you can't Wayne with it, I can't.
Right, see,
It's that turn, baby. That turn that throw me off.
Yeah. Oh, Flawless said I would love it if Afro could come. That's right. That's right.
Flawless has a big heart.
That's right. That's what Wondering Chick said. You just spoke the truth. Your wedding, we might be trying to figure out how many weddings we're gonna be trying to spread out, because there's a bunch of weddings coming up around here, honey. So everybody falling in love, getting wiped up.
Yeah.
So,
I've been waiting. I've been
So
waiting.
I'm gonna pray about it. I'm gonna pray about it that God will open up the windows and He'll shower down on you.
Yes.
Yes, because the thing about it is that I'm having so much trouble with getting paid to take care of her because I quit my job and I found out I can get paid to take care of her. But every time I try to get set up, something blocks me and I don't know what it is, but I can't. So I've been floating on my savings. And
Okay.
so that's what I'm trying to get that straightened out. And it's like the people that's supposed to help me is not helping me. And they're just like, oh, we can't help you. And I'm just like, well, what is the point of you if you can't help me?
Is that the Department of Aging?
No, my mother is on Medicaid, so they approved it, but you have to have somebody to facilitate it. And so I got somebody to facilitate it, but they also have there's another company that does the payment work, and then it's like it's like a vicious circle loop. And I'm caught up in that loop. And the other thing is they're like, oh, you have to call the people that actually do it because we don't do it. And I'm just like, it's
Wait,
like,
what state are you in? What state are you in?
Virginia.
Okay. I also went through the Department of Aging. It like through the state, so they can set all of that up for you. I believe
the Department of Aging sent me on this pathway.
Oh,
wipe their hands of me.
I got you. Okay. Well, scrap that. I'm sorry. I thought that you had to start there.
I did. Look, I had. If you only know, it took me a couple months to get to a point where I was able to get as much information as I got, and I finally got somebody from the Department of Aging to call me back and like, oh, we don't do that. You need to contact your local, whatchamacallit system and doing that, and then I got approved for it, and then nobody told me I had to get somebody to facilitate, and then once I found that out, and then they went to go get approval. The people that approved me didn't even put it in the system that they had approved me. So I had to wait on
paperwork, right?
Yeah, it's like all this paperwork and everybody's dropping the ball. And then I finally get to a point where I can't get paid. And every time I go to sign up in online, the program's not listed, or I didn't get the right paperwork, or they didn't send me. And I finally figured out last month that they didn't actually send me the right paperwork. And every time I try to call the people, I don't have time to sit there and wait for them to answer the phone because I got stuff to do.
Okay, so I'm if you don't mind, I'm gonna put you on my prayer list. We're gonna make
yes, we definitely gonna do that. And also, Afro, write down everything, write that down on your list, and also what you mentioned earlier when we were talking earlier about what you need for as resources. Write that down as a resource. Write that down, and we're gonna get back with you. And I'm finna to get rid. In fact, I'm finna to email you to give you my number. Okay.
Do you have my email address?
I don't have your email.
I don't know.
Oh, here. I'm supposed to put my email in my.
I'll put it in the private chat.
Yes.
Because I didn't even know if Chrissy saw mine or not. I put it in there.
She did.
You put it in there?
It's in there right now.
Okay. I got it. I'm fixed to email you my address. I mean my phone number. Hold on a second.
It's just it's a lot.
I know. And it's heavy.
One bite at a time. One bite at a time. One bite.
And I have, it's like so many doctor's appointments and so many things I have so many balls in the air. And so the last thing I should be looking for is a relationship, but I feel like I need it right now.
Well, so you know what? Go a safe place to release.
Yeah.
And to get love too.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Because I feel like anytime I get like a good conversation going, I feel like I'm dumping on people, and I don't want to do that to anybody.
Yeah, keep it light in the beginning. Keep it light, airy, laugh and talk, have a good time and all that. And you will be able to feel as time go on, let it gradually just happen naturally. But in the beginning, just keep it nice and airy, fun. Talk about good times. Keep it positive. That's what they want.
Yeah.
That because the men don't want to feel like they don't want to have to feel like they're
Oh,
coming to rescue you right away.
no, they're not gonna get that. They're gonna get the fun side first because it's gonna take a while for me to let you in for the other side.
Yeah. I feel you on that because I have these walls built up. I don't know
Yeah.
how Mark got through. I don't know. I guess he marched around 7 times.
Cause look, I've seen some of his videos. He has a personality that is, if y'all click, then y'all click.
I know. And I was just all like, I told him some stuff. I mean, he told me, and I was like, okay. And I got comfortable, and then I felt horrible. I was like, maybe he shouldn't know that. And then he was like, thank you so much for opening up to me. I was like, ooh, thank God, because I was about to melt.
Look,
Worried.
he wanted to be your rock. Whereas most people don't want to be the rock. They just want to be the person that receives the benefits from the rock.
That's interesting you say that. I might have to write that down. Because I have trust issues, but I'm trusting him, which is so weird for me. And it's scaring me. I'm scaring myself.
Yep. Trust is a very fragile thing. People don't understand how fragile it is.
It really is.
I almost called off this whole engagement.
Don't do it.
I know.
I know I had to ask him for forgiveness because I literally got scared and was running, about ready to cancel everything.
So if you feeling those feelings, what you have to ask yourself
Hmm.
is my life gonna be better with or without him?
I did. I had to do some soul searching, and then I was like, "Please forgive
Because
me. I'm so sorry," because I think my life would be better.
and if especially if because if you anything like me, I know you put some hoops that he had to jump through to get to a point. And
Hmm.
if he jumped through all those hoops and he's still hanging in there, going strong and continue to support, girl, you better hold on tight.
Because in a way, he kind of moved heaven and earth to get
Mm-hmm.
to me. Because we were trying to figure out, and I kept saying, "No, I don't want to get international fees on my phone, such and such that." And we downloaded an app where we talk video chat live,
See,
and neither one of us are charged.
look, when it's supposed to be, when it's supposed to be, God will move mountains to make it be.
I know. And he's like, I was already coming in September. I was gonna go to a football game. I like American football. And then he said something about he was coming in September, and I said, "Aren't you going to the game?" He's like, "No, I'm coming to see you. You're not going to your football game." When I say
See,
he got the ticket already,
major. That's major. A man giving up sports for you.
but do you know how much the tickets are? Airline tickets.
The- Astronomical. Oh my God. Look, so he's serious about his.
Yes. And so that what made me sit up there and crying and mad at myself. So I'm just like, I'm sorry if I acted this way. I got scared.
Because
I got
he's
scared.
straight up showing you who he is.
If he sends me an engagement ring,
Mm-hmm.
okay, I've been engaged before. I've
Mm-hmm.
never gotten a ring. Matter of fact, I never got a wedding date. So I better keep this one, huh?
Keep that one,
Oh,
especially since he adores you, and he any time he gets a chance to say that he adores you, and he takes it, and he does it and he does it. Anytime I see him in a room, he talks about his beautiful fiance, his beautiful triple P. and how much he loves you. And so, do you know how rare it is for a man to put his feelings out like that?
So that's rare.
Yes.
Okay.
Most men keep that on lockdown.
I'm not private. It's not a private affair.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. And but the thing about it is that some people, it's not real, and it's only so, and it doesn't matter what chat he's in, whether he's in this chat, whether he's in Brent's chat, it doesn't matter. He always gives props to you, whether you're in the room with him or not.
Oh, okay.
Because I happened to be in Brent's chat the other day, and I think he had popped in for like a one of the ones that he was in, he popped in for like a hot second or whatever. And I kept seeing he was talking about how wonderful you were and how much he loved you. And I know you weren't in that chat because I didn't see your name. So for him to be doing that even when you're not around, that's how you know.
Okay.
And you're
Because
opening up my mind to a lot of things. I thank you so much for that, telling me that.
so because some people can do stuff in your face when they know you're gonna see it, and then when you're not around, they'll do something else. He's consistent when he talks about you. At least, I mean, and I don't know him from a hole in the wall, and I don't, I don't know what y'all doing, whatever. But I know that anytime I see him, he always talks about you, no matter what chat I'm in, whether you're there or not.
And it's always good.
It's always how much he loves you and how wonderful you are.
Let me tell you something. I really don't talk about my relationships, but today I knew he told me a while back that he was going to his cousin's wedding, right? Because he showed me what he was going to wear, and he sent me a message. He said, "I'm going stag to my cousin's party," and I was like, "I don't know what stag is," and I was on my phone with my mama, and she was bust out laughing. I was like,
He's
"I
going
got to
by
go
himself. He's
stag."
going by himself.
Yes, that's what my mama said, girl.
You know what, Chris? I can't.
I was all like, well, I don't know what it is, that British term. I don't know what
That's not a
like you
oh
see,
He went
he's
to
no.
a
going
bachelor party.
he just let you know he was going to with not anybody else. I was like, okay.
He's going up. He's going. He's been faithful. He's been loyal. That's what he's saying.
Yes,
I'm going by myself.
go by
Yes,
myself.
that's what my mama said. I was all like, okay, don't come through
You
this
know
phone.
what? Lean over here. Lean in. Come here. I'm finna
That's
slap.
why I said, uh-uh.
Really?
Yeah, I was all like, okay, so I am seeing these things. It is changing me because I had, oh Lord, I can't compare him to, I will not compare him to anybody else. And I will not treat him like what I had before because I never had this before.
Yeah.
But I did have a moment to where I got scared because I realized it is real.
Yeah, sometimes if it seems like it's too good, we're scared and we back up. It must can't this can't be real because this is too good.
Yeah.
But
And lots of
it is.
yeah. We're so used to dysfunction, and that's what we run to because it's comfortable. That's all we know. So if anything that's dysfunction, even if it's this big, that's what we cling to because we usually are a product of our environment.
So
Because
you know how
when
they
I give my heart to somebody, I usually get hurt.
Yeah, and that's what we used to. So we run from anything we run from whatever that seems to be normal. And I mean I'm just saying that's usually the case, whatever it may be in life. Whatever we gravitate to is usually, you know, and then when we get something outside of what's normal, we run from it.
I just don't want to sabotage anything, and I don't want to hurt anybody.
Yeah.
just
Make it a matter
continue
of
to be
prayer.
the best version of you.
Yeah.
So this is the thing, whatever is done in the dark will come to the light. And this man is not dealing in darkness, he's only dealing in light.
And here's the thing, like you said to Afro, make it a matter of prayer. And so it's equivalent to leaning on a wall. When you lean on a wall to tie up your shoe, if you are using one leg and the other leg is up off the ground, you don't have total balance. So you lean on that wall, and you know you have the complete assurance that that wall is going to hold all of your body weight, because you know that wall is strong enough to hold your body weight. Well, that's how you lean on Jehovah. You just lean on him completely. Like you say, those are my righteous ones. I do not allow, in Psalms 55:22, I would not allow my righteous ones to fall. That's what he said. I will not. I will not. He didn't say maybe. I might not. He said, I will not allow my righteous one to fall. So lean completely on him and trust him. You go to him in prayer and you talk to him like you're talking to us. I don't know. I'm afraid. I'm scared. I don't know. So I want to leave this in your hand. Can you please show me this is what I'm afraid of? And if XYZ, please let me know. Please protect me. Please show me before I feel too much of this or too much of that. Talk to him and he will show you.
Yeah.
Because
Trust
even
him.
if you don't know what the words are, and your prayer is I don't know, because I've had the moments where my prayer was I don't know,
That's it.
and I got the answer the next day.
That's
So
it.
Because I know one time I was praying, you know how you pray, I just thank you, Lord, for this day, this and that. I was like, you know what? Hold up. Okay, listen. Okay, I don't know what's going on in this dating realm or why I keep getting this, but something's got to stop. Okay, if you got to hold back the hand of the enemy and all these little minions or whatever and send that man, and if his GPS is off or it's not working, I need you to fix that too so he can come. And then next thing somebody's like, can you send me an email? Hi, I want to get to know you. I'm just like, yeah, or whatever. And he had to keep reminding me, he's like, remember what you prayed for. Just as clear as that, I was driving with no music, nothing on. And all I heard was, remember what you prayed for?
it's you know what? It's so funny you say that, because it's like whenever I get those God moments, I'm usually driving in the car.
I know. I'm just all thinking he was like, that's what you asked for. And he keep arresting me. And I was like, I gotta get over this little hump so I can move and be in a good relationship.
Say that to him. Ask him to help you get over that hump.
I already have. That's what I'm saying.
Well then, okay. Rest in that.
So I'm just saying that's when it came to the point to where I reached out to him and I had to ask him for forgiveness.
Good for you. Good stuff, girl.
I know. And then he was like, yes, I forgive you. I was like, oh, okay. I can stop crying now. He was like, it's okay to cry.
Oh, squishy. You two little lovebirds.
No, I was all like, because I acted a fool. He was like, you're not a fool.
I want to dedicate a show to you guys. Next.
That is a strong man.
Yeah, I know, right?
He is a strong man, and I asked for a strong man to put up with me. Now, I'll say this. If someone falls in love with your soul without touching your skin, that is love.
Wait a minute. Bars.
He has never touched my skin.
Bars. Drop. Mic drop. Listen, my skin. I want you to. What time is it? Write down the time and today's date. What you just said, that's yours. That's a quote. That's money. That's no, not money. That's money. That is money. I'm gonna need you. What you just said. I'm so serious. Right now, Mrs. 3P. Write that down.
Me. It popped up on a feed on Instagram.
Well, you heard that. I'm about to make
it popped up on the screen. I screened and I don't know who posted it. I don't know who it was.
Look, that's
if he falls in love with your soul without touching your skin, that is true love. That man is 1,000 miles away. He has never touched my skin, but he fell in love with my what? Okay. It slapped me in the face.
Okay, y'all.
Once again, I got arrested.
Okay, listen, yo. I've been holding out on y'all. Okay, I know. Okay,
I'm sorry, Afro. You said you were finna go. I'm sorry.
No, don't go away, Afro. I want to share this with you, and I hate twisting them going left. Okay, I'll share this with y'all probably. Okay,
write this down. I'll write it down in the comment.
You got okay. Keep that. Remind that. That's another reminder. I want you to remind. That's for the girl group. I want you to remind it for the lemon drops.
I got to
That's a reminder for the lemon drops. That's another. You are a reminder. Yeah, that's part of the reminder. Okay. I'm in love. Okay, I am in love. But we'll talk about it later. Can we talk about it next Friday when everybody's here next Friday? This could be. We can have girl talk.
Well, you better write that down.
Okay, I'm in love, but I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
Not tonight. I want to like expound on it, but it's not. I'm still working on it. That's why I haven't discussed it. I am.
You still working on you?
I'm still. I want to focus on Sunkiss, because here's the thing. Okay, listen. I've been praying on this for a long time, and I've been putting it off and running for a long time. Okay, that's why I see you all, because I am the big. I'll always say I own it first. I own it first. And here's the thing, Mrs. 3P. A lot of things that you were saying today, what we discussed behind the wall, I'm going to discuss amongst the other lemon drops, and they can't say, "Oh, Sunkiss told me this." Mrs. 3P, or if whatever Afro you may tell me behind the wall, they will never be able to say, "Well, yeah, Sunkiss, I'm saying this live." No, they can't. Okay, I'm saying this on live. They can't say it. None of them. Whatever anybody tell me, it was going to go to my death. Okay, even people I don't rock out no more. Rock out with them all. They can't say it, and I have not told what they've told me. Even though I rock out with them no more, I'm gonna take it to my death because life will get them back. Okay, so look, let me say this. Yeah, what was I finna? Oh, right here. And
you will wondering, chick.
She is. You gonna meet somebody at this wedding? Watch. You gonna come back and be like, I know. I'm gonna say, yeah. What's his name? Brad, Chad, what? Connor, Logan, what? Watch.
Okay, so whatever God has for me, He has for me. So
it's on its way, and you deserve it because you're a good
touch
daughter.
and agree.
She's a good daughter, and you deserve it. And one of my cats, I'm mad at her. She tried to attack me because I was trying to pet her boyfriend. I didn't know it was a boy until he laid down. I said, "Oh, you're a boy," and she swung on me. I was like, you know what? Her name is Mitty. Because she's dark, and her name is Midnight, and I call her Mitty. Yeah, she swung on me. I said, I ain't mad at you, girl. Get it how you live. To protect what's yours. I ain't mad at you, but I ain't feed you for a couple of days. Yeah, you trying to bite the hand feet.
Don't be starving no cats, because then you start looking delicious.
Well, you know what? I got some food out there. I ain't sick. You're right. Because I was like, no, I got to go to my car. Let me see. It was something. Oh no, it was my screenshots, and it was something that popped up on my whatchamajig. Popped up talking about you, Prissy. What you just said, and you know what, Afro, when you said you be in your car, and it's like when you get certain things, that's what it's like. Either I'm just sitting still in my room, or either sitting still in my room or right here sewing. One of the I'm always sewing or something, or and I get something. And this is what popped up. Hands down, you all. It says, pray for your future spouse. God is working on their heart just like He's working on yours. I said, mic drop.
Mic drop. When I decided that I wanted a husband, I started praying for him.
Me too.
You know how long I've been praying for mine? Y'all ready? I'm 49. I was 17. Since I was 17. But he answered my prayers in 2003. I've been running since then. Oh, God.
I'm gonna need for you to get some courage, girl.
I know. But see, you know what? I was in that
toxic. God fix that.
I was in a toxic zone and I had to get out of it. And so I am dangerously close. But since I've been out of it, I had to get past that anger and so being so mad at the world and I had to get out of that. So I've been really, really working on myself, and I have the two therapists. But even outside of that, taking care of me, even outside of my therapy, and really implementing what I've been learning, and really, really doing the homework, outside of at home, doing my own therapy and homework and all that. And so now I'm at a point to where, okay, y'all ready? I put his picture, the picture when we first met, I finally put the picture in a frame and I put it in my living room. Because at first I'm putting that thing, girl, I was angry. And I said it happened so naturally. And that's huge for me.
You're
And
opening up. You're opening up.
I am. I'm allowing it now.
You're letting light in.
I am.
Yes, and if you humbly went before God and asking for a change, He's working it out.
He is.
He's working it out
for
for
me to
you.
say this online.
You gotta trust the process, though.
I am. And you know what I said?
Your locks are opening.
It is, y'all. And I said, lean on the wall. Because it was a brother in my congregation said that years ago. Years ago, he said this to me. And that finally popped up in my head. And I'm finally implementing. I'm believing that I'm implementing that analogy. And that's why I know I can say it now. I'm only saying that now because I believe, and I'm finally applying it. Because I wouldn't say just say it for as a relationship is concerned, because I wasn't applying it. Now I would say it with anything else in life, for if you're having financial problems or whatever the case is. But I can say it now for as a relationship because I'm finally applying it. Before I wouldn't have said that to anyone because I would have been a hypocrite. But I can say this to you all now, you Mrs. 3P. I can say it now because I am finally applying it in terms of love. I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not afraid anymore. so
Yes.
now
I'm not afraid anymore.
And so, oh my goodness, I'm alive. So yeah.
And taking care of somebody else has opened me up to being receptive to other things.
Yes. See how the lemons can turn into some sweet pink lemonade?
Because I was holding on to a lot, and it's not worth it.
It's not. It's so detrimental to your health.
It is, and then living in anger is hard work.
It is. It is, baby. But you know what I used to say, and now, then because of what my egg donor did, and I was so, how can she do? But you know what? It wasn't meant to be. But I can say this to you, and this could be your sweet pink lemonade. You come as a package deal. And whoever loves you, and this guy that I have feelings for, he said to me, I respect your mom because I respect you. And he hadn't even met her yet. He hadn't even met her yet. But because of the way that I carry myself and my standards, my morals, and because of what he felt for me, he said he was ready to rock out. Well, whatever. I rocked out with it. So I can pass this lemonade to you. Whoever that rocks for Afro, that loves Afro, he's going to love and respect your mom. Because just like Jesus said, he said, whoever sees me sees my Father. What he was saying is
that relationship.
Yeah, if you're going to love me, you're definitely going to love my Father. Because I'm a stand image of him. I'm his advocate. I'm an ambassador of him. So whoever loves you, they're going to say yes. Just like a person that says, yeah, I'll love your kids. Because I love you. That's a real one. So you come as a package deal. But you don't have to bring it in the beginning. Let them learn and fall for what you are and what you are. Just be you. And as they fall in love with you and they get to know you and be like, man, I got that. Everything else that you bring along, they're going to be like, what else? Bring it. Because I remember when my sister, she was on dialysis, hands down. Before my God, she has lupus. And she had to do the exchange with the exchange with the pole at first before she got the kind that she dialyzed at home on the machine. But she had to do exchanges with the pole, and she had the in her stomach, the tube in her stomach, and she was upset, and I get it, and she was like, it opened up into me. She said, no, well, I won't tell everything, but every woman wants to be totally attractive on her honeymoon night, and some things that she opened up to me about. And I had a long talk with her, and I'll just be very brief, and I'll just say this. And what I said to her, any man that really, really loves you and he is really into you, he's going to be all about you, flaws and all.
I know.
And like I told her.
Yeah, because ain't got no hair.
Here's the thing. Like I just said, I take my wig off and I look just like, what's his name? I'm letting my hair grow out so I can get this buzz cut, this peacock buzz cut. But the thing is, I take this wig off now. I look like, what's his name? Frederick Douglass. What's his name? What's his name? Other than Frederick Douglass. But,
no, you didn't say Frederick Douglass. I know you didn't say Frederick Douglass.
That's Frederick Douglass, but I can go a little further. What's his name? He played and when he got out of the prison, he had to go find that money with his friend, his white friend buried it.
Morgan Freeman.
The Redemption, yeah, Morgan Freeman. I look like Morgan Freeman.
I told you I look like when I.
You know what?
I go into the sun, Sarah Breedlove, and I come out like Madam C.J. Walker. Sarah Breedlove when she had them patches.
I just
why did you get her to talk? Why did you give Mrs. Three Peters? You know what?
I'm losing my hair, so
you need a multivitamin. Are you taking multivitamins? And a vitamin D and a B12. And I'm so serious. You need it.
What are you putting in your hair?
Grease and water.
You need something from the inside.
Go down the bacon aisle and get the pure coconut oil. Last time I went and got my hair tightened up, my weave tightened up, I had 1 inch of new growth.
What? I can't, Mrs.
And I can't
before that, it was a 1 inch and a half
in there.
Huh?
Go get you, even if you have to go get you. Wondering Chick said, I got the Don King thing on. See, I'm not
it's male pattern baldness because my mama got it, my grandmama had it.
My ex-best friend has it.
And I seen somebody who had that, but they were using aloe vera and coconut or black seed oil. And their hair was going back.
Making black castor oil?
Uh-huh.
I got some of that.
No, not the Jamaican. It's the black seed oil. And they mixed it together. And their hair was growing back.
Let me tell you something. When a man loves you, you know that song, he'll sleep out in the rain. If that's what you want him to do. It stop with the exterior. Stop.
Because it's going to be the inside that he loves the most.
A man that loves you, it's not it. That's it. When he loves you. When he loves you.
I think my thing is that my insides were so destroyed. And I have this past year, my prayer was for me to be a reflection of Jesus in everything that I do and say. And
that's beautiful.
I didn't see the changes at first, but I'm starting to see the changes. And that person that was always negative is no longer always negative. The person that was first thing they did was criticize everything in sight doesn't do that anymore. So I got to I'm seeing the changes. And I asked, and last year was a reset because my mom was in and out of the hospital 10 separate times. And nothing but God got me through that. And I like every year you make a word, and that's your year is going to be on that word. And I chose the word faith. And dang it, if God didn't show me what faith it looks like last year, because he broke me down to the lowest common denominator,
Yes.
and I have been building since then.
Mm-hmm.
And
You will. That's true.
because it was like I was missing so much time and I was going to miss so much out of my paycheck, and I wasn't even thinking about that, but he gave me the missing money from my paycheck before I even knew I needed it. He
Never will hear a lot of righteous want to fall. Never.
and it's like God math is different from everybody else's math. Because you know how much money you put in your account, and you know how much money you need to have come out of that account, but somehow you still got money in that account.
It's true. I've seen it.
God's time is different from our time.
It's different from, and that's why in 1 Peter 5, 6, and 7, he says in due time. That's why he says humble yourself. And that's what he said in due time. To throw our anxieties on him. And in due time, because a lot of times we want it to happen right now. And like he said, in due time, in his time.
It's like last year's, like all the stuff I thought I needed to pray on and build on my character. It's like I had a emergency session and he built all of it into it last year.
See.
So
and I asked him every day, remove me so that you can come in and work through me.
That's right.
Because I gotta get out of my own way.
That's it. That's huge.
I gotta get out of my own way. Even in this relationship, I gotta get out of my own way. Every day I ask God, every morning when I get up, remove me.
That's
because
good.
there's somebody on the job, there can be somebody at the store, there'll be somebody that you witness to. I'll use me.
Yeah, I asked him to help me to be a blessing to somebody.
That's good.
And the thing is also, I also asked him to remove any feelings for anybody that's not supposed to be in my life.
Good.
Yes.
Good
and I asked, remove them from my life. You ain't
that is awesome.
But you remove them from my life.
I don't do the remove them from my life simply because they the devil can do that too and then have them pop back in. So remove all my feelings for that person, because if I remove all those feelings for that person, I'm still going to give you the basic God loves everybody level of stuff, but I'm not going to go that extra step because I don't feel that way about you no more.
Yeah, and see that's why if he does it, if we have to ask him, because we have to see it too, because like I was saying at the beginning of this video, when Jesus had when Jesus had what's his name, when there was Judas and there was Satan, and then there was Peter. Now when Peter said, "Go easy on yourself, Lord," he knew that Peter didn't mean any harm, because Peter really meant well, because he can read, Jesus can read hearts. But he knew that thinking was not in line with what his father's will was, because he knew that he had to stay focused on what his father wanted from him, so that the scriptures can be fulfilled perfectly, like what his father had him, the purpose of his father had him coming here for. So he said to get behind me, Satan, when he was talking to Peter, to get behind me. But when Judas betrayed him, because see, Peter just disowned him when he messed up. So there was a difference. He disowned him out of imperfection, the fears of imperfection. He disowned him. But at that time, he forgave him, because Peter fell to grief and he cried and he wept. Also, Peter just said, Peter was presumptuous, as the scripture says. But he also said, "Oh, go easy on yourself, Lord. Don't talk." He said, "Get behind me." But when each time the Satan kept coming to him to ask him to do an act of disobedience, do of obedience to him, which was the disobedience to Jehovah God, He kept saying, he said to him each time, get away from me. And then when Judas at the Lord's evening meal, Last Supper, and also he knew that what after reading Judas's heart, he knew that it was deliberate and it was a wicked, vicious, satanic act. He said, be on your way. So he removed him because he didn't deserve to be a part of that. So he said, be on your way, as if to say, go on, you go away. So there was a difference in those two. Get behind me, and to both of them, which was Satan, he said, get away. He said, go away from me. And with Judas, he said, be on your way. So he excused him, go away. So there was two differences. Get behind me. He didn't say get away from me. And even when Peter disowned him, he forgave him. So there was two separate ways that he had them be away from him. Go away from me and get behind me. And he forgave Peter. So the thing is, as I said at the beginning of this video, we have to make sure that we read the room like Jesus did, like he was able to read hearts. We can't read hearts, but what we can do is be just like what was required from us. When Jesus said, I am going, you're going to be like sheep amongst wolves, but I want you to be mild as doves, but just like cautious as a serpent. I want you to be able to read the room, in a sense. So many words, paraphrasing. To be aware, to be on your P's and Q's, to be smart. But be mild, but be smart. So the thing is, that's how we have to be, and how Jesus was able to separate, and he dealt with each person accordingly. So some people evict them, as I said. Do you have to hate them? No, because it never once said Jesus hated any of them. But he evicted them. But with Peter, he didn't evict them. He just wanted to sit you over here until you learn what you've done. But he was repentant, totally remorseful for what he done. But he was kindly corrected. But Jesus was letting him know, in order for you to be in my space, these are my standards. This is a requirement for you to be in my space. In order for you to be amongst my hedge, this is what you're going to have to do in order to be one of my apostles. There's a difference. 1 Peter 2:21, what did Jesus say? Follow my footsteps closely. It is nothing wrong with having standards. You must love your neighbors as you do yourself. That means love yourself first. There's nothing wrong with that. Be selfish? No. But you can love yourself first. So you can't love everybody else if you don't love yourself. And it is okay to love yourself. And that is where we're at over here in this space. Learning how to love ourselves so we can learn how to love someone else. Sip on this pink lemonade so we can pour it into others. You can't pour from an empty cup. That we all hear that. We've heard that. That's cliche, but it bears repeating. That's never going to get old. So that's important. So in order for us to get past or get out of our own way, which is so perfectly said, that's cliche, but it bears repeating for a reason. Because we get in our own way. We get in our own way so much till we don't even know how to rely on our only true God. That's why he said, humble yourselves and throw your burdens on us. Why? Because we get in our own way so much we don't even know how to receive his blessings, let alone the blessings of a man that loves us, especially as Black women.
Another thing to go along with what you're saying.
Yeah.
This is my testimony.
Sure.
Humble yourself before he humbles you.
Woo!
I say he took me all the way down, but he's building me up.
And you know what? That's in the book of Hebrew. That's it. What you just said is in the book of Hebrew. And it also says, do not harden your hearts in the book of Hebrews, chapter 12. So the thing is, what you're saying, you're right. That is a testimony. And you just quoted scripture. That both of those are in the book of Hebrew.
And I tell people all the time, baby, humble yourselves, because you don't want God to humble you. That is not a place that you want to be in. It is not comfortable. It is not pleasurable. It is nothing. You probably will think that you can't bear it.
And it says that, woe for the man. And I think that's in chapter 3. Woe for that person, for the man.
Loving God is not a comfortable thing.
It's not. In the beginning, if we fight against it, it's not.
No, and you done got a haughty spirit. You done moved yourself up. You all in pride, and he will knock you down, baby. You be like, you know what?
If we fight against it, it's not
even that. Even when you in flow, and he will do things that he needs to do. But we have to understand that when you love God, you have a target on your back.
Oh my goodness, that's Satan, because he don't want it. He's a hater.
And every time that you try to move up, the attacks get greater and greater.
Yeah, because James,
so we have to learn how to make him our friend, our best friend. And you know, because he's my Abba. He's, you know, I have. There's time. He's my Abba. Yeah. So it's like when he is for you, nothing can be against.
That's it.
So when you have the target on your back and things come at you, he gives you discernment so you can see those things that are. You got the eyes in the back of your head. You can stop it before it even starts. Because a lot of times we don't even realize that our attitude and the way we treat people stops a lot of attacks that were coming our way. Just because we were kind to somebody else.
Because it's the door for blessings.
Yeah, because it's like you're kind to somebody else, and that person may know that somebody else has it out for you, and you're like, I don't even know why I'm telling you, but XYZ. And I don't know why I feel the need to tell you this, but you've been so nice to me, and I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So be aware of this person. And or this person is not who they seem, and they may be coming at you. So you might get a message from somebody that you don't necessarily know or whatever, but you've been kind to them, so they're looking out for you.
That has happened to me before. Yeah.
Well, sometimes they can look out for. They may look out for you and your children. Yeah. And possibly grandchildren.
Yeah. That's
because
true.
You were so kind to them. Oh, your child needs a job. Okay, I'm gonna open up the door so they can go on in. They might not even be qualified.
Yes.
Or have the qualifications.
And so it's like you have your Christ-like tendencies, and they're sometimes just having those tendencies is protection in itself.
Exactly. I agree.
So, you know, if I can't do it, I can get a booster shot from God, and he can help me with it.
I like that.
But yeah, everybody needs a booster shot every now and again.
Yeah. My honey, you better.
I need an energy booster shot.
I hope he got plenty of syringes laying to the side for me.
I hope he already got them out of his gloves on, ready.
And booster shot and combo platters.
Look, let me roll up my sleeve just in case. Just in case he's ready. I'm rolling up my sleeves right now. Come on with the shot. Come on.
You are so silly. But yeah, you're right. I love that. Booster shot. That's really sharp. I like that. You're right. We need it every now and then. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm the first one to hold both of my hands up. I know I do.
And then he hit you with that combo platter, and ain't nothing better than a combo platter.
Okay. I just like, God.
You're right.
Just give me a little bit more grace. Just a little bit more grace. Because I made it through a whole work week without needing bail money.
You know what? I'm done. I can't. You know, I don't mean to laugh.
I'm just being myself. I'm sorry.
It's Mrs. 3P. I be trying not to. I'll be okay to Mrs.
I'm
3P.
trying Afro out of mess up your whole
She be low key sneaking in the stuff on the L. And it's
I'll
just
be
like,
all right to Mrs. 3P.
did you just say that? I know she just didn't say that.
I can't. I'll be trying to like toot her up.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna try to shut up.
And I've been trying to get off this. Look, I've been trying to get off this call for about 2 hours now.
I know, right? Okay,
I'm
we're gonna go ahead and go.
Why I keep apologizing? I feel like I'm just holding you hostage.
It's because I am a natural talker, and if there's a good conversation going on, I do not want to leave it.
Because when the conversation is good, it's good. Okay.
And I just can't. And I gotta get up in 3 hours. So
Okay.
We gotta let y'all go. I'm gonna let y'all go. Look, I'm gonna let y'all go. Oh, I love this conversation. But we're gonna, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna save the rest. We're gonna save the rest. I want you, listen, get some poetry out. Excuse me. It was something you said you're gonna share. Next Friday, we sharing.
No,
what?
I'm not sharing nothing next Friday.
Your poetry?
What, you got an appointment, engagement on Friday?
She got to get up for a wedding, but she also gonna share her poetry, and she gonna write from this experience.
She's not sharing nothing. She just told you. She said she ain't gonna do it.
Yes, she is. She got plenty this packed down in there. And she
ain't that what you just said?
She gonna listen to her.
Nobody's gonna be browbeating me into writing no poetry.
Why not? You're good.
That stuff is from when I was what?
It's in there. You remember you said you're gonna listen to some neo soul music.
Yes.
Please, just please.
I need to go ahead and get in my anger phase and start listening to Jill Scott hate on me.
No, don't listen to none of the anger. Get your love flowing. And you're gonna be somebody that's wedding, and you're gonna be really want to write some poetry. Then we're gonna be like, this is 7 Huh?
I said, listen to some Keith Sweat.
I am not listening to no Billy Goat. No, thank you.
Here y'all go. Yeah, I can't. Did you hear Afro singing like you? Did you hear her?
That sounds like that guy from Wycliffe John. That's the Billy Goat to me.
No, because it's like there you go, and it's like I don't know. I heard this joke, and now I can't sing that song without hearing "ba." Like there you go, ba.
That's how I hear Wycliffe John when he said, "God 911." Yeah, somebody called 911.
I can't. You know what? I can't. Y'all ain't right.
I can't.
And this that meme with that little goat that always be like, ah, with somebody.
They try to.
Oh y'all ain't right. I can't with y'all. I cannot with y'all. You know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm GUN done.
I know.
It was. You know what? There was this show. It's like Uptown Comedy Club, right? And they put Keith Sweat on trial, and because it was just like your lyrics are confusing, and he's talking about, isn't your song about rape? There you go telling me no again.
Oh my.
Okay. And statutory rape, you might be young, but you're ready. I'm just like, oh, people don't think about these lyrics.
I'm done. You cannot.
I always wanted him to sing at my wedding, so leave me alone.
I'm sorry, I can't look.
You know what? I should have ended this live early, but I want to hear what y'all had to say. This is what I get.
I'm just saying. Because his voice was always shaking like that, though.
I know. It just reminded
Because
me
he had
of
to get the
on
office
Sunday
floor.
morning.
He had to get the office floor, Afro, y'all. He just...
Lord, he heard my cry.
And his voice be shaking like that. Be like, he do sound like a Billy Goat.
I don't know if the Lord heard that or not. He might have ignored that one. He might probably got confused. He talking about Billy the Goat. Who cried?
It's still one of the animals. The animal named did it? Is that
Y'all
one
looking
of
at
the
the field for the goat. That's it. And it's a deacon at the church.
Oh, God.
Ah.
I'm about to use...
I'm sorry, y'all. I grew up in church, so most of my comedy is about church. So
what the Afro here, the stuff you used to send me, you were little. Oh, I can't. Okay, look. Okay, Afro gotta go. I can't breathe. I need some oxygen. I can't. Oh my goodness.
You know she amused because you can see the dimple.
I can't. Okay, wait. I can't breathe. Okay, wait.
okay, yeah, I probably need some sleep since I'm over here just.
Okay, you know what? I'm supposed to go because I'm about to tinkle on myself because every time she get to going, I always have to use the bathroom.
You know, one more thing, I just have to say bye.
Just bye. Yeah, I'm not doing good. Look, what don't you got over there?
I
Look,
can't
I'm not doing this a child. I'm supposed to go because I got to tinkle every time. Bye. Bye. Get some sleep. Get out of here. Get away. Bye. Goodbye. I'm going. Because y'all gonna get me. I know. You two. I know I got all kind of strikes against me, but I don't care.
This is why you don't sit next to me at church.
I would never. Ever.
Look, if I sat next to you in church, I would get kicked out of church.
They would be like, you know what?
Be like the ushers, they be like, you got to no, y'all got to go.
I can't. Y'all are crazy. Look, she said goat dreams. I'm done. Good. Good. Bye. Yeah. Bye. I would never be left on a live with y'all three ever again. The next time the same ones leave, I'm shutting the live down. I'm never gonna be left with y'all again.
Look, just don't bring up Keith Sweat, and we won't have to bomb. That's all that is.
I would never do that. I set myself up for this. I'm like, no, but a laugh and talk. Never, ever again. God, I got to use my... Goodbye. I have to go tinkle. Bye. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye.
Love you.
I'm about to feel myself. Goodbye. I'm going. Bye. I'm about to use... Goodbye. Love y'all. Goodbye. Bye.
Love y'all.
Bye. Bye.